ready? Because I apparently fucking wasn't. We're going live on TV now. Holy shit, that's really fucking loud. Hi chat, how are we doing today? Welcome in, welcome in. It is I, Jinx, your favorite trash panda, hag-loving hag VTuber, who ordered DoorDash and expected it to come either before stream started or after stream started, and I was just gonna go down and grab it. And then literally at 5:59, a minute before I saw it stream, I get a text that my DoorDash order is here. And I run downstairs desperately, grab my food after putting it in the starting soon screen, and then run back up here and shovel 2 fat bites of burrito into my mouth while things are still in the starting soon screen, so that I can have food in me and not immediately be eating the moment that I actually started stream properly. Hello. That is extremely specific, but you are definitely my favorite. I mean, I'm only spitting facts. These are only facts and hard logic here. I am definitely your favorites. Trash panda hag, loving hag, VTuber, who had to run downstairs and grab DoorDash. Because how many others do you know? I'm your only one. You don't get another choice. Oh shit, I have to figure out how to, like, a sec chat. Arranging all of this food onto my desk so that I don't, like, accidentally spill it on my goddamn keyboard again, because it's happened like 4 times on stream. Oh, I also need to text I also need to text the security guard, since they texted me my food was ready and I went down there and they weren't there. So now they'll come back and be like, the food is gone, and I have to check the cameras if I don't message them. Thanks. I ran down and grabbed the food. Okay, cool. Since like they'll be at the front desk, but then they'll also like do rounds and stuff. So they went today when I went to go pick it up. I had my phone with me to message them at the time, because my phone has been doing this very annoying thing where it keeps telling me every time I plug it in to charge that there is moisture or debris in the USB-C port, and I have to unplug it and it won't charge. And generally speaking, it's gotten a bit worse in the past few days, so I just ordered a wireless charger to at least be able to deal with that. But generally speaking, I will cycle it through like 5 or 6 different chargers I have, and then if that doesn't work and I can't find one that works, I'll then start replugging the different chargers into different wall blocks or into different outlets or power strips, and eventually one will work. And I did manage to make that one work. So now I'm not unplugging it until it's fully charged, because if I replug it, it probably won't work again. There is no scuff in Joss in seeing Jinx stream or Jinx live IRL. Did you end up getting the redemption seeking hack? I still haven't re-downloaded Nikkei. I kind of like forgot to after clearing out all of that space. Oh, speaking of which, chat, if you weren't here for this like nightmare saga in that I was like posting about live in general chat in the Discord server. So I was like, man, this new Nikkei character looks cool. Maybe I should re-download Nikkei. Oh, I have 40 gigabytes free on my C drive. Why do I have 40 gigabytes free on my C drive? Start going through all of my folders. Oh, for some reason, my art folder is 290 gigabytes. What's going on? Go look through my art folder and go, huh, it's specifically my art. It's not like any of like the things I've downloaded or references or stuff like that, because I know I have some like other people's time lapses and stuff I use as like references or learning material. It's like, oh, it's like all of my own things. I wonder why. Go into my art file. Huh, my thumbnails folder is 240 gigabytes. Why is my thumbnails folder 240 gigabytes? Go in and take a look. Oh, I didn't turn off time lapses on my thumbnail files until like January of this year. There is almost a year's worth of thumbnails here that all have time lapses. And then I do this thing where I'm really lazy, so instead of starting a new file every time to make a new thumbnail for one of these streams, I just open a previous thumbnail and then just save as like the new stream thumbnail name. Because that way I can just reuse assets without having to like actually like import them and look them up and shit like that in my nightmarish trash pile of a folder structure. So we ended up with having some thumbnail files. Mind you, this is like Eclipse Studio Paint file, right? This is like a file for editing the thumbnail that were 3 gigabytes. Because they had a year's worth of thumbnails saved into the time lapses. In fact, you know what? I posted one one I had here. Wait, like, I can't just, like, open it on Discord. Okay, one sec. Here we go. Where did I put it? It should be in... Is it not in content or something? I need to organize my fucking folder structure. I don't know where half of my shit is anymore. Ah, fuck, I'm just gonna re-download the one I posted on Discord. Yeah, so, this is, like, what... Mind you, this is one... This is for, like, the, I should have thought to save the time-lapse for the most recent thumbnail that has time-lapses enabled, because in January, I did realize that they had time-lapses enabled and disenabled them, so the ones after that don't have the issue. But this is, like... This is from the very last stream of last year of 2025. I believe this was on, like, December 30th or 29th or something. And has almost a year's worth of thumbnail in it. Oh, Rima's stream is... I'm lurking in Rima's stream. Rima Evanstar, who is my Oshi, since she's doing a collab stream right now and happened to be starting stream the same time I am. So, gotta mute that site real quick so we can at least lurk. But yeah, so this is almost a year's worth of thumbnails, in a single thumbnail file for this single fucking thumbnail. You can tell there was a time back when I put a lot more effort into making thumbnails, because I didn't have a job and I was practicing painting. And yes, I traced for these thumbnails. I'm not going to apologize for that. It made it much faster for me to fuck around with the painting. Yeah, you can see how much faster the iterating is becoming for these thumbnails towards the end. But yeah, so, most of my thumbnail files had time lapses that long. Mind you, that's a time lapse. It's sped up to 30-second speed. But that was 3 gigabytes worth of footage, essentially, because after I deleted the time-lapse, it dropped down to, like, 200 megabytes, because that's, you know, a realistic size for a fucking editing file for a single JPEG. So, yeah, so that happened. Anyway, the reason I yapped about that, Acrafius, is because I was like, oh, let me go through and delete all these to make space on my computer, because now I have, like, 250 gigabytes free, so I could re-download Nikkei. And then that took me like an hour and a half, and I completely forgot to re-download Nikkei. To try to pull Redemption Seeking Hag. So, maybe a different time, because if I start re-downloading Nikkei now, it's gonna like completely tank the stream quality because of how much download it's gonna be eating, so we'll have to do that at a different time, unfortunately. But yeah, anyway, welcome in, guys. We have not been getting that many streams out lately, and it's been making me sad. Oh, wait a second. Is that a tech? Hold on. Oh my gosh. Yo, hold up. Wait. Oh, I guess it doesn't need the basic attack. I was like, wait, I thought that you couldn't go from a straight... Like, you can't go from a straight jump into a glide, right? But apparently you can go into a air dash and it lets you glide. But I guess if you do for Loba's basic, you can get even more heights because she jumps up slightly when she does her aerial.
Prelude to arrival.
That's neat. But you only get the one air dash, so you can't air dash into basic into air dash to get more vertical height. You have the basic air dash into jump. Huh, neat. Well, I just learned random new tech that doesn't fucking matter. But yeah, we haven't been able to get a lot of streams in lately. Me going through the thumbnails and like having to, because the thing is, like, it took me an hour and a half because I had to individually go into each thumbnail file and then manually delete the time lapse. So it doesn't take very long. It's like one menu click. But Clip Studio Paint started getting mad at me, and it was taking like 20 seconds for it to save after I deleted the time lapse, because you have to delete the time lapse and then resave it to overwrite. And opening each file took like 10 seconds, so after a year's worth of thumbnails, it took me like an hour and a half to get through all of it. But yeah, of going through all of those, I saw how many streams we were actually getting in per month back in the day, and the past like 2 months have been very dry for streams. It's pretty much been like a little bit of Endfield, and then we haven't done any other content this patch cycle at all. which is unfortunate, but that's just how life has been going, unfortunately. I will... I don't know if I'll have more time in the future, but assuming, like, the past, like, week has also been kind of eaten up by not only work, but also interviews, because I am currently pursuing a new job. And I did have a very good interview yesterday that if it goes well, oh, it went very well. They seem to really like me. And they're also looking for multiple bartenders, so it's much less likely that I'll have some, like, fucking god bartender come in and take like the slot. But if that does work out, money will be a lot better, and I'll be actually decently well rested because I won't be working back-to-back lunches like I've been working at my current place, which I'm not built for. I am a night owl, and I am very much built for going to sleep at like 4 or 5 a.m. and waking up at noon, which I can't do currently. So I've been averaging like 5 hours of sleep for like the past 10 months working at this current place. Big part of the reason why I'm leaving. But also, money looks like it'll be potentially a lot better. It's very potentially fuck you steakhouse money, which is definitely like the ideal. And with this new job, if I get back to working like a proper night schedule, that means that it's very possible for me to potentially have some very late night short streams after work. Because after I get off work, even if it's like midnight or something, we can still get like a 3 or 4 hour stream in before I go to bed, because I'm probably going to be falling asleep around that time anyway. Yeah, it used to be really useful to use attacks to get height when we just couldn't launch the wings directly. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. I never really fucked around with that much, but that makes sense. So what you're saying is I should stop coding and learn to bartend? Probably not. It is very difficult to get one of these, like, fuck you steakhouse money positions. And when you do get them, people don't tend to leave them as easily for obvious reasons, so it means that the market can be kind of dry for that. And yeah, it takes a long time. It takes a long time to like be good enough for it, because it's not like bartending and serving and like most restaurants and bar and hospitality work is a bit different from a lot of other industries, because it's not really one you go to school for. You can get hospitality bachelors. There are people, especially people who work at hotels, who do get hospitality bachelors and masters, but it's not really much of a thing, and it's definitely not in any way a requirement, or even often sometimes that big of an advantage, and it won't help you become a bartender. And all of these like quote-unquote the bartending schools out there, there is no official body of like education and no any official accreditation for bartending. So any of these bartending schools, quote-unquote, that'll teach you stuff are just some random guy being like, hey, I'll teach you how to bartend and give you a piece of paper I made up and then take your money. And it's not like they won't necessarily teach you useful skills, but I don't know a single bar manager who really puts much stock in that at all. Like, you'll maybe, if you have zero, like, restaurants, hospitality, whatever, experience, and a bartending certificate, you can maybe go bartend at, like, Chili's or something, and even then, there's probably people with experience who are beating you out for those positions. So you actually have to put your time in the industry to be able to, like, get... to just kind of get bartending gigs to start with, and much less to, like, actually get the really good ones. But when you make it to the really good ones, fuck you, steakhouse money is nice. So stop turning spanners and start spinning drinks. You don't have to pass the bar. Strange enough, no. A bartender to tend the bar does not have to pass the actual bar. It's very strange, I know. Very confusing wording, but, you know, confusing wording is kind of the whole thing with law anyways. Both confusing and unconfusing language, I guess. Law is just about words being words, I guess. Trust me, I would know. My cousin's a lawyer. Gonna eat another bite of food real quick while we yap. While I yap while talking and eating and probably choking on my food or something. But yeah, I mean, this place looks great. It's... I think it was it Robin? I think in the Discord server, someone put it that it sounds like the Exodia of like jobs for me, which is pretty accurate. Because the money looks great, but also a big thing, a big part of the reason why I'm looking for a new job is I have like an obsession with craft cocktails and spirits and liqueurs, amari, all that kind of a thing. Like I'm a huge beverage nerd, and I don't really get to engage with that at all in my current job. I don't even really get to make that many drinks in my current job. We've kind of evolved from the original concept of being like a more like elevated dinner service craft cocktails, fun stuff happening with that, to mostly just being a breakfast and brunch spot, because that's what the market demands end up shaping us into being. So a lot of the shit I make anyway is like fucking mimosas and Bloody Marys and espresso martinis. And I don't really get to engage a lot with the things that I enjoy and like I nerd out about in the industry, which I'll be able to do over here. It's also a bit more, casual's not the right word, but a bit more like chill, fun, energetic vibe. So they won't care about me getting future piercings and tattoos, and I won't have to be as like uptight and like proper and formal. Which is often a big issue with like the fuck you steakhouse money kind of places. And the manager told me, without me even asking, you just kind of brought it up, I guess, that like the check average per head is $85 to $95, which, you know, if you're making 20 to 25% chips, adds up very quickly into big numbers. So yeah, I mean, new job prospect looking great. I really hope I get this job. I have some other interviews, but those interviews are probably gonna have to be scheduled for next week or later on like Saturday anyway, because another part of problem with working a lunch schedule like I'm working right now is that every place wants to interview you from 2 to 4 p.m. Because for places that serve dinner service only, that's before they open. For places that do lunch and dinner, that's their in-between period. So everywhere wants to interview around 2 p.m. I'm working from noon until close. So like, I can't even schedule interviews right now with my current job. That's why I couldn't even do this interview until yesterday, which is my day off. But it went really well. I'm hoping I get this one. If it does, more fuck you potential steakhouse money, and then also potentially able to do more, at least short streams or whatnot, because I just can't do that right now in my work schedule. It's like just not really possible for me to even do like a short few hour stream after work a lot of the days these days. So yeah, hopefully that happens. Oh my god, there's so much shitty oil on my hand. I don't think I've ever spent $80 on a meal. Yeah, I mean, it's like a combination of like pasta to food and also drinks and stuff, right? If you don't drink, it can be pretty hard to hit a high price tag. But at the same time, like the place I'm potentially working at is the kind of place where it's like, you know, $30, $40 entrees. Also like a strong sushi program for like sushi rolls and stuff like that, and nigiri. And then it's also still got like that splash of steakhouse in there, because there's like 3 really expensive fucking steaks on the menu. So even if you're not drinking, if you buy an $85 steak, it's an $85 steak, right? So I don't know. We'll see how things go. It will be neat. I would definitely enjoy working there, and this would definitely be my #1 spot out of all the places that I am interviewing at. Since a lot of the other like actual steakhouses and stuff haven't called me in for an interview, understandably. But yeah, anyway. So, that's life catch-up for bullshit. But like I said, I've been really busy, so we haven't gotten that many streams in, which has made me sad. I think last month... Actually, how many streams did we even get in last month? Let's find out. Look at thumbnails folder. 1, 2, 3, 4... We got 5 streams in last month? Holy shit. That's barely even 1 per week. Yeah, we did not get a lot of streams in last month at all. Which makes me sad. I like hanging out with you guys. I like engaging with the community. I like yapping about random circuitous bullshit that's unrelated, and then screaming because we have to do catch-up because we're about to run out of time to do some X amounts of FOMO content in a gacha, and we spent the past 3 hours doing 30 minutes of actual content grinding and 2.5 hours of yapping about bullshit. It's fun. I enjoy this a lot. It's a very fun hobby. And you're all cool peeps. Yeah, I haven't drank since 2020 and barely did before that. Yeah, fair. Good. Good for you. Honestly, if you can like enjoy yourself, have a great time, and not drink, fucking do it. I am a bartender, but at the end of the day, I'm also envious of people who don't feel the need to drink or don't really care to drink, and still are, you know, having grand old times and everything. Come join us as high-functioning alcoholics. So I don't actually drink that much these days. Largely because, like, my current workplace, we can't even get a drink after work anyway. Like, we literally aren't allowed to, like, get off a shift, get off work, go sit down at the bar and grab a drink. Like, that's not allowed. Probably because it's a Marriott property, and hotels are a lot more stringent about that kind of a thing. So I can't even drink after work if I wanted to. I can come on, and then on top of that, our company discount is, like, comically bad. It's 15%. Not 50, 15, 1-5. And it doesn't even apply to alcohol. So, like, I don't even, like, go out to eat at the place I work at or places that are associated with it because it's a literal 15. It takes care of tax twice. That's all it fucking does. It's an egregiously bad discount. I have to become high-functioning first. So true. Alright, so we have, like... Yeah, we got, like, events and stuff to do. What is this? Oh, wait, I think I did this event yesterday. Yeah, because this is just, like, doing little puzzle things, and it's like, oh, hey, look, we have, like, the thing. Okay, so I might have lied on the thumbnail, chat. I think I already did this one, which is the one that's on the thumbnail, but whatever, it's fine. Clearly, the clickbait isn't working anyway, since it's only 8 people in the chat right now, but I appreciate and love each 8 of you. Yeah, the BioShock hacking one. Yeah. Yeah, I was looking to stream yesterday originally, but then I decided to just kind of chill and rest up a bit instead. Both for like early interview today, which ended up getting rescheduled anyway. Yeah, that's right, chat. I had an interview at 10 AM today, and woke up at like 9:15 to get ready for it, because it's not very far from where I could walk there in like 5 minutes. And then when I woke up, I saw a text being like, hey, let's reschedule this interview. I'm like, okay. And then went back to sleep. So, but I was originally planning on not streaming so that I could rest up for that, and then the motherfuckers rescheduled my interview anyway. So I did a little bit of, like, off-stream content grinding of things that probably matter a lot less. Right? Like, I did that. I did little attack hologram stuff. I did the cute little... What is it? It's like that cute... Yeah, I did this little thing, which is just a little combat challenge thing. Where's, like, the cute little bison one? Oh, wait, that one just ended, right. Yeah, the event that was ending yesterday was, like, the cute little, fencing in the Exo Swarm puzzle game that I took care of. But yeah, so we still have a lot of content to do, though. There is a lot of content, and we're still on 3.0 of the story. We haven't even gone to 3.1 yet, which is why I can't build my fucking NANAMI! I just want to build pink NANAMI, chat, and I can't- I literally- Look how far down my character list she is, because she's so low level.
Look! A laser sword!
I am like I am a fucking like
Pretty
5+
cool, right?
year old PGR player, and I can't build pink NANAMI, and it makes me so sad. I don't even have her fucking her fucking tacit field unlocked, so this is all of the gear I have for her, because I can't get more Trailblazing Star except for from like the fucking databank's targeted fusions. Or whatever it's called, targeted merging. Yeah, this shit. This is the only way I can get these. This is literally the only way I've managed to get these fucking accounts. It's so cope. Flaming Chlorpin is actually pretty decent on her. Oh, is it? Neat. Either way, I mean, I might as well just farm up the actual. Yeah, I mean, I have so much stamina to burn in this game, chat. Like, I capped out because I kind of missed dailies like twice last week, and I have 69 of these, chat. Like, as soon as we get the tacit field, we are just fucking grinding, but I have 69 of these. There is plenty. There's plenty to go around for farming up gear for her. Not to mention I already have a decent chunk of experience to work off of anyway. Let's see... Oh, right, Luke's out. Do we throw a temple? Sure. Nothing! I actually don't really know how much I care for Luke, honestly. He's like, what? He's another like, he's a DPS, right? So he's like our second spectral gauntlet to DPS, which is certainly a choice of all time. Oh, yeah, yeah, that was literally, like, my second 10 pull on him. Sure, one more. And nothing. One of the big problems with Luke is he wants the same team as Ameth right now, unless you go Fusion Burst on her. That makes sense, yeah. It definitely seems like they're kind of designing a lot of they're designing these 3.x, these 3.x. I want to say ops because I've been playing a lot of Arknights lately. 3.x resonators with each other. Especially because so many of them seem to focus around, like, tune mechanics. Which I was noticing when doing, like, what was it? When I was doing, like, fucking doubled pawns and stuff, I was like, huh, there's a lot of shit here focused around tune mechanics, and only 3.x units can really interact with those properly. I won't lie, though, I don't really fully understand the tune breaking and tune mechanics. I have been too lazy this entire, like, version to really look into it. I know that you hit thing enough, and hit thing with special things that make Tune Breaker go faster, and then you press F and do the funny thing, and they take a lot of damage, and take more damage when there's a lot of shield modifiers that make them take more damage, and then you just keep doing the normal things again. Zani replacement? Yeah, which is why I'm kind of like, if he's just a Zani replacement, I already have Zani. I am definitely at the point where, since I own literally every character in this game except for Luke, I have all of my teams covered. So I don't really, at this point I'm kind of reaching the point where it's like, yeah, I probably should be more selective with who I pull. Because, like, I don't really care to have a Zani replacement. I already have her. I also have Jin C, but I never really built Jin C properly. I know there's Tune Break and Tune Rupture, but I don't know what that means. Exactly! I know that there are those things, and I know that, like, the funny dink sound happens, and so you press F, and then the funny big number happens. And I know that characters, I know that, like, the 3.x characters interact with those more. I assume probably make them happen faster or something, but I don't really know. I just know that I hear the dink sound and I press F and think it's funny. Tune Rupture is a debuff that you put on an enemy that triggers to deal bonus damage when you Tune Break. Oh, interesting. I did find Ameth, Lene, and Monye to be a cutscene hell, so I wound up getting Chisa and play with Chun-Li, and it's way more fun! Funny. Yeah, I do like Pink Nanami's kit from fucking around with it with, like, trial versions and the combat event and stuff. I do like her kit, but it is definitely leaning heavily towards the whole cutscene hell sort of playstyle. It feels very reminiscent of playing Honkai Impact 3, I'm not gonna lie, which is and PGR, which is incredibly funny considering the Alicia allegations. Tune Strain is the same thing, but gives you a damage buff when you trigger it. Okay, so Rupture is for making the break itself do more damage, and Strain gives you a damage buff, after you trigger Tune Break. Gotcha. Neat! Alright, it's been half an hour. We can stop. We can stop being bullshits and doing nothing. It is our legal obligation to not do the thing in the thumbnail or title of the stream until at least 30 minutes has passed, chat. But we've hit the quota. We've hit the bullshit yap quota, and we can actually do main story now. 30 more minutes. Shush, John! Shush. Also, it's good to see you, John. Good to see you, Neo. Good to see you, Caldrith. Good to see you, Crayfius. Good to see you, everyone in the chat. I didn't actually, like, say hi. Good to see you, Dread. Appreciate the hydration check at the beginning. Because we kind of got straight into the yap about the DoorDash I had that showed up literally 30 seconds before I started stream. The main difference is that some characters can only support one of the two modes, like Luke is Strain and Ameth is Rupture. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I do wonder. It seems to me like the most recent tower, because I was like fucking around a bit in tower, right? It seems like the most recent tower is like insanely shilling towards the new mechanics. Because I haven't tried Ameth yet, and you know, I mean, without her, I don't have a main DPS that actually focuses around any tune mechanics. It's just Lene and Monye. And I haven't been able to build Ameth yet, which is why we're putting content right now. But it was very noticeable how shit my damage output was in middle tower, floor 3 and 4. On a lot of these, on a lot of the mechanic, on the bosses that we were fighting. And I was like, huh, I don't know if my Frolova can actually 3-star middle tower 4 anymore. Like, I mean, part of the problem is that, like, one of the bosses is Havoc res, so that kind of cut into it a lot, but considering the damage going out, it was kind of noticeable. I did then have a much easier time doing it with Mono Fusion with Mornye, because she actually interacts with Toon mechanics, and all of the shield buffs are related to Toon mechanics, so I was like, huh, I am wondering if this is going to be a thing. Like, am I missing something? Because it's not like I really understand the Toon mechanics or read into, like, the actual shill buffs that much. But it's definitely the most noticeably difficult floor I've noticed, like, in terms of, like, the DPS clearing or, like, time clearing floor. It's definitely, like, the most restrictive I've noticed it. Like, I have never had any issue outside of, like, fighting purely Havoc res enemies, having my Frolova team just 3-star every single fight in tower. But that one was noticeable. That one was noticeable, and I'm a little concerned that they might be going a bit too hard into shield buffing for tower. Because that would be an unfortunate direction to move in, because it's one of the most annoying things about, like, HSR, for example, is how intense the shield buffing is. And, like, Fusion Burst makes the enemy take twice as much damage. Like, that is like, we've had some insane shield buffs, but that's absurd. Rip copied HSR Giga Shilling? Yeah, potentially. Again, I'm not sure. I could have been missing something. But that's what it felt like off of a very 3 AM tired Jinx, cursory glance and thoughts about just trying to grind out content. If you haven't done 3.0, I don't know if you can get the 3.1 in one stream. I think 3.1 took me like 4 to 5 hours skipping everything. I mean, I don't expect to get through 3.1. I hope we can at least clear 3.1 so I can build Amieth. But if not, we can do some other stream. I'm gonna try to at least fit in some shorter streams after work the next few days, since they have me on a lot of weekday shifts that I don't normally do. Fusion Burst still has the problem that Amieth can't get the full bonus for that team without Sequence 3. Oh, naruhodo. Wuthering Wastes. Oh, Whimpering Wastes. Shills 2 break so hard because it automatically triggers it without even needing the animation. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, yeah. Anyway, let's go do the thing. And then while they're talking, I can eat more food. Oh, right, I have a bike. Whee! That did not save me any time. I drive good, chat. Wait a second. This is like what burns beneath the Frostlands. Isn't this like the name of the most recent of 3.1, not 3.0? But this is definitely 3.0, right? I don't know. Let's wait for the train. Cute music is cute. Train! Oh my god. There's so much fucking chorizo oil on my fingers, chat. Holy shit, I did not expect there to be that much in there. Not Astral Express. Look, we have Science Train, not Magic God Train, okay? Oh, cute. What a great photo. I know, right? Gonna set it as our chat background. Star, shrug, holding, wink face, emote thing? Is everything going alright? I'm lost! Help me, I'm lost. I'm actually lost, chat. I don't remember what's happening. Yeah, we are partway through 3.0. We did like a little bit of 3.0. I think we did enough to get the bike, and then I stopped doing main story. So I don't really know exactly what's happening right now. I am actually lost. Here goes nothing then. Good luck. Friend has gone offline. Wait, so she didn't just close her phone, she like straight up logged out.
Helios parameters stable. Huh? Void storm readings spiking again. Oh no, that's yesterday's report. Ugh, my head.
So first half of 3.0, yeah, it should be first half. It should be first half considering like the only the patch dropped. We got the bike and I got Lene, and then we haven't really touched main story since. Helios parameters. Helios, the artificial sun crafted by the Space Trek Collective Research Institute to replace the reactor drive in the new solar ceremony. For a successful operation, it requires environmental data from Hyvatia and raw. I've killed her like 25 times. And raw observational data on the reactor driver brought by the Heliogyre.
Of course. This should lower the margin of error to the minimum. Oh, sorry. Cassette. Cassette depository is just through the portal over there.
Thanks, bud.
Oh no. What was that verification method I just thought of?
This poor guy. No, I can't like. Alright, everyone, before we go in, remember to stick with the group. And for the love of science, don't touch anything unless you're told to. We are entering the heart of the Extra Strider project and the development of the artificial sun. It's humanity's frontier into the unknown. Bring your awe and curiosity and watch the future unfold. Who knows? This might be your future workplace. The professors here are happy to answer questions, but keep it quiet if they're busy working. This is so exciting! Last time I was here for burning my cassettes. I wonder if I could meet Professor Mornier. I hope we don't have to write a report on this visit. Real. So you need to do like half of Lene Monier's story and half of Amy's story, I think. You need to do half of Pink Nanami's story to be able to get her area to level her up? Alright, chat, we gotta lock in. We gotta lock in so we can build Pink Nanami. I'm so tired. Please, just leave me alone. This is the mandatory command you issued 3 hours ago. Wake me up and drag me to work no matter how I struggle and resist. Executing now. Maybe I should research how to travel back in time. Is it too late to look for a Cronus order? They're so hard-working. Look at these researchers. Although, honestly, I fucking need that. I need a Tard E. Also, did they really have to call them Tard E's? Like, for fuck's sake, did they really have to call the robots Tard E's? But I need a Tard E that will, physically drag me out of bed. Sounds like a fair deal. When did you pull Pink Nanami? Probably during some random, like, Endfield stream, because we haven't really streamed much other than Endfield. I don't remember. Some random stream, though, I was like, oh, we should probably pull Pink Nanami. Actually, you know what? Speaking of randomly pulling, we should probably pull Sparksy real quick. Because, I'm not gonna be able to have a dedicated HSR stream for a hot minute. Maybe not half, her story is really long, so it's a bit of time before it unlocks. Naruhodo. I goofed around too much and missed the chance to play Amy on her shield TOA, lol. It's Luke's shield now. Fair. But you know me, I don't really play towards the shield buffs most of the time, anyway. And, this Wuthering Waste sure is... Oh, this tower is, I'm pretty sure, is still shilling the absolute fuck out of her anyway. Like, they take literally twice as much damage when they're under Fusion Burst. And they're very tanky. Ready to be elated? Yes. I have already played around with the Sparksy a decent amount, though, because Honkai Star Rail has turned into Currency Wars Star Rail for me. And I've played with the new skill point team quite a few times with Sparksy. Like, legit, Currency Wars is probably 85 to 90% of my playtime of HSR for like the past like 2-3 months. Currency Wars is such a good game mode, chat. Anyway, poll. I think about like 40 polls. Nothing. How deep are we? I think we're like at 40 polls or something. I threw some random tenors off stream to just be like, haha, watch me pull Sparksy right now, and I didn't. Oh, okay. Okay, so 33 polls, so that made 43 polls. Surely we win 50-50, haha, right? But Jinx Alicia Star Rail is waiting. She can wait a bit longer. Alright, that's 53 polls.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me.
She can unironically. Oh, wait, that was the thing, right?
Bearing witness to
That was the thing, right?
On this journey.
It's the thing! Have I watched the Acid Trip Sparksy trailer? No, I did not watch it yet. Alright, so that's 54. Fuck you! Well, that happened. Okay, apparently we should have watched the trailer, because we just lost 50-50 to Welt. It's okay, he's getting a Nova Flare, chat. He'll be good, right, chat? One of the best things about this game, it waits on you as much as you want it to wait. What do you mean by that exactly, Mirage? I don't really quite understand what you're saying there. Wait, is English VA got recasted? Really? For Rappa the Rappa? See, I want to get Rappa. And we did say we were going to get Rappa when she came back around. I don't know about the polls for Rappa, though, because we just lost 50-50. And I have Yao Guang, which means I'm legally obligated to get Sparksy. Oh my god, so many QQs. Yeah, I don't think we're getting lucky, chat. Oh, you mean you didn't play the bulk of main story for M4S for 8 months? Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, I can just come back and burn through the story that I'm missing whenever I feel like it, really. I mean, you do have your limited time limits. Oh my god. We are like, is this like actually hard pity? Wait, what were we at? Hold up. We got Welt. How many? We were at, oh my god, I can't see it because of the stream key! Hold up. We'll open the actual live stream, I guess.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Okay, we got Welt. $90 polls. Okay. So that means that we are now 68 polls in. Is that a new auto line for Rover? It might be, actually. Just put Rappa and Goon in Companion Shop. I was honestly expecting them to do that at that point. Like, it'd been so long since she reran, I honestly was expecting them to do that. Okay, if we don't get it here, I'm going to, like, there we go. We're at 68. Like, we would actually be hitting hard pity if it didn't come on the center. Because they say skip those J's, because being forced to play just for them is kind of pooper. Yeah.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me.
There we go.
And
71 fucking polls. Jesus Christo. Oh, and I got a Sampo. My Sampo is like one of the only characters I don't actually have at max, 4 stars at max Eidolons. Okay. Well, let's see what happens. I have Base Sparkle. Yeah, I picked her up with the free selector. I picked up Base Sparkle with a free selector so I can actually play Archer now. The fuck is the exchange? There we go. We go in for our beloved. Okay, well, we're not getting Rapper, chat.
This is a testament.
I think
to
I'm
my
gonna call it on
connection
getting
with the world
Rapper.
around me. And it's very much my companion
I don't
now,
think
bearing
she's
witness
worth
to
the
everything
polls
I've
at this
experienced on
point.
journey.
Considering that they're also Nova Flaring Fireflies, so it kind of invalidates the entire existence of every other break DPS for that they are doing that. Onto those leaks? Wait, are they? I thought that those have been officially confirmed. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We know nothing about Nova Flares, chat. There is no information about future Nova Flares that I didn't realize was leak information because I saw it on my Twitter timeline and assumed it was official. Haha. What's Nova Flares? I didn't say anything about Nova Flares. I definitely didn't think that was official news that had come out already. Yeah, we lost 50-50 because we're pulling during a Wheeler stream, and Mahoyo was mad at me for it.
We'll see each other.
That, and I also burned all of my Hoyo luck for like the next like 6 months pulling for Yayi on Honkai Impact 3rd. They finally released Yayi on Honkai Impact 3rd for part 2, and I got her and her weapon and the other Divine Key weapon that was for like buffing an older character that you got for free last patch. In 30 pulls. So, I have burnt all of my Mahoyo luck for, like, the next 6 months on that.
Not. I haven't finished playing yet.
Who's a Nova and why are they flaring? I'm not sure, Niraj. I'm not sure. Those are weird words. Weird words that we definitely did not say at any point during this stream.
New ability unlocked. Let's get him. New ability unlocked. Let's get him.
Does she just use this one? I assume that she just uses this one. And how does Grim say?
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion.
Oh
now,
wow, the battle pass is actually very
bearing
solid.
witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Oh, okay, cool. It's very solid. Cool. Geo check for asset. Oh, appreciate it, Graphius. Wasn't it just a new Raiden outfit? Who? Oh, who? Fucking Yayi? Nah, much cooler than Raiden, that faker. Yeah, no, the new Yayi battle suit in Honkai Impact 3rd is fantastic. Her and Kiana finally get to be together again in part 2. And also, her kit is fucking brutal. She has one of the less, like, flashy kits in terms of, like, how crazy her attack animations are, and instead she just has incredibly brutal, like, decapitation and heaven-splitting gigantic Guandao swings. I love it. He never left Always Appreciation of Uncle Welts. Look, he needs to go see his fucking kid, okay? He literally went to go get cigarettes and fucked off to a different universe and hasn't seen his kid in years.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me. and
Insane Yuri light
it's very
cone? We
much my
love Yuri
companion
light
now,
cones.
bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
One day I'll use up my Tears of Whimsy, right, chats? Chat, I started this patch, with, getting Yaogong and everything, with, fucking 4,300 of these, and I'm still only down, 1,500. And I haven't done the new area. I don't own any of these materials. I haven't fought a single thing that drops these. Okay, well she's got that now. Okay, now we're cutting into Tears of Dream, so we'll chill for a bit, since that's kind of what I'm just burning things on anyway, is just farming this shit up. Okay, well, we didn't get Rappa. We lost 50-50 for Sparksy, and it took like, oh my god, how many pulls did it take actually? We were at 63 plus 71, so it took 134 pulls to get Sparksy, which was all of my savings. So yay! Thanks, Impact. Okay, now I can build Sparksy user for Currency Wars, haha. That's why we really did this, chat, to build Sparksy for Currency Wars. The true game mode. Oh, you should compare the Fushuan, like codename and Yaoguang like codename, by the way. Do it in the archives. Okay, we'll do that some other points, because I just closed and didn't read that chat. But I feel a bit weird building her fully with only them low. Yeah, but I mean, it's also not really a bad thing, right? I mean, the relic grind is so real that any stamina you can burn on anything, all you can save, that you can just put towards relics is nice. CZN and ZZ also have universal mats. Yeah, the universal mats just aren't that useful in ZZZ. The ones in CZN are really nice.
This is the torch of civilization and the future. Chin up. One day we'll touch the etheric sea and
So, who's the Grand Hag?
Beyond.
And what kind of shit is she gonna teach you?
The cafeteria menu's not bad this week. What do you say we...
Wow, school life.
Leave it to me. When you come back...
Oh.
Data's running slow. Just 5 more minutes. I'll stay. Get the students out first.
Oh.
Why is
Death flags.
still failing?
Those are just the server racks for the cassette frequency.
Oh, there she is. Jellyfish legs.
Stop resonating with them. At this rate, you'll
Question,
trigger an
chat.
overload.
Is Monye a jellyfish mermaid? Is she a slime girl mermaid? Top half of a woman, bottom half of a slime girl.
Easy.
Breathe, Bochi. Breathe. You practice this in the mirror 400 times. You got this. And you are Bochi the professor?
Yes. This is our first meeting. I'm Mornier, Space Trek Collective researcher and professor at Star Torch Academy.
She's half jellyfish, half nerdy professor, and full hag. Let's go! Yes, DT. Wait, DT, did you read the fucking title and of the video? Did you read the title of the live stream? It literally says we haven't done 3.0 yet. Oh shit, I just spelled salsa all over my keyboard, all over my, not keyboard, but mouse. My, table mat. Shit, one sec, chat. One sec. We'll let the very soothing, touching music play for a bit longer while I clean up salsa from my goddamn table mat. That message didn't show up on stream. So your message for some reason got held for review and I enabled it. Oh, I let it through, Niraj, but I guess maybe that doesn't play, that stops it from playing on the actual, like, stream, on-stream chat log thing, widget thing I have. I don't think it actually puts those through. I thought you had at least done the intro. You were here, I'm pretty sure, for the only 3.0 stream we did, which was me getting the bike and then fucking up. Okay, I have wiped up the salsa with a tortilla, because I wasn't going to waste the salsa. Now I am wiping off my mat with a disinfecting wipe. God, I need to, like, actually wash this. Also, chat, my desk mat, table mat, whatever you want to call it, is this official Honkai Star Rail one I got at AX. But because of the way it's positioned on my desk, anytime I spill stuff, it is, like, pretty much exclusively always going to be landing on Stell's thighs. So I am currently rubbing very hard into Stell's legs and thighs to clean up this salsa. And that's the only reason I'm doing it, chat. Because there is salsa on here. But it's quite a funny image to see from my perspective right now. Gotta clean up these trash panda thighs. Is it possible to lower the filter or something? Because the default filters are so ass. Yes. But, so, like, the issue is that, as far as I know for YouTube, I can make a purely custom filter, but it basically has a I have to figure out the whole list of words I don't want to be okay. And I'm not confident I can make a list of words that aren't okay without missing some really important ones. But it doesn't seem to be a way to, like, be like, hey, make this less, like, make this, like, more okay, or, like, less restrictive. I don't know, maybe there's a way to modify the filters so that it, like, it allows certain words through or something. Nope. Yep, the only options are adding blocked words, not removing blocks from words. So I have to, like, I literally the only two options you have are in messages for your live chat are moderation. Basic or none. It's either basic or none, chat. So either I don't have any kind of filter on there, or I have the basic one, or I have none and come up with a gigantic list of my own blocked words to add in there. Which I'm not fully confident I'll be able to do well. Can find pre-made list? I'm like, yeah, probably. There's probably an online list. See, what you're asking for requires efforts, though. And I have been very good at not putting much effort into this whole streaming thing. I probably should do that at some point, though. Actually find a decent list and just use that. I would recommend licking it clean if not for the detrimental health effects. So, like, the thing is with Stell is that, like, I'm not particularly, like, I don't particularly, like, waifu Stell all that much, or, like, thirst after Stell any more than I thirst after myself, because Stell is my spirit animal. Stell is the reason I am a trash panda. I resonate with Stell, not lust after Stell. So licking Stell thighs would be like me licking my own thighs, which I'm not necessarily against the idea of. I am an attractive trash panda, but it's a little weird. Okay, you got one? Alright, Neo, post the entire list into general. Just give me a gigantic list of slurs. Don't actually do that. Oh, okay, you posted a Google Doc for it. Okay, cool, that's better. Do not download the entire Google Doc and copy-paste it into chat right there. I was about to say, let's take a look at this, but I'm not pulling this up on stream. Now that I think about it, I should not pull this up on stream. Wow, this is a very long list. I can't, as much as I, what the fuck? Wait, why is Yvonne on the list of demonetized words? Hold up, what? What is this? Okay, this list should be fine to show on stream. Why is Yvonne on the list of demonetized words? Excuse me? And the deeper yellow means likely demonetization chance. At this rate, you'll finish 3.0 until 3.5. Look! You're probably right. Okay, let's stop being confused as to why thick-thighed lizard tail bubblegum pop hacker from Endfield is on the list of demonetized words and keep going. You're a professor?
Do I not look the part?
No, you are a beautiful jellyfish mermaid hag, Monye, and we would never assume that you were younger than we were younger because you have a small stature.
Your cassette, right? I'll take you.
Only weirdos on Twitter do that. We love small hags in this chat. I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Jinx for Woe, she knows.
I know.
Yeah, no shit. Why is Rover surprised that she knows who she is? I mean, obviously she had like a boat. She like, okay, you practice this, you practice it. You can talk to her, you got this. But also, why is Rover ever surprised people know who she is?
Precisely, memories. They're crucial.
Small jellyfish hag, Liberalia, true.
It's what makes us truly human. Lahairoi is constantly shrouded in the Void Storm, a byproduct of the Void-born Threnodian. It has the power to disintegrate the frequency of any living being.
Shit, she said something, I wasn't paying attention to it.
To counter this, the Institute produced cassettes, devices designed to capture and preserve a person's frequency and memories.
Oh, that's handy. There are definitely no implications for that kind of technique, or for that technology at all. Definitely no implications.
You likely resonated with one of the stored frequencies. It happens occasionally, but anyway, for now, let's get you to the burning room.
I love burning. There will definitely that is definitely not the kind of technology that has moral and ethical implications. Being able to record one's memories and personality down into stored data. Nope, nothing bad will come of this.
Burning protocol initiated. Resonance link confirmed. Burning in 5, 4, 3.
Breathing seems normal. Heart rate should be fast, I think.
Aw, shit!
You're awake.
Is the cassette going to be able to record memories from before the amnesia, chat? Oh! Aww. Aw, we have cute montage. Canonical wife! Okay, this is a pretty crazy. I will say, if there's one thing that Wuwa has been truly knocking it out of the park, and just there hasn't as far as I have seen, been anything comparable to the same level of quality in any of the other gacha space. It is with how incredible of a job they do with how cinematic they make the story presentation. Like, not just in cutscenes, though. This is a really beautiful, like, little memory montage cutscene right now. But even in just how they presented the normal dialogue and goings-on of the story, they have been doing such a great job with making strong use of proper, like, composition and cinematography techniques to really add a lot of weight to the story. Oh! Music stopped. Okay, they're one of those character quests. Pat. That was a very suggestive scene they chose to pick with Garthia there. Shit! I dropped my burrito! Oh! Monye. Why Monye? Oh, she was a simp from before the memory wipe. That's why she bochied so hard earlier. Do you remember now, senpai? When the professor's senpai is an amnesiac.
My memories? But the last one...
Something wrong? Feeling unwell?
Real quick, chat. There was a single line Monye said that I caught the last bit of it, and it made me go, wait, what the fuck did you say? There we go. Data stored in the cassettes, more precisely memories, that are crucial to the continuity of self-aware consciousness. It's what makes us truly human. Okay, I heard that very last sentence, I was like, shit, that sounds like a line I would like. What the fuck did you say? Alright. But true. Lesbian isn't banned, but if you get more than one, it is? Wait, lesbians is banned? Hold up. Well, these aren't necessarily banned words, these are potential demonetization words, but yeah, I get what you mean. Oh my god, what? Why? What? Why is it lesbians? You know, I'm wondering if it might be one of those situations where with lesbians, it's more likely to be inappropriate content, so that might be why it gets flagged, but that's still incredibly funny. Senpai?
No, I'm fine. So, this is a Rebel cassette?
An identity authentication device. Wait, is it authentication or authentication? I thought it was authentication. Huh. Authentication device issued by the Space Trek Collective, serving as a mandatory safety gear for navigating Lahai Roi. All first-year students must complete the cassette's burning and registration under faculty supervision at the Research Institute before venturing beyond the Academy's protected zones. Just in case you die, so we can have a memorial for you.
Your frequency has been copied and transcribed into it. But before it can be put into service, it needs calibration. Would you hand it over for a moment?
Huh. So that noise earlier wasn't an error. This frequency.
Alright, chat, we've got to test this. Everyone just start spamming
one in the
lesbians,
database.
plural, in chat, and we'll see if it demonetizes the video.
Identical codes caused a conflict during transcribing. Normally, resonators from similar origins have close matches. But a perfect match? That's almost unheard of.
Gee, it's almost like we attended the school before. It's almost like we have established that I've attended this school
Stranger
before.
Still, it's not in any official archive.
Okay, that part's
The
more
file
spooky.
is empty.
What if you rename it a Jinx for a Woe 1? Incredible. Just gonna say Lesbos instead, because that one is green. Smile. Just a joke, trying to be a silly goober, but serious scientist lady does not understand.
Just a data error. Overwriting should solve it.
Understood, Professor Mornay.
Now, if we wanted to be a really sneaky, we could instead call it lilies, or buy her, or tangerines. I don't know why tangerines means gay women in
FCR,
Chinese manhwa, but it does for some reason.
It also dampens the effects of the storm and stabilizes your existence here in Lahai-Roi.
Frequency cassette recorder, a standardized terminal for the Space Trek Collective members designed to hold the Rebel cassette. Its casing is constructed from a special composite that mimics the Exostrider's engineering, granting partial resistance to void storms.
So, keep it on you at all times.
Mornier covering for Rover, Chiro.
But
I'm glad the order doesn't die when I check the log. A lot of the other games do that.
Protect you from the void storm's effects. Many surveyors and students have had their frequencies erased.
Evaporate. Disintegrated. Them and all of their memories.
Professor Mornier, about my frequency.
I have read your report. You're stable for now. Compared to your enrollment checkup, your rebel's curve has leveled out. But yes, your frequency still shows signs of past loss. As for the Void Worm, there's no precedent. No one's ever survived having their frequency devoured. Whether yours can be restored is unknown. So don't take unnecessary risks. That's rule number 1.
But that is literally Rover's middle name. Their maiden name is Na Edwin. I came here to find out what happened to my frequency. That's a cute nod.
I understand. I'll keep watch for anything that might help.
That's a cool shot to do. To have the dramatic cinematic black bars and then have a little nodding from first person perspective. Like, they really have just been putting so much work and efforts and like artistry into how they present the story in Wuwa. It's pretty fantastic.
Professor Mornier, where are you? If possible, please return at once. Dr. Anson, please calm down.
What's happening?
Abby can eat the missing parts and probably put it back together.
It's about the artificial sun's launch process. The professors are arguing again.
Which HSR will take a little of that. So it's funny that you mentioned that. Because like HSR doesn't really do that, right? But you know which Honkai game does? Honkai Impact Third. Honkai Impact Third's main story is like, I mean, they were doing it before Wuwa did, frankly. Like, Honkai Impact Third's Part 2 story specifically. With Part 2, they have been so cinematic with their story presentation. This is actually a thing that was getting brought up throughout, like, the entirety of Amphorius by the Honkai Impact Third community, is how much more, like, cinematic and how much more effort they put into the story presentation. Because when you compare what they do in Honkai Impact Third Part 2 story, which, you know, during the, like, all of Amphorius came out during, I think, year 2 of Part 2's story. But when you compare what they do, like, it is night and day how much more, like, engaging and how much better the visual storytelling is, the composition, the cinematography, and how much more obvious effort and artistry they put into Honkai Impact Third's Part 2 storytelling than they did on the exact same patch cycles as they did with HSR. Because like we all remember the snooze fest that was like the first few patches of Amphorius in HSR, in terms of like how the story and the writing wasn't necessarily bad, but holy shit, like they would just stand there and yap, and it's not even a visual novel. At least with a visual novel, because of the limitations of the medium, you have some injection of your own imagination into the dialogue. But when it's like literally 3D models that you see being animated and active all the time, standing there in like not even like panning shots or anything, just visual novel style, standing there and yapping, like it looks so lazy. I mean, I understand that with like the short development patch cycles, there's only so much they can do, and the Amphoria storylines were admittedly noticeably longer than like what we got in Honkai Impact 3rd Part 2, but it was nice that in Honkai Impact 3rd Part 2 that they were really putting in that effort and time and artistry into it. HSR getting shafted? Yeah, no, literally. I don't even know if it's necessarily just like getting shafted. It's just that it's very, if you play Honkai Impact 3rd, it is very apparent how much of like the favorite's child and like the beloved baby Impact 3rd is compared to like the other Mihoyo, like the big Mihoyo games. GGZ is also similar, but you can't even play it in global anymore, so shrug. Mihoyo devolving in story presentations, such a shame. They're not really devolving is a thing, because that's why I specify Part 2. The earlier parts of Honkai Impact 3rd were also lower production quality and also not as much into like dynamic like cinematographic story presentation. It wasn't cinema, hands up, right? But they started doing that in Part 2. Part 2 was when that got noticeably better. I mean, Honkai Impact 3rd kind of relies a lot more on like how incredibly good their cutscenes are. Like Honkai Impact 3rd cutscenes are fucking legendary in the industry for a good reason, but the actual storytelling itself was either a lot of visual novel style stuff, which is fine. I think I'm perfectly fine with visual novel style storytelling. My favorite like stories and games in gacha and just favorite stories in games in general, which come from gacha games, are from visual novels anyway, or like visual novel style storytelling, like Arknights and Path to Nowhere. But like I said, when you have that kind of visual novel style storytelling, you understand that there's physical limitations to the medium, right? So your imagination adds in a lot of the missing pieces. But when you are in doing that kind of a storytelling style, but with just like characters existing in 3D space that you know could be being anime, could have like these like nice cinematic cuts and composition changes and things like that, and they don't do it, it's noticeable because they can do it. You can't do that with visual novel style storytelling. Like ZZZ also does visual novel style storytelling for a lot of its like dialogue, right? You have the whole visual novel, one character on one side, one character on one side. They are animated while they're talking, but it's still visual novel style. And I think in ZZZ they use that very deliberately. When they are doing like full three-dimensional discussion things, they're doing it on purpose and otherwise using like the visual novel formats to have that bulk of dialogue that they don't want to have to put that way. Leave me to my Annie movie scene, Cope. Smile. I just remember the HSR child characters being generic NPCs. Yeah, that's also a thing too. ZZZ really like kind of pushed the game up in terms of NPC character designs. Oh, you meant in like subsequent games, DOT. I mean, yeah, kind of. Again, I think it really comes down to the medium shift, right? Because when I say medium shift, I mean in terms of like narrative presentation, visual novels are just distinctly different. And there are non-visual novel storytelling aspects to Honkai Impact 3rd, right? But the main bulk of narrative happens in that. You have like the characters like talking and saying lines while you're running around the stage doing things and shit like that. And then Honkai Impact 3rd is just incredibly famous for how good their cutscenes are, especially because those cutscenes have like so much intense emotional resonance when you like know the characters, know the story, have the context, even in some cases when you don't. Final Lesson is still like a beloved cutscene in Honkai Impact 3rd for people who have never even played the game, but it does such a good job with its intense like emotional storytelling that it still can hit hard despite that. But yeah, I think that there's just a noticeable shift when they moved to like big 3D, largely open world stories, and the narration being presented that way in Genshin and Honkai Star Rail, that when they don't put that effort in, it's very noticeable, right? But I think that's why with ZZZ, that's part of the reason why at least, they went back in the direction of having a lot of the narrative told in a visual novel style, because it works better that way. Or, you can be wooer and actually put in the amount of like efforts and like cinema work that is required, and composition, shot composition, all of these things to make it work like they have been doing with like a lot of the latter part of version 2 and version 3. Nordcry's story in Genshin has been better overall than previous regions. Oh yeah, good to hear. Yeah, I've been hearing like pretty good things about like the amount of like effort they're putting into Genshin, which is good to hear. It's weird that there's so much focus on whether the story is good in these games, ignoring all other elements, like people forget that these are still games. I mean, I think that's an inherent nature of gacha games though, Cauldrith, because gacha games live and die by their characters, right? Like gacha games are monetarily funded by character pools for the most case, but just generally speaking. And so the writing and narrative become a lot more important compared to other games, because that is part of the main appeal and part of where they're putting most of their like design choices and decision making is in making characters appealing, so you spend money to pull them. And because of that, I think it's naturally you're going to end up having player bases and communities that gravitates more towards that. They care more about the characters and the designs. They care more about like the narratives and everything around those characters and designs versus like, who gives a fuck about the character designs in Monster Hunter, right? You play Monster Hunter to hunt monsters. If you can look cool or there's some neat characters while you can do it, cool. But no one fucking plays Monster Hunter for the story. You play it for the gameplay. It's about hunting the monsters. It didn't even really have story until World. Like, it is absolute cope to try to pretend that there was really much story beforehand. There's a lot of lore. Monster Hunter's always had a lot of lore, but in terms of, like, actual, like, narrative, But with gacha games, people are here for characters. And so, I just think that means the communities are always going to gravitate towards caring about writing more, because it's not the case with a lot of other games. A lot of other games, they're like, the characters aren't the reason that players are there. They aren't a huge aspect of it. The gameplay takes a much bigger focus in the, I would say, probably the majority of gaming, honestly. And when there is really good writing and narrative, it's like something that is praiseworthy, but it's not really the main reason or like a huge attractive feature of the game and a big part of the like the fan base's desires. Turn on autoplay for stories so you're forced to focus on the game, lol. Look, that autoplay is on, it's just we paused because there wasn't something important to talk about, haha. It's because gacha games are infamous for having nothing stories. So that's the funny thing, Neo, is that yesn't. I think it's less that gacha games are famous for having nothing story, and I think more so that because Genshin was like the first really big one to blow up in the West and make the gacha industry significantly more global than it was before, that is viewed that way. But when you actually look at like a lot of like, and then there's also, you know, that combined with gacha slop, right? Like there's plenty of gacha slop out there. All the big IPs have gacha slop games that just aren't very good. And then you have like the actual like lewd baiting kind of gachas that exist out there as well. But I don't know, maybe it's just because of the kind of gachas I expose myself to, but for me, a lot of gacha games have really solid writing. And the idea that they have kind of nothing writing, I feel like is largely the result of the early years of Genshin, if nothing else. I mean, when you look at things like Limbus Company, look at things like Grand Blue. Grand Blue Fantasy is the granddaddy of gacha games. You look at FGO. These are two very historied, older than Genshin, very big gacha games, and they're both massively lauded for their writing. The writing and characters is why why Fate fans and Nasuverse fans put up with how shit the gacha is in FGO. Because of how much they like the characters and the writing and the storylines and everything, right? So I think I don't know if I mean, I can understand if that is kind of like the mainstream public perception, is that gachas have nothing writing, or for like outsiders, right? For like tourists and outsiders, if it's viewed that way. But at least in like my opinion and my exposure to the gacha industry post, you know, me, I also started with Genshin. That was my first ever actual gacha game, was Genshin. I just kind of dived into the rest of the gacha sphere afterwards. But at least in my perspective, I would say that writing and characters are very important and oftentimes a very like lauded thing. Like it's oftentimes a very well done thing in a lot of gacha games. I will admit that I'm a gacha tolerator, so I play these games for very different reasons. Oh, fair. Swing big weapon. It had story. True. It's funny because it's a very new age gacha viewpoint. Yeah, but GBF story is boring. It's worse than Arknight's Wall of Text. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I haven't played GBF Neo, so I can't speak. I can just speak from what I've been exposed to from my friends who have been playing Grand Blue for like a fucking decade. And yeah, I can understand that. I mean, like, in terms of like story presentation, because again, visual novel storytelling, not everyone's gonna be into visual novels. ZZZ does a very good job, I think, of making the visual novel storytelling more engaging, which is why it has a lot more engagements and works better for a mainstream audience. But, like, I like Arknights, but Arknights is literally just reading a book. It is a visual novel, it is just reading a book. If you don't like reading books, you're not going to enjoy participating in Arknight's story. Which is why I like that they have an anime, even though it has its own issues, but... I waited for the FGO movies? Exactly. Like, I mean, it's similar with, like, PGR. And, like, Path to Nowhere at least is voice acted, so that helps a lot. You can just sit there and listen to it instead. But yeah, Arknights is a visual novel. If you don't enjoy the reading, you're not going to enjoy it. That being said, I also understand that the earlier chapters of Arknights especially aren't exactly the best written, either. GBF story is like Arknights if it had less pictures and smaller text boxes. Yeah. But I guess that's why I think it's like... I guess maybe there is like a difference between story, narrative, and storytelling, right? Because visual novel storytelling is kind of inherently boring. I personally like it because, like I said, imagination fills the gaps, right? But that's definitely not the case for a lot of people, and it is like objectively a more boring and less like potential for storytelling techniques, style of narrative presentation than, you know, the shit that like Wua does, right? But I guess that's a big distinction for me, is that I at least am of the opinion from what I've seen that gacha has always had a lot of the industry and a lot of the community focused very heavily on story, not necessarily like storytelling and narrative presentation, but on the narrative and on the characters, and that it's more of a modern viewpoint take that they have nothing stories, I guess, in terms of the actual writing and narrative. I have aphantasia, so imaginations filling the gaps does or doesn't exist. I thought aphantasia means it doesn't exist for you, but that's interesting. I didn't know that about the Unio. Right? I'm not crazy, right? Like aphantasia means that you can't visualize those things, right? Aphantasia. Yeah. Aphantasia. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah. Yeah, you meant this? Yeah. Okay, I didn't know that about you, Neo. That's interesting to know, though. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, no, that's definitely fair. I can definitely imagine why. I can definitely understand why, like, visual novel storytelling doesn't work for you, especially if you have aphantasia. For me, I have an incredibly active imagination. So for me, it works very, very well, which is probably why I gravitate so much towards, like, very well-written, but, like, visual novel-style stories, and why I liked reading so much as a kid and everything. Even if I don't really read that much outside of visual novel games these days. FGO is a story with gacha, not a gacha with story. Yep, exactly. That is the best way to put it. Dragonator is clearly the best Monster Hunter character. So true, Mad Hermit. Also good to see you. Welcome in. So fucking true. Okay, anyway. Story. They really can't get a word in. We've been yapping about narrative presentation for half an hour.
I'll be there shortly. And you, remember to breathe.
Breathing.
Sorry.
Good.
There's an urgent matter I need to attend to.
I could wait for you here,
There's
Kohai.
no need to shy away. If you're free, you can accompany me.
You can join me, Senpai.
The Research Institute is open to Star Torch students. Walking around here might give you some useful insights.
That artificial sun they spoke of.
In simple terms, it's our plan to replace the sun you see in the sky.
You're planning to replace the Exostrider's drive. Is that what the new solar ceremony is about?
You remember? Did the Black Shores tell you this?
It's the talk of the Academy now.
Everyone's yapping about it. You gotta be
Right.
more in touch with the kids,
Replacing
Professor.
it is critical to reactivating the Exostrider. And really, we can't stay wrapped in its warm light forever.
How far along is the research on the Exostrider? How much do we really know?
More than you'd expect, fellow researcher. I'll show you the details once we are in the lab.
Also, when I said Gacha and Nothing Stories, that's not about new games. It's a whole from things before Genshin. Oh yeah, no, I definitely can understand that. Like I said, I do have to admit I have a very limited biased perspective of this because maybe it's because I do gravitate more towards these games that have good writing, right? And so for me, the part of the Gacha sphere I've largely interacted with are the ones that are touted to have better writing and everything as well. And I do know that there's a lot of gacha that exist out there that are just straight up slop, right? But also when I think about the games that make it into Tower Sensor's top 50 revenue and everything like that, I would say a majority of them still have good or at least decent writing, at least for what they're going for, right? Even if that is otome writing of doing a good job writing characters and storylines that make you extremely parasocial for the characters. Haha, love in Deep Space. And I guess I do wonder how much of the really bad gacha slop games that have absolutely nothing stories are actually necessarily successful ones, or just a small, well, not say a small, but a majority of, if even a majority of smaller games that always end up EOSing or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. This is the Artificial Sun Lab, the R&D hub for Project Helios. Please refrain from touching any equipment. Also, avoid prolonged direct observation of Helios. It is technically a contained star. Can you tell me more about it? Certainly. Helios, commonly referred to as the Artificial Sun, is an energy device built by a Space Trek collective. Its purpose is to replace the current sun above Lahai Roi, the Exostrider's drive. After we return the drive to the Exostrider, it will continue to provide sustainable energy for Lahai Roi's ecosystems. Or something systems. Yeah, ecosystem. This is our first step toward the future. We'll have a sun... Oh my god. We'll have a sun that belongs to humanity alone. Our success will be nothing short of historic. We're working to ensure this new sun illuminates Lahai Roi's future. It's why we're here. Good for you, bro. Good job, Rogate. Not to be mistaken with Colgate. I need to go see a dentist so bad. I really should see a dentist before I change jobs and make use of my goddamn dental insurance I've been paying for.
Professor Mornier, what a relief to see you. Oh.
Yeah, but that is looking at gacha games from a gacha player viewpoint. Most people who talk about the story are trying to talk to non-players who still hold onto the idea that gacha is slop casinos. That makes sense, yeah. Like I was saying earlier, too, with the whole fact that, I do find that is oftentimes an opinion of, either quote-unquote gacha players who play, only the big MiHoYo games, right? And, I have to say quote-unquote because... Yes, those are gacha games, but if you don't really participate at all to some degree in the greater gacha community or greater gacha industry, then you can't really speak as if you're talking about the gacha industry as a whole or gacha games as a whole. You can only speak of the big MiHoYo games, right? You aren't a part of engaging with the gacha game industry so much as you are participating in the 3 big MiHoYo games, right? And Wuwa, I guess, if that also happens to be the case. And so you can't really speak in terms of the rest of the industry. But definitely, I feel like I've seen that opinion mostly from tourists. Mostly from tourists and mostly from people who don't have much exposure to the industry or medium. And to be fair, they are fucking casinos, right? The gacha aspect is inextricably part of gacha games. But I do think that beyond just being gacha games, the reason why I like these games so much, because I don't like gambling, chat. I've never liked gambling. And if you could just tell me you pay $30 and you could buy this character, I'd probably just prefer to do that. But the thing about gachas that I enjoy so much is that the ones I play, they are the ones that that are just essentially the part I like about them is that they're live services that put out good content, right? Like, the gachas that I choose to play are ones that I find to be live service. There's live service games that continually put out good content that I enjoy consuming and enjoy playing, putting out storylines that I enjoy that can be very emotionally resonant with me, or teach me interesting things, or expose me to interesting ideas or character archetypes, or like explore certain interesting things about human characteristics or society, or yada 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 yada, right? They have gameplay that I enjoy in a lot of cases, at least. Some of them just kind of shrug on gameplay and I'm more there for like the narrative and characters. But they are ultimately, I like the live service aspects that they are able to put these things out, and Gacha just happens to be the live service monetization model that enables them to have the funding to be able to do these things, which still fucking sucks. The gambling sucks, the predating on vulnerable people suck, and everything like that, but fucking there's so few ethical companies out there these days anyway. Even if that is kind of a cope argument.
Actually... Well then...
I appreciate your perspective, Professor Anselm.
Anselm?
But according to Royan calculations, this launch window is the best we've had in decades.
What kind of a name is Royan?
How can you be so certain, Warren? Their optimal window is derived from those indecipherable runes, with no methodology disclosed. Even our most advanced computational systems have failed to decipher their process.
Huh? Yeah, that does sound incredibly
sus. Our partners, Professor. Their calculations are unquestionable. All we can do is uphold our side of the bargain and make sure the new solar ceremony
I think
goes
saying
off
they're
without
unquestionable
a hitch.
is inherently unscientific. Scrutiny is the fundamental basis of science. Whomst is this man who looks like a politician and not like a scientist?
Serve us well at this point.
I'm inclined to proceed with the original plan. But given the unsatisfying results from the last simulation, I understand Professor Anselm's concerns. I'll go to Bearta Woods to consult with the Heliotic Six and re-verify the parameters.
Heliotic Six! Is this a group of
What
mystics in
matters
the
now
forest?
is ensuring that the
Recluse
Institute
scientists
can calculate
doing
and
their own thing?
calibrate the reactor drive's data in time for the launch of the new sun. We all know the importance of Hyvatia in this process, and I sincerely hope you'll place more trust in it, Anselm.
A monitoring instrument that we have killed like 50 goddamn times to farm echoes, installed on the surface of Sundermere by the Space Rat Collective to oversee and maintain the reactor drive. At its core is a replica of the Extrastratus calibration module, enabling a dedicated data link with the drive to transmit real-time correction parameters. Hyvatia, so it's Hyvatia, not Hyvatia. Okay. Hyvatia plays a vital role in ensuring the reactor drive's continuous and stable operation.
This is a shared achievement between the Collective and the Roya, the very future of Lahai Roy. I respect your caution and the pride you take in your work, but please...
This man speaks like such a fucking politician. Anselm is shitting himself with how much he hates this man right now.
Huh. Fine words. Just don't forget that I warned you.
Lots of Roya are naturally mathematical geniuses. Ooh, fun. I'm excited to... I have been interested to see what they are doing with the Roya ever since I learned about them.
Sorry if
just
I'm
you know, we
being
haven't been
blunt.
playing any of 3.8.
I'm sure
so.
Professor Mournier has her reasons for bringing someone into the lab. But I recognize every face here, except yours. Mind telling me who you are?
I'm a freshman.
Ah, so you're here to record your cassette. Though, with the Void Storm in full force...
Don't worry,
She
I'll just
comes
punch the Void Storm.
recommended by the Black Shores.
The Black Shores? I see.
Yes,
So
come recommended
you
by the
came
Black
here
Shores.
by the
Definitely
same
didn't
means as
found
Miss
them.
Chisa, correct? Her sudden appearance in the academy caused quite a stir that day. Would you mind sharing how you made it here? I don't deal with the academy all that much. All I heard was that someone appeared out of nowhere outside the gates.
This may not be the right time for such questions, Professor Warren.
Oh, forgive me. Curiosity has always been my second nature.
So this man is a professor. Imagine if he's a professor of political science, which is why he sounds like a fucking politician.
Well, if you have the Black Shores recommendation, you're certainly a student here. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Warren, supervisor of this lab.
Oh, he's a corporate
Aside
manager.
From the
Okay.
rooms marked no entry, the rest of the facility is open for student visits. I'm sure Professor Mornier will give you a thorough tour, but please don't take too long. A key member like her needs to focus on our project.
Now we pulled her. We
Alas,
get to keep
my
her now.
work calls. I'll leave you to it.
Sorry you had to witness their quarrel. Anyway, just like Professor Warren said, feel free to look around as you like.
Why are they so happy here in the corner?
My professor builds mechs out of void matter.
Oh my god, are they having a
Yours?
professor dick measuring
Mine
contest?
installs components for Helios with just his bare hands. How's
Bro.
that? I wouldn't dare.
That. Okay then. Let's bet on who lands the next quarter's independent research budget. I bet my professor's reputation is our. I bet my professor's reputation. I'll bet mine too. That grant is ours. Excuse me? The disrespect. I just messaged your professors. A bloody disgrace you lot are. How can you bet their reputation? That's not even yours to bet. That last proposal, can we even make the final testing window? Isn't it a bit too conservative? But Professor Anselm's just said it was too radical. He told me to revise it again. Ugh, fine. I'll go refine a backup plan on my end. There are still a few data points I need to recalculate. Project Artificial Sun, Helios, status monitoring. Overview, Phase 1, initiation and preliminary stabilization is 7102-234. Lead, Monnier, core stability 98.7%. Energy system status, normal. Void matter modules, normal. Phase 2, simulated launch and pressure testing 8-045-234. Lead, Warren, core stability 93.4%. Energy system status, normal. Void matter modules, normal. Vibration test, pass. Structure stable. All performance metrics, nominal. Environmental void matter test, pass, modules functioning normally. Frequency compatibility test, detecting anomalous waveforms inconsistent with predictions. Researcher Warren notes, core exhibits extremely weak resonance at specific frequency bands, not observed in simulations. Requires monitoring, but currently no risk. Researcher Mornier notes, schedule secondary verification test. Phase 3, final calibration 8-120-234. Current. Lead, Monnier. Core stability 99.4%. Let's go! Energy system status, normal. Void matter modules, normal. Final testing, in progress. Researcher Anselm notes, the Hivation detector is now in position and operational. Are we going to get Luke? I don't know. I don't know if I feel like actually going in on Luke. Here, let's throw another tenor. Well, that happened.
Don't worry.
Okay, I was like, do we lost
My
50-50?
got
No, that's
you.
Lumi. This is like the third. This is the second time this patch we've lost 50-50 to fucking calculator. God damn it. Nova Flares went smile. Okay, then. You also got him just now who calculate. That's so funny. Okay, one more. Yeah, today is just 50-50 lost day, chat. But yeah, I don't think I'm actually gonna go in on Luke. He'll be the first character I don't own, but that's perfectly fine. Oh my god, I have 76 pulls in here. Yeah, we're saving though. Let's save. I haven't even tried him out. Like, what is his playstyle even like? Like, I've read his playstyle, so I understand it. Oh, well, never mind. I understand it from, like, a theoretical side, but I haven't actually ever tried playing him. Free 20S writes, true. And, like, I have so much content to farm because I haven't done any of the overworld content from, like, 3.0 or 3.1 that I definitely could afford to, like, build up, probably guarantee on a future character as well. But Luke is definitely not up there on my list right now. Massive cultivation tanks house many ancient plant species you've never seen on the surface. Life was once scarce in these underground caverns until the reactor drive ignited here. In his relentless pursuit of progress, the Spatial Collective did not forget to retrieve the dormant seeds that slept beneath the royal forest lands. From a single drop of water, a single seed, a single torch, life will find its way. Cute. Ah, wait, there's people to talk to. Shocked support staff member. Business Hag is next patch too? Exactly. He chases annoying flying enemies. Fair, which is not a bad thing. I also don't know how much I care for having specifically that, though. I thought it was Redhead Elf Girl. Well, like, didn't we get like 6 characters teased to us initially anyway? So aren't the only 2 remaining, like, Redhead Healer, Redhead, like, Adventurers Girl Healer looking ass, as well as, as well as Business Hag, so they should be the next 2, right? We haven't had it, like, we still haven't gone through all 6 of the teased characters. I don't know if it's, like, wasn't that a stream or was that this week? Good question. I'm really bad at keeping up with when the live streams happen, especially because we haven't engaged with any content this patch cycle. Safety guidelines way too long. You must take it seriously, otherwise the consequences ... are unimaginable. Prohibited. Using Solus lens array models to heat lunchboxes. Did someone actually try this for real? That's I would do that. Yep, and then forgot the food was still heating because of a last-minute meeting. By the time they found out, the food and table already melted through. Just imagine how dangerous it was. I'll bet. Prohibited. Bringing Gemini spores into the server room. Someone look over a petri dish. The spores go into the cooling vents. The next day, the whole server room... well, it wasn't pretty. Oof. Ouch. It was a beautiful, terrible fungal garden, a sight I hope to never see again. So every insane rule here has an even more insane story behind it. Love that. We love science. We love scientists. We love funny, quirky stories of people doing stupid shit. Also, welcome in, Trippets. I think the main thing is that I already have a Spectro DPS and I like playing Zani, so I don't really feel like I have that much reason to pull for Luke. I mean, we threw polls, but I don't know if I want to commit any harder than losing 50-50,
now that you're
right?
Caught up, may I ask you a question?
Especially because I am the type of player who I am the kind of gacha player that if I adore a character enough, I will pull for their signature. And there's definitely potential for future characters coming out in 3.x that I end up wanting to pull that weapon for. So far, the only one for that has been Amieth, because she's Pink NANAMI. But Pink NANAMI also sets a precedent that they may release more XPs from PGR, in which case I have higher priority pulls. Like, I haven't intentionally pulled every character in this game. I own every character in this game, but it's not because I, like, committed to doing so. It just kind of ended up happening. Yeah, I saw a new goal being posted, but I don't pay enough attention to Wood to know if it was a leak or not. Naruhodo. Yeah, that's probably the problem too, is I'll see stuff pop up on my timeline and be like, is this a leak? I don't know if this is a leak. For those who don't know in chat, in case we have some new people in chat right now, we do try to stay away from leaks here in the Goondola To Gacha Hell. Because we want to keep it a relatively safe space for people who don't want to engage with that. Like, I don't fundamentally have any problems with people like wanting to and learning about leaks and stuff like that, right? Like, you do you, fam. But we want to try to keep this a space where people can not have to worry about that. And 2, it also fucks with future sponsorships and opportunities and stuff too, which I don't take the streaming thing very seriously right now, but if I do decide to, I don't want to, it seems silly to close those kinds of doors, especially because, like, I did go up to the PGR collab and hang out with a bunch of the official PGR content creators up in LA at Honeymee a few months back, and it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. So I'm not at a place in my life where I want to and really can even take streaming more seriously than I'm currently doing it as a casual hobby, but in the future that might be fun. I need to get more shit together and stabilized in my IRL life first before I really want to try to commit to that though. IMO, just save it. Who knows when Kurt will add another good-looking one. Yeah, exactly. I don't really have that much interest in Luke. It might be a different story if he had ended up being like a sub DPS or a support character, right? But him being a main DPS when I enjoy playing Zani a lot, she's one of the few like actual quick swap teams left in the game at this point. And I know that Luke is like a hard you don't get to quick swap units, just kind of similar to Augusta, who I find a lot of fun to play actually. I was partially considering pulling her weapon because I enjoy playing her team so much, but decided to save my pulls since I still also probably have a bunch of Renacita pulls I haven't farmed. I haven't done a lot of the overworld content in these games, chat. I enjoy Wuwa a lot. I don't really engage much with the like open world aspects of it though, because I'm not that big about open world games and exploration games. Alright, now that you're caught up, may I ask you a question? Yes, Professor Kohai.
Would you like to attend the new solar ceremony?
With you, Kohai?
Me? But I'm just a freshman.
She's inviting out her senpai.
Consider this my personal invitation.
You know she practiced her shit in the mirror like 5 times.
I'd want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun, and humanity taking their first steps in...
Oh, also chat, I forgot this was another reason. But there's also another very important reason why I would want to save polls. The Cyberpunk collab is happening. And I've mentioned this in chat before, but I've mentioned this in stream before, but I know a lot of people in chat probably aren't aware. But I am an absurdly huge Cyberpunk 2077 fan. When we get Lucy, I'm 100% pulling Lucy and her weapon, because you fucking know they're going to collab Lucy as like a 5-star character. Like, it is top 3 anime of all time for me. I own one of the, I think they only did like a 3000 production of it. There's like a 2000, 3000 limited production drop of it. But I own one of the anniversary Blu-ray box sets that also came with an exclusive Lucy Nendoroid and actual cell sheets from the animation studio that they put out for the first anniversary. And I don't want to talk about how much money it cost me. But I am a huge Cyberpunk fan, so we going all in on Lucy, and if they decide to release 2 characters and whoever the other one is, if they release another one, it's probably Rebecca, being real. It will be very weird to have David in this game.
To the future they've built with their own hands.
Since you put it that way, Kohai.
I'd be honored to witness the rise of Lahai-Roy's new son.
Let's go! I mean, we always knew we were attending anyway, but let's go! Bet money that will be on anniversary? I don't know about that. I would honestly suspect that they would do anniversary and then do it the patch right after. Because doing a, like, if anniversary is already gonna bring in a lot of revenue, right? And so is a collab. So doing them like one after the other or doing them separately is 2 potential big revenue spikes for them. And I think that's the more likely business decision to make than trying to combine the 2 together, right? That's my thoughts on it, at least. From a hype perspective, it will make sense for it to be on anniversary. I just think from a business perspective, it's more likely that they're going to have them be separate patches.
Rapidly. The source is The Hyvatia detector.
Yeah, either patch before the top-up reset or patch after hype units. Exactly. Yeah, I think it's much more likely for them to place it somewhere directly before or after, just directly around top-up or really, really big patch. Because that's the significantly better business decision for them to make, frankly. Oh no, the Hyvatia detector. Do we have to go fight her now?
Give me a full report.
Jellyfish legs.
Yes, Professor. Hyvatia has been compromised
Professor
by
Jelly
the Void
Girl.
Storm. It's gone rogue.
Jelly
the
Girl
defense array
Mermaid.
is activated.
Jelly Mermaid? There's gotta be a
Their
more
target
compact
is
way to say that.
The Institute itself.
Suppose we could also just call her Professor Liv. She's definitely not like a Liv XP or anything like how Amith seems to just be Pink NANAMI. But she is maybe Jellyfish Liv? Jelly Girl Liv? But her combat style as well as her disposition are very reminiscent of Liv from PGR. Hi... whatcha? I wasn't paying attention earlier. Hyvatia who?
Space Trek Collective for the reactor drive's inspection and maintenance. It's vital for the ceremony's data calibration. And now, at the worst possible time.
Wait! Someone's near the detector. Is that a student?
Lene? Yep, it's Lene. Gyaru, what the fuck are you doing, girl? Why are you fighting the important piece of technology? I guess she needs to farm her forecast echo. Lamau.
Warning. Unauthorized presence detected. Institute lockdown initiated. All personnel must proceed to the nearest safe zone. All exits will be sealed in 5 minutes.
What? I never authorized this command. I can't stop it.
What's the situation?
Hyvatia's contamination triggered the highest level safety protocol. We'll all be sealed in here until the threat is neutralized.
Oh.
I tried to stop it, but my access has been denied.
Then we need to find a way to get out there.
Wait! The main train's suspended under lockdown protocol.
Professor Mornier, I need to borrow an Institute vehicle.
We have backup vehicles at the transfer gate. But how do you plan to reach it?
The same way I got in.
Bet. Are we still using Trial Rover? Smile. Why is Gyaru wearing a mask?
Should have made it to the Institute.
Social
by
distancing.
now. No danger there. I'll handle this without dragging her into it.
At least it's not Arrow Rover. Smile. What, you don't like pressing E? Basic, 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 E, basic, 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 Alt, E, basic, 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 basic.
The Void Storm should have
Like, at least Spectro Rover had, like,
I
a
am
more
getting a message
interesting
from a
systems
dead
to
man.
engage with in terms of their, like, combat
Someone's
style.
using his comms ID. They know what I did.
Since you have, like, you have certain animation skips, you have charge attack versus basic
something
string
else.
rotations, you have a short cooldown on skill, as well as trying to balance that around Forte buildup to get your extra
signal
fancy
pinged
spins
from
off.
around here.
But Arrow Rover is just press E, mash basic attack, press E, mash basic attack, press E twice, if I remember correctly, for... Actually, no, doesn't she automatically do her Forte afterwards if you just mash basic attack?
Better clear. Contaminated.
Biomechanical creatures formed from the Exostrider's cellular remnants. By mimicking herds and other life forms, they can help rebuild La Hoi Roy's ecosystem.
Them out first.
Oh, bet. Trial and A. Yo, bet. Trial and A.
Guess who?
Wait, why is that her fucking echo? I guess I can't really use Hypatia, huh?
This kind of aggressive.
Oh god, why am I on a motorcycle now?
Has the swarm been altered? The Fraxidus must be behind it.
Hold R to... Oh, the trialing that's showing you how to do that, huh? Jump! I love having roller skates! Exploration power creep!
One more. Hey, where's the fire?
I'm not gonna lie, I wish Lene main carry was better. She's got a very fun kit.
Next up, the Hurricane.
There's just something about, like, akimbo drive-bys that make me very happy. Oh, penguins. Hello, penguins. Thought we weren't playing Endfield today, smile.
Huh? I heard.
Need a ride, sweetheart? Zip! Woo! Woo! Perfect! One more.
God damn it, she has such a fun kit, chat. I despise how Aero Rover's damage is dog water with aerial combat that knocks you off. Healers isn't doing them justice either, which you could build Lene as a heavy attacker, lol, right? That is one thing that is, I guess, a little meh about Wu, but that's also kind of just an issue with, like, most of these big, like, mainstream gachas, right? Is like how the design of the end game makes it so that running fun, quirky teams doesn't really get you the performance you need for that kind of stuff. With the amount of, like, Arc Knights I've been playing, I guess, as an example, lately, that it's really nice that if you are skillful enough, you can make whatever fucking shit you want work in that game. And you can play your waifu teams, and you can play your silly, weird synergy composition teams, or your niche knights and stuff like that. And Enfield's been following along that line. I mean, I think Umbral Monument needs to be harder, but currently with Umbral Monuments not having timers behind it, you can run whoever you want. I mean, you all know that I am like an Ember Stagger build main, and that is not a meta playstyle in the slightest.
Huh? I heard something.
Up, up, up. Oh, shoot. That doesn't build up enough. Huh, noted.
Special delivery, go boom! Zip! Woo! Next up, the Horizon. I call guess who?
Yeah, that doesn't actually get you that much, huh? Bop. Yeah, they like variety on builds, but they add more sets. Yeah, the whole forcing you to have to farm up completely new sets for every new character now is a little annoying, not gonna lie. I definitely enjoyed it more in, like, I mean, that's kind of been a bit more of an issue even since, like, second half of, wait, what? She stands on a how have I never noticed that she stands on a rainbow before? Hold up, what?
Next up, the Horizon.
Huh. Neat.
Gotta go fast.
I should probably stop fucking around and actually clear content, huh?
Hey, where's the fire? Guess who?
It's like a PGR all over again. Yeah, but PGR doesn't have like bullshit Genshin Relic RNG, right? Like, you have your memory resonances, and that's it. There is an end point. I do like it when there is an end point for investment, and you don't just continue to grind ad infinitum, praying for a single extra crit substat roll or one to roll higher, so you can get a 0.3% DPS increase. It is nice when there is a fixed endpoint for investment. Which is something I appreciate about both Arknights and Endfield. Now this is a very empty area. Oh, there we go. They won't stop they won't stop the rising of the sun, so I'll do it myself, says the professor.
You got here quicker than I expected. No hurry.
That is a velvety, sensual villain voice right there.
You. Impossible.
That man did not sound nearly that sexy earlier.
The poor Fraxidus liaison you handled. Or just an innocent researcher.
You are not that innocent researcher. That man's voice was nowhere close to this sexy.
It's all up to you, Lene. Who you choose to be. And what you're willing to lose.
Yeah, fair point. He was dead before they started the talk.
That look. Still unsure, I see. I could help you out a little.
You did see this man's corpse already.
Spare me. Whatever you're planning, I'll stop it.
Cap him in the skull already.
Oh, so the nameless fugitive is now the unseen guardian. Turn me in, and the Space Trek Collective will come for you, too. Tell me...
Gyaru has a dark past of being a delinquent.
Are you really as resolute as you think? Either way, you're a problem for me.
She did a crime, chat.
Parting gift. One fitting for your new role. The same gift you've always received. Doubt and isolation.
Oh no. That is not a doubt and isolation, that's a flare. So, why does the Giant's sensory device that they built, why can it turn into a mech exactly? Why did they give it the functionality of turning into a mech? And also, why she's so thick? Like, I know that Rosetta set a precedent for Kuro mechs to be thick as all hell, but goddamn, girl. She turned into rainbow. The power of Yuri compels her. Fight Lament with Gundam. Who doesn't want it? Smile. But we're fighting the Gundam, not fighting with the Gundam. Oh, you mean that's why they designed her to be a Gundam. But her purpose isn't, like, Hivation's purpose isn't to fight the Laments, it's to be a sensory array, right? Or a sensor device, or something. It's for, like, data monitoring. Like, do they need to build in the self-defense function into it? And in that case, why not just have, like, actual combat-designed mechs to defend it? Sup, girl? Need a ride, sweetheart? Haha. She says the thing. Damn, alright.
How did... Never mind. Now's not the time for questions. Careful.
How the fuck do you play Havoc Rover again? I don't remember.
We need to stop it before it reaches the Institute.
Doesn't this give me crit rate or something? Oh, fuck up a parrot.
Drive safe! Check this out.
I see you up there. I can also be up there.
Don't blink. You'll miss the best part.
Oh, interesting that I didn't get enough. I guess I must have whipped one of those.
Resolute. One with the sound. Down with the curtain.
Bet. Oh! It's just like my PGRs! And weird wibbly wobbly time woman fights. Oh, I see. We're just... Okay, cool.
Last chance.
Ow! I couldn't see her!
One with the sound.
Drive safe! Go over here.
Ow. Just fucking parry my thingy?
Tie a bow and call that my signature.
Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Okay, not gonna lie. Parrying them with like a jump kick is pretty stylish. This isn't endgame, so I can fuck around and use Lene as the main DPS.
Barely made it. Thanks for the help.
Blame the security software for installing Norton. So true. I can't believe Norton's a perv. Actually, I can totally believe Norton's a perv. Why wouldn't you want a sexy robot? I'm not saying I don't want a sexy robot with thick thighs that save lives, okay? I'm just questioning why. I'm not kink shaming, I'm just kink asking why, okay?
What happened here?
We broke her.
Seal off the area immediately. Pull the system logs and report all damages to the Institute. Check the reactor drive as well. We
Would
need
they,
to
like,
raise our security
not
levels.
allowed to leave the Institute until the security went down? How did they show up so soon after us beating her if that's what required for the
If
security
I recall
to
correctly,
go down?
you are supposed to be in class, Miss Lene. Why are you here?
I was doing a crime. Hard to shake those delinquents' habits.
Explanation.
Professor Warren, they're just students.
Quiet. I'm asking
I mean,
her,
yes, but also, you know, they kind of broke the important thing.
I noticed that Hyvatia was out of control, so I tried to stop it.
A malfunction in the Institute's primary detector is no small matter for a student to handle. You should have notified the Academy or the Institute immediately, not thrown yourself into danger alone.
That is an understandable concern.
I just acted before I could think.
Acted before
The professors do
you
have
could
some degree
think.
of responsibility over the well-being
Regardless
of the
your
students.
circumstance, if you can't provide a reasonable explanation, we've reason to believe you're involved in this incident, directly or indirectly.
That is also very fair.
Its malfunction had nothing to do with me.
Denial won't get you anywhere. If you don't tell us exactly what happened, I'll have no choice but to expel you under the Academy's confidentiality
Lene,
clause.
no. Like, I hate this man's, but he is making incredibly fair points.
Do you even remember what Star Torch stands for, Miss Lene? What our mission is?
Please calm down, Professor Warren.
Oh no. Why her hand go goopy?
Ah, the new student. I didn't expect to see you again so soon.
I can't believe Lene isn't
You
real,
must be
chat.
feeling unsettled after
We already
such
had to go
incident
through this
on your
with,
first day.
Oh, we had to
Of
go through
course,
this
I
with
don't mean to put the
Brat
blame on the
Ishtar.
student,
Not again.
but her actions clearly violated Academy regulations.
Lene's behavior is suspicious, but judging by what I just saw, she didn't seem like she was trying to damage the detector.
hand-drawn a rover in Lene, and then just 3D model Hyvatia. This is like those moments in an anime where they just stick in some CGI. There's some CGI, and it's just really noticeable.
It was Lene who protected me from Hyvatia's attack. If she were the culprit, she could have slipped away in the chaos, but she didn't.
Fair point.
She worked with me to contain the damage. Until we know the cause for certain, punishing her is premature.
My apologies for the tone, but we must inform the Academy and investigate every possible angle behind this. The Institute has poured everything into this ceremony. If something has gone wrong, we need to uncover who is responsible. Miss Lene, please come with me. We'll address this with the faculty. And as a witness to the incident, I'm afraid you'll need to come as...
Okay. Well,
young lady.
My brain had a little blank out moment and I missed an entire paragraph you just said.
After you.
The Academy has reviewed the incident, Professor Warren. While we share your concern over the Institute's loss, blaming a single student...
What were you doing when Hyvatia lost control, Miss Lene? Why were you at the Institute during class hours?
Because she was being a delinquent.
I was escorting Rover to burn her cassette at the Institute. On my way back to the Academy, I noticed abnormal frequency spikes and contaminated exoswarm near Sundermere. Before I could act, I was surrounded. I tried to contact the Academy, but the Void Storm blocked communications.
A likely
Exoswarm
story.
remains should still be there. I assume you are already investigating them?
No such remains were found, Miss Lene. Making things up won't help.
Okay, we definitely murdered those, though.
That was quick. What about the surveillance cameras? They're equipped to handle Void Storm interference. They should have captured the exoswarm before things escalated.
Whom's is deleting all this evidence?
And in fact, you aren't in the footage at all. I wonder what you were doing at that time. Avoiding the cameras, perhaps?
Oh no. Her toes are going in
What
with
if the
chat.
footage was tampered
That's a
with?
body language for
Her
anxiety.
presence could have been erased.
Possible, but only if she and the exoswarm were truly there.
Doesn't your cassette record memories?
Since neither side can confirm that, how about we start by verifying if the footage was altered?
Then again, if they played her cassette, they'd also see her meeting with spooky person.
We should expand the scope of the investigation. Remember the security breach in the database? There might be more compromised than just today's feed.
Which is probably why she would
You
have
mean the
offered that up
breach
as
that
evidence.
exposed
But
a
also,
flaw
why
in the
don't they just look at her cassettes?
Fair enough.
Do you have anything else to add, Miss Lene? Don't worry, we're here to help you.
No.
Then please remain on Academy grounds until the investigation is concluded.
That last professor definitely seemed to try to play good cop and failed horribly.
One last thing, Miss Lene. You're from the new Federation, right?
Calcaro lore, finally.
Nothing. I just noticed you stay at the Academy, even during breaks.
Wow.
Never thought of going home?
Thanks for asking, Professor. I keep in touch with my parents whenever I can. If you're implying I have some secret agenda, you'll be disappointed.
Okay, so she's not an orphan.
Not at all. I simply wonder if you don't want to return.
She did a crime, chat. Yaru was
I don't
being
think
Yaru.
that's something you should concern yourself with, Professor.
Is bro secretly Ice? So true.
Let's not waste any more time.
Nah, see, if he was Ice, he would have just immediately resorted to violence. Just a little casual racism. Is it racism if it's about the country you're from?
Thanks for speaking
I feel
up
like
for
there's
me.
probably a different term for that, right? Like, xenophobia is when it's a country that's not your own, but I don't know if that's necessarily xenophobia in this case. It is definitely some form of discrimination, but I do not have the vocabulary to know what kind. Why not tell them the truth, Lene? Oh, okay, sure, just walk away. Go after her, Rover.
What was
She's
that
worth
device
it.
you had when Hyvatia went berserk?
I saw you holding that can of soda.
Straight to the point, huh? I thought you let it slide like they did.
I almost got fucking murdered. Just kidding. Rover's not scared of dying. She knows she win.
Highly unlikely.
She did cover your ass. She deserves to know. Goddamn, Kuro makes pretty eye models, though.
Good. You're still you.
That's not an ominous statement.
What's your real purpose?
I mean, she just dealt with the doppelganger, so it makes sense.
This place
but...
is suffocating.
And also probably has cameras.
Heading to the testing field. Be careful.
You're not just a student, are you?
Ooh, first person.
I've always wished I were just an ordinary student, but, well... Ever thought about throwing everything away? The responsibilities, the secrets you can't share, the constant weight on your shoulders? Just letting it all go and living a carefree life like the rest of them?
Isn't that supposed to be part of being a student? Her kicks are so cute, though.
Just a passing thought. I know it's not something you'd admit to, whether you've ever wished for it or not. Not someone like you. But we're not the same. I just really want to be like the
Look
other
down and you
students
get banned from using. Oh! Hello there. Smile. Look, chat. The tassels are bouncing. That's the only thing we're looking at right now. Is the great tassel physics happening right now. It is honestly kind of a nice touch that they put that in there. It's not as exaggerated as 2.0, or 3.0, you mean? 3.0 was insane? Really? Oh, did we have, like, extra physics? Did I miss out on the extra physics? Oh yeah, that noticeably bouncing more in that cutscene just now. In the beginning of that right there. Huh.
You want to know who I really am so you can connect the dots on that incident, right?
I can't imagine how heavy those heels are since it turns into rollerblades. I wear 8-inch platforms almost every day.
But only
I can say that you get used to the weight of your shoes.
Let me stay here, at the academy, as a student.
Like when you first start wearing like heavy sole shoes like that, it is definitely somewhat noticeable, but you just get used to it. Your legs can hold a lot of weight. It's not really that. You kind of just stop noticing it at a certain point.
I'll take your silence as a yes then.
Oh, the scene of the carnival where you walked to Frolova's flower. Right. I remember that now.
You've heard those old pulling a switcheroo stories, right?
Shit, what did she say? I wasn't paying attention.
I can tell you.
Is it really?
I'll take your silence as a yes then. So...
I stole someone's identity!
This is Lene. Sorry, Overseer. We were...
Oh, she did actually steal a dead woman's identity.
Don't worry. I'll make it to Star Torch Academy in the High Roy.
Oh, wait. She said Overseer.
I'll complete the mission.
Oh, jeez, Rick. Yaru did many a crime.
Spoiler alert. Their mission wasn't.
She did so many crime, chat. Yeah, that does explain why she had a liaison to the Fraxidus. Darkest the backstory.
Professor Warren knows I'm from the New Federation, but not exactly which part.
From the crime parts. Ooh, nice cut. Ooh, that's a good shot.
It's called the
That's
Lawless
a really
Zone.
good shot.
Let's just say you'd see blood spilled every 3 days on average. That's where I grew up.
The actual streets.
I had talent, and the new feds saw it. Put me to work, off the record, dirty jobs.
Damn, okay, girl.
Then, that day happened.
I like how to the point
It
she
was
was
an
with all of that.
accident, but I saw my chance. An admission letter.
Good
to
slight
the High
character
Roy
shifts
Star Torch
in
Academy.
her dialogue. So that was your switcheroo.
I found that recording I played you on the real Lene's liaison at the academy. So, I quickly learned she wasn't just a regular student from the start.
So she did do
Even
crimes,
so, I came to La High Roy.
but not the Fraxidus crimes.
Everything here, it's nothing like the new Fed. People don't question themselves when they wake up, brush their
Goddamn.
teeth, and look in the mirror. They just know who they are.
And you want to be one of them.
She just wants to be a normal girl, chat.
As far as I'm concerned, the Fraxidus threatens my school life. They're your enemy too.
Okay, yeah, so she didn't Fraxidus crimes. She just took over the identity of someone who did Fraxidus crimes.
We have shared interests. That's a solid basis for us to cooperate.
A student wouldn't talk like that. Even if we solve this, do you think you'll be able to look at yourself in the mirror afterward?
Damn. Real talk.
That being said,
I mean, she seems pretty familiar with
know
wet
what
work,
matters
I
most
would
now.
assume.
I stood up to Warren for you because I chose to trust you. And I'll own that choice.
Hell yeah, girl. They are doing a much better job with Rover's writing, I will say.
You know, sometimes you really do sound like a teacher. All right then, let me rephrase. I like this school.
Yeah, this backstory does
I've
kind
met
of
good
explain
people here.
why she is like
People who
so
treat me like
extra
their
in the
friend.
glitz and glam
People
of her
worth protecting.
accessorizing and her makeup and her
That's why I
hell
hope
yeah,
you'll
treat
help me
yourself
find
girl
out why the
in her
Fraxidus
like
are here
outfit
in
and
the
design
High Roy.
because she actually gets to experience those normal people
Let's do
things
this.
for potentially the first time in her life at being a student over here.
I've been holding in these words forever.
Shit, what did she say?
That's why I hope you'll help me find. I like this school. I've met good people here. People who treat me like their friend.
Okay.
Ugh, feels good to finally get him out. As for our first lead,
I think it was saying Lene was Fraxidus, but Lene isn't. Oh yeah, no, the past Lene, it seems like, was a Fraxidus agent, and then she happened upon her invitation letter, and happened upon her cassettes, and it was an accident, chat. It definitely wasn't her killing her at some point and taking her identity. That's definitely not subtext here. She Among Us'd someone, but that someone was already Among Us-ing in the academy, so she was second order Among Us. I hate that that's an accurate summation of what we just learned. Does this mean she's a hag too? Not necessarily. I mean, she could still... I mean, this is an anime game, right? Like, she could still be, like, late teens, early 20s, and have gotten picked up as an orphan or whatever by the New Federation and put to work, right?
Put me to work. Off the record, dirty jobs.
Speaking of which, I mentioned earlier, but, like, this is such a brilliantly done single line of her going from both before and after, her talking as herself, more so as the Lene, as now a student, and then you hear this line, and the tone shifts, the very efficient, punctual, short sentences, very much speaks volumes about the kind of person she had to be at the time and the kind of work that she did.
I had talent, and the new feds saw it. Put me to work. Off the record, dirty jobs. Then, that day happened. It was an accident, but I saw my chance.
Damn, I was not expecting Gyaru to have an actual slums delinquent background. I was joking about that earlier, about her doing the crime, but yes, she did in fact do the government-sponsored crime. Still know her real name. Also, what the fuck goes on in the New Federation? I mean, Calculator's from there, and he leads a mercenary group. So that, I mean, do we know anything else about the New Federation other than like Calculator? I don't recall if any other resonators we can get are from the New Fed. But considering that Kalkaro is a mercenary group leader and from New Fed, it doesn't exactly speak volumes about about the safety of that place. What goes on in the event? Crime, apparently? Yup. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean she's a hag. In fact, if she got picked up because of her talents and used for dirty work, so probably wet work, it's more likely she was probably younger during the time anyway. Because I think people often forget that when you're in like your teens, late teens, and like your earlier 20s, you're in your physical prime. That is like the best time for, that is the best time for someone to be doing athletically demanding work, like killing people. Exactly, she isn't a hag, she's a child soldier, exactly. New Federation is like oligarchy? Naruhodo. If you read Kalkaro's favorite least like food voice line, I think it contextualizes what kind of place New Fed is. Ooh. Yeah, she's not a hag, she's a child soldier. She's a child soldier brought on for dirty work. Speaking of child soldier, because it made me think of a character from the currently airing this season Fate's Fate's New Fake, but really good. It's a really good anime, chat. If you have Crunchyroll, I heavily recommend checking out the new Fate series that is airing right now. It's very, very good, and some of the wildest characters we've seen in like a Fate anime. And it's fucking hilarious too, because it happens in America. The entire, like, crux of it is that they have managed to create this, like, fake Holy Grail war in America, and it's fucking hilarious. I love it. It's so good. They play into a lot of fun, like, American stereotype bullshit. She's Gyaru, you're so true. Also, the Gyaru look massive downgrade. Yeah, I mean, it's not my tastes, but I'd actually kind of like I like a lot of stronger alternative subcultures and a lot of the, like, very modern urban looks. It's just that the Gyaru thing, especially when attached to, like, school life stuff, I actually like her look a lot. I just don't really care for like academy and school school life designs. So I think that's my major issue, because a lot of Gyaru fashion has nothing to do with academy or school stuff, right? A lot of Gyaru fashion is very much more like urban streetwear sort of thing. But they decided to go with the student angle, which makes a lot of sense. It not only because they're students, but because for Lene, like this new student is such a core part of her new identity and like this life she wants to live for herself instead of living to be a child soldier. Child assassin, child wet worker, child dirty jobber. Her dirty job life. Do Holy Grail wars just pop up everywhere? Yes, actually, I have hundreds of grails in my inventory. It's kind of a big part of the whole idea behind that, because like the Holy Grail war is supposed to only happen in Japan. So the fact that they managed to make a fake one appear in the US is a very big deal. And there's some interesting stuff happening in it. Would definitely recommend. And it's quite frankly not as stuck up its own ass as I feel like Infinite Blade Works is and Fate Zero is, where it's honestly a lot more popcorn fun comparatively to those, and not as focused on at the character specific drama, which is not like a bad thing, and makes sense considering that those ones, especially, you know, Infinite Blade Works is based on the original visual novel and everything, but it's definitely just a bit more popcorn fun comparatively. Like it's a lot more active, and there's a lot more that has happened, and there's a lot less of the hemming and hawing visual novel stuff, which I don't mind in like the original, like in like Infinite Blade Works and Fate Zero and whatever the other name of Infinite Blade Works is, because they did that story like 6 fucking times, different anime and movies. Stay Night, that's it, Fate Stay Night. Oh no, it's an official Fate show. It's an official Fate show. It's just the thing is like the big Fate shows, right? Being like Fate Zero and especially like what's it? Fate Stay Night / Infinite Blade Works / Heaven's Field / yada yada are based off of the original visual novel. And so they end up being a lot more like dialogue heavy and a lot more like character heavy, which is not a bad thing necessarily, but it's just nice that Fate Stay Fake has just got it's got a lot more stupid entertaining popcorn bullshit happening, I guess. Right? It has very fun, interesting, like, flamboyant characters and very interesting takes on, like, servant powers and stuff like that. Japan got blown up in the Guilty Gear story. I don't know why that made me think about that. Yeah, the series is a big love letter to the Nasuverse. Yeah, fair. Anywhere can bully Japan if you believe hard enough.
What we do know is Hivacia's malfunction
okay,
in the
back
contaminated
to story and back to
exoswarm
soda.
are definitely connected to this device I found. It looks like Academy tech. Maybe the Department of Engineering's lab can shed some light.
But why would the Academy allow something this dangerous to circulate freely?
What do you mean? It's just a can of
Maybe its
soda.
appearance is just a disguise. Or maybe it means its maker had free access to the department's resources. After all, that contact who's been feeding me orders might still be inside the Academy.
Oh, no. I am eating another bite of burrito. Start with the Department of Engineering.
If you're ready to start making moves, I know a shortcut. Right this way.
Let's go! Let's save Lene's school life! So she doesn't have to go back to being child soldier. Alright. Watch this Calcaro voice line.
I see my way clear.
How many fucking sequences do I have for this, man? 4?! Jesus Christ.
Huanglong's emergency rations. They taste slightly better than those made elsewhere.
Oh.
Out in the wild, food preferences don't matter. I only care about what's edible.
Interesting.
Hopefully my guys aren't stirring up too much trouble back at the base. Search, rescue, transportation, recon, group combat. Dogs are loyal and skilled in many ways. Me? I don't keep dogs. It's too dangerous. For the dogs, that is.
Okay, my first thought is, why is Calcaro, like, hurting the dogs? But then I realized he's probably saying that because if he were to keep a dog, it would have to be doing too many dangerous things and it will probably die. And so he doesn't want to use them for search, rescue, transportation, recon, and group combat.
Misconceptions about us abound. Violence is just one tool in our arsenal, not our sole means to an end. Cooperation is our usual aim.
I don't keep dogs because I already got my dog in me.
We must make sure backstabbing us is never worth the risk.
It doesn't happen often, but it is nice when I randomly see, like, Calcaro and... Generally it's, Jian. Yaoi show up on my timeline.
Violence comes in play.
Doesn't happen often, though.
You're quite good with your sword, but in a world like this, fighting alone will not suffice. Picture as a leader, one must excel in the art of deception. You've done your homework on us, it seems. As mercenaries, we take on any job and always deliver. Someday, I may need your aid. Humans or tacit discords. I'll eradicate the deaths of our kind are likely to go.
I see if there's anything New Federation related here, or this is just him talking about mercenary bullshit.
Either he's a capable leader. He once recommended me an ancient tome on the art of war from Huanglong. One that I regret not acquiring sooner. Pretentious, arrogant, and self-absorbed. That man epitomizes every trait associated with those snooty New Federation.
So we have New Federation nobles, but we also know that there are slums.
His talent in crafting tacitite weapons. I can need to reach
so we have class divides and wealth divides.
Mention my name for a 20% discount.
Bet.
Yinlin, that undercover agent who infiltrated my group. Easy there. I didn't give her a hard time.
Better not, she's your best sub DPS.
I met her once. A prodigy in the field of happy birthday. Is there anyone or anything bothering you? On this special day, I can offer my services at a discounted price.
Happy birthday. Here's a discount code for me to help you kill someone.
Keep your fangs. I see my way clear. Calcaro, leader of the Ghost Hounds mercenary group. I suppose you've heard. I'll handle your commission. Curious, you should have the payment. Curious, you'd want me to. Let's see if the gain your kindness. This power, you just follow our rules and never betray us. Impressive. You've got a much. I owe you a debt that cannot be easily repaid. The Ghost Hounds have their stance to maintain, and I cannot make decisions for fight. All is fair in war. Follow me. The loot we find is not part of my. I trust you. This should come in handy.
Okay. Cherished items. Calcaro's nameplate from his childhood. It has lost its original color due to rust. All that remains visible are the rusty carvings of a dog. The markings appear to have been crudely drawn by a child. Okay, so 2 child soldiers. Military rations. For Calcaro, it's a life-saving treasure. It's rough, but it's good for the stomach. In the case of extreme hunger, no matter what flavor you eat, it will feel like a heavenly delicacy. Pungent, braised, spicy. According to him, the canned rations produced in Huanglong are a bit tastier than the ones from other regions. A short sword that Calcaro has carried since childhood. It was there when he first rose to fame as a vicious underdog. Unfortunately, it was broken in an unknown encounter. Calcaro doesn't like to talk about the battle, but sometimes you can catch him touching the broken blade as a way to remember those who died in the time that has passed. Sag. Is Calculator a Watanabe XP? You know, actually, that's kind of a fair point. He shares a lot of design similarities, now that you mention it. Never really registered that before, but yeah, that definitely... I can definitely see that. What does the Ian voice remind me of? Geralt? I don't know. I guess they are doing somewhat similar performances, though. Wizened, experienced, definitely seen some shits. Mercenary type. Dogs of War. Kakara Division is once one of the exiles in the new Federation's lawless zone. Okay, so yeah, there we go as well. Huh. So, is an exile. He has long mastered all kinds of city strategies. So nowadays, he has grown even more ruthless for his mercenary. More ruthless for his mercenary? That's... okay. Poisoning, assassination, bribery, kidnapping, bombs. He'd do whatever he found necessary to get the job done. Rumors like Kakara's impossible feat circulate endlessly. Some spoke of him staying in the desert for 7 days without water for a planned ambush. Others of him donning bombs all over his body during a pact negotiation. There were even whispers of him hiring killers to fake his assassination in a grand scheme to garner trust. While potentially exaggerated, the rumors were not entirely unfathomable for those who knew Kakara personally. However, the stories became even more outlandish as time passed. Single-handedly stopped the truck at 12. When he turned 15, his father made the whole new Federation shudder in fear. He even fought the entire country's cops at 18 and left unscathed. His chest is home to the dead spirits, the Kalkaro chest. And his forehead bears curses of the gods. Beneath his feet strike thunder, and okay, that was kind of true. And out of his eyes shoot flames. His rage will never be quenched until heaven burns down. He has been to hell and back time and time again. He will always come as a lightning, a phantom, and reclaim everything he deserves. The latest rumors of Kalkaro have become one of the go-to topics among the mercenary members when off-duty. But the man himself seems unfazed. He's either desensitized already or scheming to capitalize on the rumors bet. In the lawless zone, ooh, here we go. Friends can become enemies in an instant, as common as changing air currents. Change is constant, even in the most unexpected places. What once seemed harmful can instantly become a useful tool. It all depends on how we choose to use it. Rumors sow prejudices. Prejudices grow into misconceptions. Misconceptions produce misjudgments. And in a cutthroat game, misjudgment of enemy strength is always a bane. Don't really see there's anything new Federation in there. Oh, there we go. Many exiles are blocked from finding legitimate work in the new Federation, facing endless discrimination and prejudice. They resort to building camps in the country's outskirts, and the place where they gather became the lawless zone. To better survive, exiles in the lawless zone formed various gangs. Back then, a gang named the Underdogs quickly rose to fame. The first members of the Underdogs were just a bunch of children around the age of 12. Child soldiers! As children, they were bullied and ousted until one fearless boy united them. He observed those who were bullied and invited them to join. With strategic planning and unwavering bravery, the Underdogs gained notoriety among rival gangs. In this gang, there was no hierarchy or politics, only a primal need for survival and freedom. However, the members died one after another, murdered by rivaling gangs, betrayed by those they trusted, or trapped by deceitful patrons. Time showed them no mercy in the lawless zone. It was every man for himself. In the end, the leader boy decided to take fate into his own hands once again, risking it all in a daring gamble for power. Years later, the new Federation waged war against the Underdogs, the last gang... the last gang in the lawless zone. Interesting. So... they managed to wipe out all the other gangs, I guess. In a sudden twist, a new mercenary group known as Ghost Hounds annexed the Underdogs overnight and put an end to the chaos. Only then the people discovered that the mercenary group's leader shared a name with the former head boy of the Underdogs. He returned in a horrific figure, almost like a ghost. He was surrounded by shadowy thorns and accompanied by fearsome phantoms. This time, he would reach the top of the ladder and finish what he once failed to accomplish due to naivety, sympathy, and indecisiveness. But despite all the time that had passed, he couldn't shake off the memory of that one afternoon. The sun was shining down on them as they established the Underdog in a desolate dump site. It was a rare moment of tenderness in his life. Oh, calculator, no. Doesn't look like this has anything to do with New Federation law. Doesn't seem like this has anything to do with any of it either. Okay, interesting. Well, we gotta learn some stuff about the lawless zone and whatnot. It seems like most of the gang stuff, based on calculator probably being decently old though. A lot of like the gang stuff probably happened before Lanae's time, possibly. Since they did say she got picked up by the new Federation for her talents, to do like dirty work. But what? Because it does kind of, the idea that if she's that talented, she didn't get picked up by a gang seems interesting to me. Or maybe she did work for a gang, but then the new Federation poached her, maybe. It used to be called Lawless Zone 0, maybe. Oh, is Galbraina also from New Fed? Right, I forgot.
Who gets the bullet? That's your call.
Our hunt never stops.
Scanning. Wait, no, she spent time in the New Federation. Like, obviously, she's Augusta's childhood friend, but she spent time in New Federation, right? And then now apparently it's with the Black Shores. Septimont, High Tides, Gladiator Training, Dark Tide, Tide Spawn, Tetragon Temple. Chimera. I'm just trying to scan for like keywords that might be related to New Federation. Since I wouldn't mind reading through all of this, but at the same time, like I don't want to burn too much time that we should be spending on burning content. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything that New Federation related in here. Scanning over. She was a government child soldier, true. I was listening to the Aerosmith song Lord of the Thighs, and the whole time I was thinking of Galbraina, lol. Smile. She does have 2 thigh straps. 1 with bullets. Take a shortcut to the Department of Exoshred Engineering. Yo, bet! Wait, is this the... Oh, wait, is this shortcut? Whee! Oh, right, that makes... Okay, well, I just went backwards instead of forward. I am good at driving, chats. Look at me drive.
Found it. It was hiding pretty
I'm
deep.
in.
Like I thought, the record isn't in the ordinary directory. It's triple classified, disguised as regular system data.
Which means someone hijacked the department's equipment to make this.
Correct. I just scanned the device itself. It looks like a basic calibrator, but the inside is completely different.
Not your simple, ordinary soda can.
Long story short, it stores and amplifies a tiny slice of Voidstorm frequency. Just enough to make stuff designed from Exostrider tech lose control.
Stuff designed from Exostrider tech.
Neat. Little
And
guy!
here's the kicker. Whoever made this can control it remotely.
So, it can be activated again at
Probably
any time.
not the best idea to keep it here in the city then.
It's literally a ticking time bomb.
Maybe leave it with it and leave the city filled with extra shred attack.
You're probably wondering why I didn't hand this over to the Academy, right? Before we identify the Fraxidus contact, I'm not letting it out of my sight. So first, we've got to neutralize the threat. With the production records and device data, I can try to override the device's permissions. Get it to only activate if it resonates with me. It'll reboot during the process, though. And, there might be some noise.
Man, the new Fed did a great job training their government-sponsored child
You mean the
soldier
mechs here
to
will
be
be
very
affected?
tech proficient.
Yes, that's why I'll need you to keep them in check during the process.
FedEx it to Cristoforo with the love, hell yeah.
Sure, I've got you.
Think of the Federation as like how Russia portrays itself in fiction. Do we have enough information to really assume that, though, Deity? I mean, I can understand getting those vibes from it, but do we really have like the information to assume that? Like, is there much else in terms of new Fed lore outside of what we just looked at? I assume yes, but I would also like to
Having
see
someone
it.
cover my back like this. Not too bad.
Friends. Solo child soldier is soloing.
One with the sound. One more time. Shadow descends.
Bonk. Sad there's no special scythe animation for that. I mean, it makes sense for them not to go
Quick
back
and
and add
clean.
it, but...
It's been overwritten. Don't have to worry about it being remotely controlled. Glad we pulled it off in time.
Girl, your hands are shaking. Are they? They don't really look like they're shaking.
You got me. It's been a while since I've done something like this. Gotten a bit rusty.
I haven't killed a man in at
Stay in
least
your
7
comfort zone
months.
too long and you start to slack off without realizing it. Back in the day, I would have handled this in 28 seconds flat.
Not necessarily a bad thing.
Sorry, back to the topic. While digging through the database, I noticed something. The
I mean,
Academy's
less so than
maps
Child
and
Soldier,
the
it
void
seems
matter
like they're
barrier
suggesting
security
more she
logs
was like
show
an agent of
unusual
some kind.
access.
But Child Soldier's also
Someone
funnier
used
to say.
admin level protocols.
Specialized protective infrastructure developed by Star Trek Academy using reverse engineered materials inspired by the exostrider's surface fibers and coatings. It provides a degree of resistance against void matter contamination. It is now deployed as a standard protective measure in space collective camps, research outposts, and transit hubs. The largest installation of the anti-void canopy surrounding Star Trek Academy.
Also, the device's data has 3 frequency waveforms. One from Hyvatia. The other 2 are unrecognizable.
It's cute that Lene plays with her hair when she's thinking. I wonder if that's a consistent character trait or not. I just noticed it right now.
Just by, browsing the Academy forum.
Uh-huh.
Alright. I was once tasked to hack into the Institute's database and tamper with Hyvatia's calibration data. But I didn't change anything, just threw in a few emojis.
Oh, you get some more new
left a note
Federation
telling them
drip
to
fed
upgrade their
into,
encryption.
in Monye Pop of 3.0.
Backfired,
Oh,
though.
Naruhodo.
Got me flagged.
Just threw in a few emojis and left a note that
But I
told them to
didn't
upgrade
change
their
anything.
encryption. That's cute.
Back to those waveforms. If one is Hyvatia's, then the other 2 are likely the targets for the next experiment.
I think you're right. Next, we need to figure out what those waveforms correspond to. Maybe we'll find a clue in the Lahai Roy ecological studies. Let's head to the Space Trek archive then.
A little sad. My DoorDash from earlier, I ordered, they let you pick some salsa options, and I got salsa verde and guacamole, and I asked for pico de gallo, but they just gave me like a salsa roja instead. And I was hoping to have a little bit of vegetables with my absurd amount of meat they gave me. Since, I don't know, maybe I'm weird, but a meal doesn't feel like a meal without some degree of vegetable in it. Come on, Fro, you got this. Come on, Afro Love, you can do this. Bounce, bounce, drive. Wait, Huh. Wait. Huh. Oh, god damn it. We can do this, chat. We can do this, chat. Huh. Yeah, let's go! Oh shit, I'm falling. Wait. Okay. Oh, okay. Back up. Jump. Jump. There we go. Wait, shit. Is this not how you get over there? Fuck. How do I get inside? I thought the entrance was on the other side. Well, rip. I went the wrong way around, chat. Maybe a little bit. I'm indeed weird, but that's perfectly okay. Hell yeah, we love weird here. Speaking of weird, why is she looking at you like that? One of Star Trek 7 Great Mysteries?
That's right. She's the archives administrator, responsible for indexing all the data here. a very reliable senior, you could say.
Why is there a dubstep mix up against the tie, bro? Because it fucking slaps, that's why.
Hello, I'm Iris, the retrieval AI of the Space Trek Archive. Miss Linnea.
Hey, Pyman, good to
and
see you.
Rover.
Also, hi, JD, good to see you
What can I
too.
help you with today?
Oh, you look beat. Everything okay, Miss Iris?
The Archive experienced a data leak recently, so I'm running system maintenance in the background. But don't worry, routine queries are still available.
We want to look up info related to this waveform data.
Don't worry about where it came from or what kind of data it is.
Searching now. Found 3,281 matching entries.
She processes very fast.
I list them all?
There wasn't even a pause.
That's a lot. Add these keywords. Void storm and exoswarm contamination.
Understood. Narrowed down to 324 results.
Add
Down
Thrunodian
to
too.
3 results now.
That's a more manageable amount.
Big improvement. Let's split up and review them.
Locations for those files are marked.
Shut up, I know I've been playing for 3 hours. Don't tell me what to do, woo-wah.
Maybe some tips on your school life?
Sure.
Never call Mr. Sigma Traffic Illuminator. Unless you're up for a 10-minute non-stop high-speed chase.
Appreciate it, girl. That was thanks, I guess. Why is this man praising the sun? Sir, why are you praising the sun? Praise be to Iris! Your algorithms stand tall like mountains no one can conquer. Your intelligence flows like a river that never runs dry. $150 super chat from Statler. What are you doing? Freshman, right? You haven't heard of the Star Torch's 7 great mysteries? The digital ghost, Iris. They say she slips between holographic screens in the archive, appearing like a ghost each night. Students who work hard get answers. Those who slack off, she sees everything. No procrastinator escapes her judgments. Sounds like you're confessing your own laziness. So the end of science is the theology. Nonsense, I'm just saying. If an AI crisis ever happens, maybe Iris will spare me for all time's sake. She's on the verge of self-awareness. Her computational power right at the threshold of the human-machine test. If you ask me, she's a miracle born from data and code. 50 gift subs donated by Statler. Isn't that amazing? And where do humans' thoughts and intelligence come from? A brain is just organic matter made of countless neurons, and an AI is made of countless components. The logic isn't that different. Yet humans can think, reason, rise above all things. In a way, we're miracles of the cosmos too. True. Okay, I went a bit too far. Anyway, if you need hard to find papers, just call Iris, and remember, show her some respect. I was hoping for a higher degree of simpage from this man, but that's why he's praising the sun. May this humble him reach your sacred silver. She's just the pre-evolution of Shoalkeeper. True. Shoalkeeper's college arc.
Renormalization of the void storm's frequency. Looks like it's a paper studying the impact of the void storm on exoswarm. Can't understand a word. But if I match the waveform Linnea found,
Why aren't you painting the sun? Fair point.
It's a void worms.
Ooh. Look at Iris from the side. Oh, neat. She's like a relief. Just popping out of the screen. Is that why she's a 7 mysteries? Because people don't understand how holograms work?
Void Matter Storm Surveyor Amplifier Module Manufacturing Manual. Version 3.12.
We need that for waifu's IRL.
Record for the device Linnea found.
I feel like that starts getting towards slippery slopes.
Why does Iris keep flagging my thesis submissions?
Oh, you're not Linnea. Hello, you must be the Rover. Didn't expect to meet you here. How do you know me? Haha, Mr. Fulmine. Fulmine, my colleague, mentioned you. I'm Herman, a Pioneer Association member. Okay, fair. Currently a guide for visitors at the archive. Back in my day, I was an energy sciences student too. That is, until my thesis got completely overshadowed by my classmates' thesis. Then my juniors made a major breakthrough in my own research area before I could, and I just couldn't produce new results, so I had to pack up and join the Pioneer Association. Had to? Well, because of the sensitivity of my field, leaving meant locking away a lot of materials and proprietary techniques. Some projects had to be abandoned entirely. All the academic dreams I once had never came to fruition. That invisible pain, it's hard to describe. Man has a sad backstory. Luckily, the Pioneer Association works closely with the Academy. With my supervisor's recommendation, I came back to teach, guide students, and continue my own research. Outside Star Torch Academy, where else can you find an archive this open with limitless experimental data? Not to mention the youthful energy and thirst for knowledge. It's wonderful to see. I don't know what brings you here, but enjoy your time. If you ever want to learn anything, find me at the archive. Do you have anything else to talk about, or is it just that? Okay. He said if I want to learn anything new, but he has nothing new to tell me. If you have Phoebe, you can teleport into Iris screen. Interesting.
What I found
I'm assuming probably with her, probably with her
Institute's equipment
skill.
acting up for no reason. A void worm. Could it be? They're planning to use the device to trigger a void worm's rampage? If so, then their target could be
the Research Institute.
You just platform 934 into the screen. Smile.
That's the most likely target. With the Great Sword there, void worms usually steer clear of the Institute. But before Hyvatia lost control, I saw a lot of contaminated exoswarm remains nearby.
The Exostrider's remaining weapon, the blade is buried deep within Sundermere, while its hilt supports the very ceiling of the cavern, forming a structural pillar through the heart of Lahai Roi. In the Roya's Trine myth, it is predicted that Baldur will draw the sword in the final battle against the ruinous entity Vedringer, but Slavic word I can't pronounce.
Looks like the contaminated exoswarm and Hyvatia were just tests and rehearsals before the main event. Whatever their game is, the real goal is to control a void worm to attack the Institute.
Fun?
Void worms spawn under the influence of Threnodian energy. In other words, as long as the Void Storm and the Threnodian exist,
I don't know if that's
they can't really be
in other words, I think that is an extra bit of information because it means it's sustained by those things. Them being spawned by it doesn't necessarily mean that they can't die.
I'll leave that
We need to warn the
you.
Institute right away.
As for me, there's one more thing I have to do.
Oh yeah, they're just some child soldier stuff.
The Department of Engineering's crafting platform runs a mass production line. The Fraxidus must have more of these devices. If they activate them to lure a void worm toward the Institute, we'll need a backup plan.
Murder? I vote
With
murder.
the manufacturing manual you just found, I can boost our device's power 2 to 3 times. That way, if a void worm shows up here, we'll have a stronger bait.
But what if they have
The
2 or 3
Space
of
Trek
them?
Collective has defense systems and restraining devices in active void worm zones. If we draw it there, we can keep it from attacking the Institute.
That's too risky.
Like I said, it's only a backup plan. Once you warn the top brass, they'll have countermeasures ready.
Well, time to convince them.
With the permissions overwritten, I'm the only one who can control the device. That ties me directly to Hyvatia's malfunction. So yeah, I'd rather not use it. Is that the time? Ugh, trouble's just about to roll in. By now, they've probably noticed I've overwritten the device's permissions. This contact of ours.
Oh boy.
Miss
Ooh,
Linnae,
ominous
the
footsteps.
Academy requires your presence for a follow-up inquiry concerning Hyvatia's malfunction. Also, We've received an anonymous report alleging that a criminal record and prison history under the name Lene closely matches your identity. This raises concerns about possible falsification of your admission documents.
Oh! She doesn't look guilty at all.
Please cooperate with our investigation.
You think that a child soldier government agent would be better at hiding their emotions in that situation, but maybe she really has gone rusty.
Today.
It's only been a single day?
Very well, then. Please return to your dorm and wait for further questioning. Leaving without authorization during this period will count as a...
Oh, they dropped the Wolf EX strip? Aw, shit. A winky face. They should just transfer the soda can to us. From one pocket space to another.
Sorry. I'll count on you for the rest.
Does this also confirm that we use those as pocket spaces?
If, as Lene said, the Fraxidus have infiltrated the Academy, I need to be careful who I alert in the Institute.
Alright, Phoebe. Show me what you got.
For that, I need someone I can trust. Looks like I'll have to visit the infirmary.
Might need a different angle. Oh! Oh, nope. Not quite in the screen. Damn. Maybe if I place it, like, over... here? That's more centered.
Over there!
It's probably, like, some specific clipping angle that's required for it. Her drip has a pog face in it? Okay, fucking fine, we'll take a look. It has a pog face. I'm assuming they probably put it on Twitter.
We just happened to get assigned to the same group.
Yo, it does though. Silver Wolf level 999. Are you fucking kidding me? Ooh, she has a little robot tail. Look at that, cute. So is she so based on what I've seen, is she supposed to be like a Hersher of Reason? XP, just visual design wise.
We just happened to get assigned to the same group.
Like. What did the mama tomato say to the baby tomato when it fell behind? I don't know, Zosi. What did it say? This is her getting mad for not getting put in Fortnite. True. And had an infinity gauntlet. Oh. We get to meet Lukes. Or like actually interact with the Lukes.
Relax. I can play by the rules.
Can you, Lene? I don't believe you. Okay, that was where I should have done the jump back one.
Ah, what a rare visitor. I assume the Void Storm, those void
I never noticed the man
had
had glowing veins before.
Busy to drop by.
The Fraxidus have contacts inside the Academy. They're planning an attack on the Research Institute.
We've had a very busy first day.
That's certainly surprising news. And what do you need from a school doctor like me? Or should I say, why come to me at all?
Because I'm still new to the Academy. Professor Mornier isn't around, and I have no way to judge if I'm passing the message on to the right person.
But you're a handsome blonde man with red
trust
eyes,
me?
so I trust you.
You gave me a hint when we first met, didn't you? Saying welcome back, and recognizing me as a Black Shore's bloom bearer? That's not on my official record. Your knowledge of me goes beyond the paperwork.
Right, but wouldn't a Fraxis
Besides,
member also
Kisa
know that?
mentioned I left the Academy in a hurry, so someone must have helped erase my trail. You didn't exactly
That's a more
act
fair
like
point.
that was our first meeting either.
Right, but couldn't that all points towards him being a Fraxis member?
Interesting.
I mean, he's
theory.
obviously not. I'm just saying.
I'm not sure I fully understand it. What I'd like to know is, what do you want me to do about it?
Not going to admit it.
Oh no, she's hot. She doesn't look that much like
You're
her sure
emergency
reason.
rooming.
Okay. Naruhodo.
I see. Pests inside the Academy, then. Void worm attack on the Research Institute.
Also, why is yet another
Must be part of
doctor
a
and
bigger
not a
plan.
healer?
Vivacia's malfunction, the abnormal void storms. I fear it's all connected.
Now that he's out, we know that he's
Don't
on
worry.
DPS.
I'll handle things with the Institute. Whatever you discover, or whatever course of action you choose, I won't interfere. I'll provide support when the time comes.
Fraxis probably wouldn't know Robo came back to
do
school.
what you
I'm just saying, if he's a Fraxis agent, all I'm saying is that if he was a Fraxis agent, he would recognize Rova and know that she's also a bloom bearer. He probably wouldn't drop the hints that he knew, but I'm just saying that is a thing he would potentially know if he was a Fraxis agent. Luke could heal me all he wants, hell yeah. Oh, what did the mama tomato say the baby tomato and fell behind? Ketchup. So true, Zosie. Sorry, I didn't see your punchline earlier. Interaction between Rover and Luke feels like every second sentence is her saying, "Can you give me a colonoscopy?" I don't know if I necessarily agree with that, but it's a funny mental image. New message. I have not read any of these. It's okay, I got it. I can definitely engineer up the soda can to be better. The teachers are looking for me. I need to pop out for a minute. If you're done, can you wait for me in the dorm? I don't know how long I'll be out. Is something wrong? Nothing's wrong. Haha. Smiley face. Wink wink. Heart emoji.
About the notes you lent me last week?
Should probably burn some mats. I was hoping to get to Pink NANAMI building today and using my wave plates on that, but I don't think we're making that, chat. I don't think that's happening in time, chat. Also, even if I was doing it, I still need more shell credits. I do not have enough. So let's farm a little shell credits real quick. Bingo. Him knowing all those things plus saying welcome back points away from that? Oh yeah. It points away from that. It could also, you know, be some sort of like Cristoforo ploy. I guess it's one of those things where knowing that Luke is a good guy, and knowing that especially because he was part of the drip marketing beforehand, and I mean we have like Frolova sure as a Fraxis like playable, but you know that is still more of a suggestion of them being a good guy, and I guess having that information and some biases towards that, it makes more sense, and it arguably just generally makes more sense that he, you know, would know us from beforehand, have some sort of information, and not be a Fraxis member. I'm just saying Rover should maybe be a bit more suspect of those things, because they also could point towards them being a Fraxis agent in something of a more of a long-con ploy, which we have experienced multiple times from them up until this point.
Cadence, halt. Ictus, ready.
Flicker into form.
Oh, interesting. That makes her Ariel. I didn't realize that made Chisa Ariel. Well, now that we have full 40 built up, we can do this a lot more efficiently. Oh, why can't I interact with this? Why can't I interact with this? Why can't I interact with this game? There we go.
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough? Symphony of life.
Flicker into form.
So, fun facts for these kinds of daily stamina burning. Rolova is incredibly efficient because her cooldown for her 40 charge attack resets every time you re-enter a Sonoro instance. So she just gets to have a gigantic nuke to clear this shit insanely fast.
Will the approaching sounds be preparatory beats? Begin. Life or death? No alternative.
Sure, why not? I have so much extra stamina to burn.
Hey, wait! Listen up! I'm the battle interface for next gen. Operations!
Okay, time to go visit Lene in the dorms. There is a much closer. That is not the right one.
Heading to the testing field. Be careful.
Whee! Whee! I'm still mad for Lova's song isn't on the playlist options. Like, they did not add her song to the radio options, and it makes me very sad.
Hello there. Can I help you with something? Miss Lene. She's not in the dorm right now. Would you like to leave a message? Wait, are you Rover?
Yes?
Miss Lene asked me to tell you that if you're coming to see her, just wait in her room.
Oh?
Not really. She got a sudden notice from the academy and left without saying much. It's rare to see her so down. Whatever's going on, I hope it works out for her.
Aww.
By the way, here's her room number.
Ah! I was trying to pull this up. Reveries in the Crimson Beyond. I am very sad that this is not not on the radio. It's such a good track, and they refuse to put it in the radio, and it makes me very sad.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything
I just realized that YouTube
journey.
is muted because I muted the entire site since I was looking in Rima's stream earlier. Like, I'm not even asking for, like, a remix of it. I just wanted Dreams of the Deep to be playable on the bike while I'm going around, and no, we don't get that.
Hi, it's been a while since the last time that I saw your smile. What a
I'm kind of imagining the release version of Reveries in the Crimson Beyond has a cringe bass drop in it. Yeah, fair.
I've been craving to touch you.
Really, I throttle up. Are you really changing anything else? I'm not familiar. I don't which one is throttle up. I just play like the remix station and call it a day.
Come hold me near. Come dance with me in a rosy haze of yesterday. Don't drift away. Please keep me here in your warm embrace. I'll trade anything
Why is there a remix station? Because they slap, that's why. Like, if my radio would play this on loop, I would do so much more exploring in Wu. There's the bass drop. I don't mind the bass drop personally. I kinda like it. I also probably don't remember what the non-bass drop version playlist sounds like. Just go see her in game. I don't even remember how to get there. The normal vision is so soothing at that point. Yeah, but I kind of like the extra intensity that the bass adds here. Because this isn't really necessarily supposed to be that soothing. Fabricatorium, with a less area in there, and move the map to southeast. Okay. Okay. Alright, well, time for a direct comparison point then. Fabricatorium. Last area? Which was the last area? This one? Ah, there we go. Oh, not this one? What is this thing then? Oh, that is not the correct thing. That's the first area. Oh, it goes right to left. Gotcha. And goes to the southeast? Do I have to go to the southeast of this area?
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough?
Let me out! Okay, maybe not this way then. Go south. Oh, there it is. I see. Hell yeah. Get your reps in, girl. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. No motorcycle to just grab all of these instantly. I mean, I guess I mean, we haven't hit the part that have the bass drop anyway, but I guess the more soothing tone does kind of fit this area for sure. But I do also think that the intensity of the bass drop works well in the actual context of Frolova's story. It adds some intensity to it that fits, I feel. I think if you re-enter my start with the sung version, I was wondering why there wasn't any lyrics, but Wasn't sure if that's just because it was supposed to be ambient background. You just find it very easy to sing along the pot, fair. Oh, she's not getting her reps in anymore. There it goes. In a while.
Since the last time that I saw your smile, what a perfect fit. The last piece.
Prelude to Arrival.
I've been craving to touch you like the light stroke in your face, my dear Every. Come home in here. Come dance with
Can't get to the shore.
in a rosy haze of yesterday.
Oh, put it on repeat on Spotify. We have this version. I mean, you could always record this version yourself and then just load it onto Spotify, since you could use your own like actual music and put it on Spotify, at least for your own personal playlists. You can do that? Yeah. Should be able to. I haven't tried doing that in like 7 years, but I definitely did that like 7 years ago. I assume you still can. You should be able to import your own music into Spotify, into your Spotify library. But now I think about it, I haven't tried that in like a very long time, so maybe they remove the feature, but I doubt it. Yeah, they definitely do keep it a lot softer, with just like light guitar plucking. And like the generally more gentle tone of this and soothing tone of this fits much better within the actually within the dream itself. It fits a lot better for this area for sure. But I do personally kind of like the bass drop myself. Maybe I'm just biased towards the bass. But wait, that's because outside of the context of being in here, and more so in the context of like Frolova's story and arc, I find the intensity a bit more appropriate. I think the guitar here doesn't exist in the bass version. Yeah, I don't think it does. I think they replace it with drums and snares. Yeah, they replace the guitar with drums and snares instead. Why is flack a no-no word for YouTube? I just have to enable your message there. I need to get the other Reverie song as my Spotify top song of the year this year on. Smile. Mine is undoubtedly going to be LAPPIPI's theme. It's like what I play it's like the first track I play on my playlist when I go to and leave work. Although I have been a little obsessed with the Obi Katy Cat and Corentel VA cover of Matches of the Water lately. What's the LAPPIPI theme? I guess we're just doing music things for a hot minute. Actually, no, I do really need the pee chat, so I'm just gonna let this play while I pee.
I've gathered you all today for an important education.
I've got a lesson that's worth learning, a benefit to mocking pride, assuming it's a solid rationale. Flip the script as I go, in control, listen close, there's a ring between what you say and what you mean. It's obscene, you'll just ignore me when I want. make it fair. Show your veins, tuck your tail, run away when all that's good is spoiled. Try to bust the wheel, let's be real, it'll happen anyway. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead end road while I expose the truth. I'm no savage, you're just average. I know that the truth's a lot to ask. I'm gonna rip off that mask. Monkey see, monkey do. Come on, monkey, break your mask, control the real you. Disruption, harder than corruption. Come on, monkey, break your mask, and see the real you. When you're forced to adapt, don't thank me. You're the ones who escalate things.
Bravo! Now I just want to crush them. That's much harder.
This is not a game, say my name, it'll happen anyway. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead end road while I expose the truth. I'm no savage, you're just average. I know that the truth's a lot to ask. I'm gonna rip off that mask. It's turning inside out. What do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead end road while I expose the truth. I'm no savage, you're just average. I know that the truth's a lot to ask. I'm gonna rip off that mask.
Good song. Good song. I missed the entire thing, but also I know the entire thing by heart in my fucking head, so it doesn't really matter. The LAPPIPI song while you LAPPIPI. So true. I'm no savage, you're just average. Yeah, it's a good line. The opening of the song reminds me of Veracity. The song switches time signatures more often than I flip to the cold side of the pillow. I think that's part of why I like it so much, though. I like very eclectic and very discordant sounds a lot. I think the constant swapping of time signatures makes my ADHD brain happy, and it's also a very good representation of the reveling in madness that is such a core part of LAPPIPI's character, so I think it does a very good job of representing that about her. What the fuck is all this? Oh, right, the weird little event thing. Your unclaimed modding points have been sent to your backpack? Huh? Oh, right. Bike modding. I don't know which one to buy. Should probably claim those before I forget. All right, fun little music break. Back to doing thing. It's a song by Myth and Royd. I feel like I've heard of and probably seen that one before.
Field, be careful.
So you banned Zahira from campus, but
oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, wait, oh, well, this is happening, chat. Oh, there we go. Hey, what was the track that someone mentioned earlier? Scrolling back up. What was the track someone mentioned earlier? Throttle Up. What's the Throttle Up? Is it like a collab song? Makes me so mad the Pioneer Podcast does not have referees on it. Oh, I don't own it. You have to do the main quest. The singer from them also worked with on the Olympus Company opening song with Millie. Ooh, nice. I love Millie. Yep, can't play it. We just have to listen to remixes instead. Go to main quest for the music. True. Millie? Not Millie. 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 You know, the Japanese indie band that is basically full-time employed by Olympus Company.
Detected. Strong behavior and spectrum signature match.
What a cute little dorm.
Traffic illuminator.
What a cute room. Wow, this must be so much nicer than her fucking child soldier bunker. Alright, let's go sift through our stuff. A dusk and organized chaos. Several spray cans in various colors sit in one corner. They were clearly used to spray designs on models. Cute. I can't believe she's in the Gunpla. The room is a comfortable mess. We can almost see vignettes of its occupant's life. Curled up with a soft pillow, diving into studies or hobbies with bright-eyed focus, chasing down every curiosity, big or small, or weathering the occasional speed bumps of frustrations over grades and credits. She lives every moment of her academy life in earnest, just like any other student here. Aww. I mean, honestly, if I went from being a child soldier government agent to living in a room like this, I also wouldn't want to go back. Oh, Cassie Way? Yeah. It's just the way you spelled Millie is not how they spell it, I'm pretty sure. Unless Spotify is lying to me. Yeah, pretty wild they get single dorms and the rooms are that fucking massive. Also, did she burn like all of her government agent money on buying stuff for the inside of it? Or do students actually just get this much decorating money?
How's everything going?
Did she do some wet work on the side to afford all of these decorations?
Once the Institute gets the warning, they'll prepare accordingly.
Millie also does anime openings, yeah. And Occupant song, yeah, they do. It's just that...
So it's best not to act rashly.
A lot of their music is for Olympus companies.
Leave that to me.
Nothing urgent for now.
Kinda how, like, Imagine Dragons
Since
only
you're
really
here,
remains relevant
maybe
because
we
of
could talk a bit.
League of Legends. Not that Millie isn't relevant outside of Olympus Company, just that they employ them a lot. Oh, really? Cassie Way sung the EN version of the other referee song?
Sorry about this mess. I really should have cleaned up. You know, back in the new Fed, my room was just a bed, a chair, a desk,
Child soldier bunker
and my
room.
weapons. Mercenaries? We don't know what a real life is. We only know survival. That's why we never settle down. Everything that isn't gear or a weapon is just dead weight.
Well, or rations.
But the more dead weight I pick up here,
Aww.
the more I realize how much this place means to me.
Which is why she has got so much dead weight on her accessorizing, which I respect the hell out of. I also accessorize
I
a
only
lot.
saw the Academy as a way to outrun my merc past. Didn't care about the cost. I took the chance. No hesitation.
Star Torch Academy. It's really important to you, isn't it?
Yeah, every day here is a blessing. I get to splash color around, cruise under the sun, and learn stuff I never even knew existed.
Stuff that isn't directly applicable to government agent
This
work.
place may be buried under frost, but it feels brighter and freer than anywhere I've been.
Good for you, girl. Protect your peace. Go murder some fracks of this.
About that anonymous report on Lene's criminal records and prison history. Who are they really talking about?
Haha.
The fracks that it says Lene. Mercs in the new Fed are essentially government contractors.
Ooh.
After I took her identity and faked my death, they wiped all my Merc records clean. Now that I think about it, it's kind of funny. I can't even prove who I really am anymore.
Girl, who you really are is yourself in this moment, and the
Whichever
new life you've built
Lene
for
I
yourself.
I don't belong here.
Damn, that is a shot, though.
But still,
With the sun
I
coming
truly appreciate what you've done for me.
in. The perfect amount of zoom pan there.
Thank
God,
you.
they are doing such a good
speaking
job
up
with the
for me.
cinematography.
More than once. And thank you for trusting me. It's rare to have trust unbound by contracts.
Aw. Rova's just like, your life was so fucked, girl. Is it a bit early to give up?
I'm not a student here anymore.
Shush, girl.
The Academy let me know the result of their investigation.
We'll get your fragile school
They're
life back.
kicking me out, sending me back to the new Fed. And it's either back to the old work or spend my life behind bars.
Where's the dean of the school? I'm gonna kick his
Not
teeth
like I
in.
choose either one of those. So,
Ooh, the music turn.
before the Academy locks me down for good, this is my last chance to run.
Oh no!
I've never belonged here. This stolen school life was always gonna end. Sooner or later.
Rover, time to use your nah, I'd win protagonist powers.
Is that what you really believe?
Sorry, but I have to go.
Ooh, the discordant violin. Yes, please.
Attention all faculty and students. Void storm activity detected.
Oh.
Seek immediate shelter nearby. Do not leave Academy grounds.
See, the universe doesn't want you to leave, Lene.
Entire campus in 5
The Void
minutes.
Worm.
Initiate
And the target is...
Protocol 5 now.
No. Not the Research
all
Institute.
faculty and students.
It's heading for the Academy.
See, we just have to get you reinstated in the school by saving the day. Easy.
Nearby. Do not leave Academy grounds.
Oh,
The Void Storm will cover the entire campus in 5 minutes. Initiate Emergency Protocol 5 now. Attention all
Dark alleys. Hushed whispers.
oh, that's who the person on my fucking bike is. Damn, Lene looks so much cuter as a butch mercenary. I'm not biased.
For a mercenary. I used to wonder, what if the sky above me wasn't always black?
Oh.
What if there really was another life
My
I
heart.
could choose?
God damn, this is such a good sequence.
Even if the price would forever haunt me from the shadows.
Good for you, girl.
Still take the deal. No question.
Self Yuri. Yeah, damn, that's a beautiful
Every
shot.
day
Holy
at the
shit.
Academy has been more than I ever let myself hope for. The bright halls, charging into the unknown with people who had my back, eyes locked on the edge of the world, those good mornings at dawn. Moments that don't just shine, but burn. Now I know that living, really living, has colors I didn't even know existed. So bright, you'd bleed to hold on to it. But just like the stories in all those old comics.
Oh.
Stolen time always comes knocking.
Oh no!
Is it really okay to run away?
Shit, dude, my heart. Good sequence. Save instant replay for posterity. We have to go save her beautiful school life, chats. She deserves this future.
Protocol 3 is now in effect. The Void Storm has breached the Academy perimeter. Defensive barrier will fully activate in 100 seconds.
What if we wait here for 100 seconds?
All personnel evacuate using the nearest route. Proceed immediately to your assigned underground bunker. Repeat, evacuate now and get to the bunker.
Did Luke have enough time to like actually get them ready for to have preparations ready for this? That was like 30 minutes ago. Do you know the reason why Project Moon decided to have Melee do the songs? Because I found the Lobotomy Corp animation to Melee World Execute Me. Really? That was the first Melee song I ever heard too. Flashback to second year uni and we had got the size of an average closet. Lamau. Uni life seems neat. Not something I ever really got to fully experience. I was in uni for a year before my incredibly unchecked mental health problems caused me to drop out. Then I was a STEM kid, as you probably know from, you know, the math YouTube stuff, who fell into hospitality and kinda never left. But I've learned to find my own passions and joy in this industry. Well, we finally see Chisa. Friend! Those two have their entire own, like, slice of life romance arc where this is definitely the climax for them. They're gonna go off screen and have their teary-eyed confession.
Once the void matter barrier
One of them is gonna try to sacrifice themselves to the other.
Don't fall behind the group. Watch your frequency levels and move quickly to the safe zone.
Look at all those tired E's. I still don't know why they named them that.
Lene, did she really leave?
Lene, no. She's gonna go fight the Void Worm.
Either way, stopping this from getting worse is all that matters now. She said the Fraxis wouldn't count on only one device.
We never got the supercharged arms, did we?
Remotely, then whoever's guiding the Void Worm probably isn't even on campus. It's unrealistic to try to hunt them down in this chaos. Luring the Void Worm away is still the best option. It already absorbed
Sounds like bread and mouth. Swear to God, I'm getting the candy by the chat. As long as you don't get in live chat jail, smile.
Dr. Herson filled me in on the current situation.
I was in those just studying for me, fair.
Sorry, Professor Mornier. No time. I need the location of the Institute's anti-Void Worm defenses. I'm going to...
Yeah, I definitely fell into adult working life fairly early on since I missed my shot at the uni days. Don't regret that, though.
Understood. Sending coordinates to your terminal now.
But listen, most of the Institute's systems are down. The Void Storm scrambled remote access across multiple sites. Restarting them will take time.
So, like,
now,
not skipping...
The only way to activate the defense arrays is on site.
Not skipping the, early adulting...
I'll find a way to
scraping
draw the Void Worm there.
life and money together phase.
There are 3 arrays in total. Once you've
Instead of, you know, having done like what the rest of my family did and completed the whole uni into a very well-paying job.
Noted.
Experience taught me, like, I got to experience a lot of things and it taught me a lot of things and I'm thankful for those experiences. Oh! Oh no. Damn, it came straight for us. Looks like it's working, chat. Hell yeah. Exploration power creep, let's go! Wait, do the wheels on her heels even go down when she's skating? Oh, yeah, they do. Okay. Her heelys are healing. Wait, since when can she summon the giant barrier? Fucking
let's go.
Suicide bombing exo swarms locked on. I understand why they named them that way. I just don't understand why no one stopped them. So true, Neo. Did you know if he can get those same other health problems and still continue in uni? Yeah, you can too here. I definitely could have had like those things stricken off my record for mental health due to the mental health issues.
I was already in deep.
Pew, 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 pew. And like gone back within a few years. I just ended up not doing that.
Don't worry, didn't come close to overclocking. What's next?
We draw the void worm to the defense array and trap it there. Mornier sent me the coordinates and override codes.
Copy that. I'll keep the device running hot.
Is there any reason
Keep driving. I've got
to
the
not
void worm
go
in
in
my
the
sights.
big, scary, glowy things? Does it do anything? Very dramatic sequence. I see the void worm's bigger glowy thing and I want to hit it. Also, how do I summon those hover guns again? I want to be Liv from PGR.
First array is online.
Bet. Big gun.
Professor Mornier, can you hear me? Ugh, signal's dead. Either too much void storm interference.
I think a
or
resin
we're too
solidification
far
of
from
light
the
considering
institute.
how she stands on her. You know, that actually makes a lot of sense, yes. She did also say that she reinforced the barrier.
It's attacking the array. Figures. The activation pulse must have drawn it in. We need to find another way.
Maybe it's Yuri, true, the power of Yuri. Give her a big barrier.
We split up.
Okay, I'll draw it away. The other arrays are yours.
I'll do the dangerous job.
Be careful.
You go do the
Relax.
checklist job.
It's not my first time racing a void worm.
True. Oh, we get to do the dangerous job. Void matter orbs are spawned as the void worm burrows the surfaces from the ground. Red motorbike can collect void matter orbs to increase the energy pulse charging process. Photonic beam can be fired. Yo, bet! Photonic beam deals massive damage to the void worm.
Good. You're locked onto me.
But energy, the fires.
Away from the arrays. Give her the time she needs.
BAM! Why can't I do this normally? Damn, fucking BAM! Yeah, sit the fuck down! Ow. Ooh, there they go. There they are. Ooh, not enough. Okay, this is a very cool sequence. I am a fan of this. Even if I suck at driving. Oh shit, I suck at driving. Oh shit, I suck at driving. Oh god. Oh, you don't get that close. Okay, cool. Oh shit. If I get him in there? I can't get him in there. Damn. Alright, I want to use these ones up. Yeah, where your ass at? Get him, girl! Big laser beam. Yeah, sit the fuck down, you piece of shit.
Hope she's doing all right.
Whoop. Whoop. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's doing a thing. Oh. Oh, it's doing a thing. Oh, it's doing a thing. I can drive. Watch me drive, chat. Look at me drive, chat. Oh god! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get her! Fuck it up!
Try this.
So when do we get to have a giant photon laser not just in this combat sequence? Because I want it for reals. Like, there's no way people aren't demanding they give us this to us in the real world, in like the real game as well. Maybe it's an upgrade. Maybe if it's not added in already, maybe they'll add it in the future. Ah! Ow! I just smacked my piercing. Ow! 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 Oh god! What? I don't even think I'm actually. Oh, I see. The shield regenerates over time, so you don't take too much damage in a row. If I you can't take too much damage in a row. Ow, 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 ow. These Halo-style vehicle controls, not good at them. Oh, God. You're trying to destroy the stone pillars.
This device is burning through my resonance energy faster than I thought. It's fine. I can handle it.
Yeah, you can. We're not using the terrain to destroy the tome pillars, we're using our big fuck-off laser cannon. What do you even mean, cool tip? Hey, look at this idiot. Fell on itself.
The second wave just got activated. The device is at its limit. Damn it! The Void Worm's heading her way!
Oh no.
No, I gotta speed up!
Down to the last one.
Oh, look. It's sad past Monye.
Feels like it's getting closer.
We better hurry.
Nice break.
Keep the Void Worms coming this way. Lene? Got it. I won't keep you waiting long. Void Worm has contaminated these security mechs too. No time to waste. I'll take them out.
Just one-tap them with that fucking side swipe. That kickflip. If there's Yuri and Wuwa, maybe I need to try it out. I mean, it does have a little bit of, it does have a touch of a harem aspect to it. The characters in the game really like Rover. So when you play Fem Rover, the only correct Rover, there's a decent power of Yuri happening. There's also actually just some Yuri in general. Augustus and Yuno's storyline is very Yuriful. And we love Hag Yuri.
The Void Worm is now restrained. See those things? Its frequency is scrambled.
Oh. Oh, I went well past. Oh shit. Oh, fuck.
Defense array is online. The Void Worm is now
The pioneers used to ride this baby
See
for
those
miles.
things on its head? They're its void matter regulators. Take them all out, and we'll fry this worm. It's too far to hit from here.
Okay, well that cover doesn't count apparently.
Defense array is online. The Void Worm is now restrained. Its frequency is scrambled. Keep up. We gotta close the gap between attacks.
Yeah, but not too fast, because apparently that cover doesn't count. Oh no, I thought I was Lene. I'm stuck in a wall.
It's about to strike. Find cover. Stay close.
Which one are we going to, Lene? Which one is the proper, which is the correct one? Okay, there we go. Oh my gosh, he shot up high. How do I attack its weak spot? Oh, I hold down. Oh, I can hold basic attack. Yo, hover guns, let's go.
Start climbing.
I am very bad at this. Whee! Damn, okay, that's a drop. Absolute cinema, chat. Also, maybe it's because the collab happened during this patch, but this song is giving me like massive Persona vibes. Nice spin. Yo, wait, she can use her Heelys! That is a lot of grenades! Okay, Wuwa, that's a hell of a sequence there.
Let's go back. Together.
That's doing a very good job of making use of the new mechanics you introduced in 3.x. One-winged angel. Saving our child soldier. Also, is Lene wearing a wig? Like, she could dye her hair, but how would she have grown it out quickly enough to be as long as it is? Is she just wearing a wig? Actually, I guess she could have a weave.
The academy is safe. Thank goodness.
Although the idea of her just like shaving off the head and the hair of that corpse she took the invitation letter from and wearing it is also kind of funny.
So many people here.
So it's true. The Dark Thunderbolt has enrolled at Star Torch. Can you
The
walk us
Dark
through that epic
Thunderbolts.
battle with the Void Worm?
Dark Thunderbolt.
How did that title catch on so widely?
At any rate, your actions were legendary.
So, didn't we say we can't actually kill a void worm? So, do we just, like, put it in a slumber or something? Do we just get it weak enough that the devices could restrain it? Oh, so I should probably instant
Sorry,
replay
guys,
that last bit.
I
It's
need
a really
to
good
report the
sequence.
Void Worm incident to the Academy first. Once that's done, I'll tell you everything you want to know. Promise.
So everyone, I used to be a mercenary. I killed a whole bunch of people. Then I found a dead girl, and I'm wearing her hair right now. And I came into the academy under false pretenses, and I kind of might be wanted for many, many crimes.
You must know why we're here, Miss Linnae.
I do. I'm not a Star Torch student anymore. Rules are rules.
She's been
And
there
I
for
should
2
return
years,
to the
so
New
she had time to
Federation.
grow it. I mean, true. But also, considering that she was like taking on the identity of the long blonde-haired Linnae there, it seems more likely that she would have wanted to have that hair, like have long blonde hair before actually assuming the identity, no? It's probably safe to assume that they had some kind of visual profile of the old Linnae before when they admitted her. That seems like something that kind of the information they would have. There was a blonde set of hair available when she assumed her identity. Her roots are showing her real color. Oh, are they? Say I got a haircut before coming to school. Fair. I mean, she could still, yeah, she could just dye. She could have just dyed her actual hair blonde and then grown it out. That being said, it is significantly funnier to me, the mental image of mercenary Linnae scalping the corpse she found and then turning it into a wig. Because that seems like way more of like a desperate merc move to do to be able to assume the identity better. So that's my headcanon, chat.
That's it, right?
We've reviewed everything. No matter what happened, the Academy is grateful for your bravery.
Did you pull Linnae? Yeah.
Truth is, we never should have allowed our students to face danger like
Pulled
this.
Linnae and Monye. Since we lost the calculator, I'm probably
Our
gonna skip
duty is
Luke,
to keep
but
you safe
probably
while
gonna be
you're
pulling the
still
rest.
learning how to protect yourselves, not throw you into the fire. Like
I
you
mean, we
said,
kind of
Miss
threw
Linnae,
ourselves in the
you're
fire.
not a Star Torch student.
Yeah, I know.
But legally, we have to make you an intern now.
So, if you want to be a student here, you'll need to pass the entrance exam.
Yay!
What?
Yay!
Of course, you'll need to enroll under your real identity this time.
But my real identity got wiped by the government. I don't have a real identity anymore.
You're coming back to the academy.
Indeed. But we must conduct another inquiry before admission.
An inquiry? Sure. And the entrance exam? No problem.
She's already 2 years into her studies. She should probably know
Very
everything
well,
she needs
Miss
for that.
Linnae. Please follow me.
Please follow me. Immediately slaps handcuff on her. It was all a ploy, chat.
Thank you.
You know, it'd be funny if we get a new fan and it's just woo a GTA aping NTE. That would be so good. Same year student is Rover now, no longer senpai. True. Who's the senior student now? True. We did enroll before her, so technically now we are senpai. Good luck with the exam.
Gosh, never thought I'd be this happy to take a frickin' exam.
Yay! Good for her. Oh, I do kind of see her roots. I'm also wondering, are those her roots or just, like, shading, though?
The Academy convenience store specials are really good.
No, okay, yeah, those are roots.
when I become a freshman at Star Torch, let's go grab a bite together, okay?
That being said, it's also not impossible that she dyed her hair, but she has a weave made from the original Lanae's hair.
Protect the sun.
Because if she cut her hair off and then made that into a weave with her own hair, that would have given her long hair immediately upon entering Star Torch. Also, it's still just funnier to imagine her scalping the original's corpse and wearing that hair. Because, like, if she really wanted to make, if she was really desperate to make the whole fake identity thing work, and she definitely seemed like she was, that seems like the mercenary government agent wet work thing to do, to make your identity stealing as difficult to detect as possible. I like the haircut story better. I think the scalping one is more fitting, personally. There's an entire quest line about how bad the food is there, and Lanae is talking about how great it is. Oh, poor Lanae. It's better than anything she's ever consumed in her life, because it's not military rations. Exactly, dead people aren't using their hair anyway. Exactly. See, you get it. Hell, she probably took her teeth, too, that have the same dental records.
Isn't it a bit weird to wear your
Yay! Good for Lanae. Good for you, girl.
Got a long bucket list. Good thing I've got time to check every box.
Oh, that's why she talks about having a long bucket list. I always kind of wondered about that line. Makes sense. Good for you, girl. Happy for you.
Your thesis proposals are a request.
Beep, beep, beep. I'm right here. Cute. Ding dong, your package is here. Winky face. You didn't have to get me a package. You're all the package I need, Lanae. I haven't finished yet. It's a livery for your a livery? Livery for your, is it livery or livery? For your for your ride. To remember the times we fought together. Not sure if you like this particular style, though. I love it! Hehe, great. Don't forget to sign for your delivery. Yo, cute. 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 Yay, I finally got the library. Wait for Lynn to get in touch 2 days later. Oh, cute. We're not using that one. We're keeping sad mercenary Lanae forever now. Never lose sad mercenary Lanae. We can take the cat, though. I kind of like how this one works with it better. Yo! Let's go! I forgot I bought that pack. Yay, free stuff. Yay, free stuff. I should do more of this. I have not done a lot of this. Hooray, chat, we did it. It only took 4.5 hours for us to get through just the Lanae part of that. Fuck me. Alright. I was going to check something, and I immediately forgot what it was. Wait, I can get 5 more of these from doing Ameth's training thing? Is that enough? She's so far down the list, chat.
Look!
Not even close.
A laser sword. Pretty cool, right?
Why is it in a new area? Ooh. Tape's up. I don't like Gyaru Lene because Merc Lene looks I mean, Merc Lene looks so good, but also I love Gyaru Lene because it's really... So I was kind of mad about her design at first, but now knowing the background behind her design of how this is like her first opportunity to ever have actual self-expression and to ever have things, to just have things that aren't functional survival things, I think it's really sweet, like, how fucking hard she went on all of this, right? I think that's really sweet from a character perspective. She doesn't just have a bunch of random accessory bullshit because, wow, she is like, you know, early 20s Gyaru. It actually has makes a lot of sense given her backstory and motivations, and I think that's really cute. I like it. Also, why the fuck can't I interact with you? Hello?
Preparatory beats. Begin.
Okay, I guess we don't get to level this up. Is it self-expression if you are impersonating someone? Well, she's not impersonating. I mean, she's impersonating someone, but the accessories and everything else are her self-expression, right? Like, the corpse we saw of the original Lene wasn't all glammed the fuck out. It's not like she adopted the Gyaru personality. That's something she chose for herself. She's just, you know, assuming the previous Lene's actual identity. But all the way that she is, like, accessorizing, the way she changed her hair, the colored tips and everything, that's all stuff she chose. That is her expression as Lene. And completely separate from the original Lene that she is adopting the identity of. If anything, it's her. That's how she is making the identity of Lene her own. Hearing about scalping dead people is a horrifying thing to stumble upon. Hey to Dunce, welcome in. Look, all I'm saying is it's consistent with her character, okay? And a funny mental image. But it's just very consistent with her character and how desperate she was to take this chance and live another life that seems like something she would do, alright? That's all I'm saying. And it's my headcanon now. Look at this. Click to view. Shocking. Aw, cute. 2 prep students save the day in major crisis. Duo fights Voidworm. Wow, we made the news. No shit, we made the news. Who even had time to get a clear shot in the middle of that? A clear shot of what? This? Oh, wait, shit, never mind. I wasn't paying attention. I was so distracted by a cute AI woman that I completely missed this existing in the shot. All I saw was the live 2D. Right, okay, yeah, there we go. Pretty much the whole academy has seen it by now. They're calling us Voidworm Riders. The article says we're heroes for saving the academy. Don't know how to feel about that. We do deserve a cooler title. Are you, like, used to this kind of thing or something? Very yes. Never mind, moving on. You free? I want to meet up. I'm free. Awesome. I'll wait for you in the Academy Gardens. In your headcanon, did she also steal OG Lene's blood like Decoy Octopus? I mean, she might have taken a sample just in case they needed one, right? Like, she probably doesn't know what kind of verification, what kind of verification procedures they go through. So she probably took her teeth for dental records. She probably took at least a sample of blood in case they requested a blood sample. She probably took at least some piss, right? There's probably some left in the bladder. Like, she probably collected all the things she could think of that might be used for identification purposes and then figured out ways to be able to make sure that she could submit those for the tests. So she probably had inside of her, like, travel bag when going to the academy, she probably had, like, a fake bladder. She probably had, like, some sort of way to fake a blood to, like, some fake skin or something, so that if they required a blood sample or took a blood test, she could have some fake skin they would puncture instead, right? Like, she seems like the thorough enough type to have thought of all these things and then made sure she was ready for those things. That's all I'm saying. Whatever mutilation she did to the original Lene's corpse was entirely for the purpose of being able to assume her identity, okay? I'm sure she didn't enjoy any of it. Fortunately, now that she's registered under herself, she can throw all of that stuff away, because she probably still kept it in like a safe somewhere.
You're here.
How have you been the last 2 days?
The Fraxidus investigation is still dragging on. And since I'm technically not enrolled yet, no classes for me. Ugh, they even confiscated my ride, too. Professor Moynier dumped a ton of homework on me to keep me busy.
Sad, Linnea, sad. So you're dodging homework now. Let the girl live some life. Damn, she thought that her entire life was over.
It's just that ever since that news piece I sent you, people won't stop coming up to me for selfies.
Lamau.
Some even ask for my autograph. Stuff like this is a
Damn,
first
I can't
for me,
believe
I'll tell
Linnea
you
is both
that.
the prettiest girl and the most popular girl on campus. Time to become a mean girl. So that's why you're hiding out here? Apparently, YouTube didn't like me talking about stealing her fingerprints. I mean, she definitely took those as well.
The Academy still hasn't revealed my past identity. Feels wrong accepting praise from people who don't know the full story.
In fact, you know, she probably, you know, fingerprints are one thing, but you know, full biometrics are a thing. So she probably just took the whole hands, if we're being real, right? Like she probably just took the entire hand, because that's what you would need. That plus, like, you know, some kind of tech to have live blood pumping is what you would need for a biometric scan. Just the fingerprints probably not enough.
It's kind of unreal. Like, even after everyone finds out who I really am, I still get to stay. Makes me feel stupidly lucky.
I mean, you were insanely lucky the Void Worm happened to attack at that exact moment. That was pretty lucky, but you earned the rest
enough
yourself.
about that. I just got notified. The entrance exam is tomorrow.
You are your own woman, and you made your choices, and the consequences of those choices worked out great for you. Feeling nervous?
I'm not worried about the grades.
Wonder if she ever got glitter in her corneas. That is an issue with that kind of
I'll be starting
eyeshadow.
all over
I
again
have
as a
heard from
first
friends
year in
who
the prep
wear that kind of
program.
eyeshadow. But also, when you wear makeup for long enough, you kind of get used to not messing up your makeup, so it's probably not that much of an issue. Then again, she's in active combat a lot, so maybe it is. I don't know. This is Space Future. They probably have, like, insanely good setting sprays. Like, after she's done with the full routine, she probably has some spray that basically makes it part of her goddamn epidermis. So, it won't get scuffed up. I can definitely say from experience, though, since I do wear foundation at the very least, like, every single day for work. You kind of just get used to not fucking up your makeup. You kind of just get used to, like, not touching your face that much on accident, and not, like, wiping things up without, and, like, dabbing stuff instead and all that kind of thing. Permanent glitter embedded in her eyelids. Also entirely possible. I mean, she probably didn't need biometrics since they wouldn't have been set up until she arrived at school. True, but does she know that? All I'm saying is that considering her her mindset at the time and how desperate she was, and how thorough she was, and also like how ethically dubious she was, right? That she probably would have just done everything she could to set up for all potential contingencies, even if there was just like a slim sliver of a chance they had biometrics set up beforehand, right? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that she did it because she enjoyed it, or because it was, even if it was very unlikely, the chance it could ruin her plan and her desperation for taking this chance to live a new life, she probably would have gathered all of the potential identifying things that she could, which includes the corpse's hands. That's all I'm saying. This time, the admission letter will be your own. You can be your own woman limit, Lene.
My own letter. Yeah.
She has grenades that just instantly apply the makeup, of course. Yeah, makes sense. There's also the problem of if they check her bags. Oh, come on. She's like a child soldier mercenary government agent. I'm sure she has figured out ways around that. I'm sure she has figured out ways to smuggle all the weapons.
I need to do and face. But for the first time, I can actually breathe.
Yay! Beautiful
I've had good
shots,
times before.
gorgeous cinematography,
Always
happy
that weight in my
rising
chest.
hope music.
Now, I've lifted that weight off with my own hands. And maybe, just maybe, it's because you were there that I could.
Yay!
No
You
more
earned this
ghosts on my
yourself,
heels.
though.
I can finally be me.
Let's go!
I met everyone, you included, as Lene. And I'm ready to let my merc past close its final chapter. Whatever comes next, that's my life. And mine alone.
Let's go! Chills, chats. I'm so happy for her. She earned this. Also, Frolova just appearing before her is kind of funny. I'm so happy for you, Lene. You earned this. Okay, they did a much better job with Rover's participation in this storyline, because Rover, while being able to act as an enabling force for everything that happened, everything that Lene got, she earned herself. She worked for and took hold of and grabbed herself. And I'm so proud of her for all of it. And she didn't get saved by Rover, nah, I'd win. She just got enabled to take hold of her own destiny because Rover was there. And you know what? That's the best way to make use of an overpowered MC. And I'm so glad to see that Wua is doing a much better job with that aspect of the writing. Because as we've talked about a lot of times before, I absolutely despise how they handled the Karathea arc. Because everything that had been like built up, all of Karathea's choices and actions, and then her decision to have her final grand sacrifice, was completely ruined by the fact that Rover literally just I'd win and like saved the day on a golden steed by just being like, oh no, all of this shit that you have spent like the past 100 years working towards and you making this final sacrifice for the good of humanity, I'm just going to invalidate it by just walking in and beating the boss. It's cool. You good girl. So they did such a better job with this storyline. I've been preemptively making extra Shiranai for the 1.1 update. Yeah, I've already been maxed out for a while on that. Well, that depends on how familiar she'll be with the Academy security. I think taking incriminating evidence with you to school would be easier to get caught. Didn't know Cantarella couldn't taste things. Oh, I didn't either, but I still need to do her. I need to do her companion story. I am so behind on like content in this game, chat. Yeah, no, that's fair. Incriminating evidence with you could make it easy to get caught, which is why I think it's probably more likely she would take the hands, right? And then probably I'm sure she knows someone who could help have her like replace her fingerprints and biometrics with those ones, right? Like maybe Lene's hands she has right now aren't actually her original merc hands. Maybe they are different hands. She has different hands now because that way she could potentially pass those tests if they did come up. But also wouldn't be carrying, you know, a dead person's hands on her. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying that there's a distinct possibility that her hands are not her own hands, chat. On that note, let's read Mornia's message. Hello, I'm Mornia from the Spawn of Space Track Collective. Sorry to bother you, but I need a clear report on what's happened during the Hivacious detector's failure, so I can lead a repair plan. Since you and Lene were the only witnesses on site, I'd like to meet with both of you tomorrow. If you're willing, please respond with I accept. Sure, where? Thank you. We'll meet at the Academy Dormitory at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. I'll be there on time. Besides that, I want to ask about something unrelated to work. During the Void Worm's attack on Star Torch Academy, were you injured? If you experience any frequency issues again, we can help. I'll handle your case myself. I'm not hurt. I'm fine. The frequency loss has stopped for now, but I appreciate you checking in. There is one thing. It's a bit strange, though. Would it be possible to bring some delicious Space Trek snacks to the meeting? Okay. Sorry, it's Abby's idea. If it's inappropriate for your work meeting, don't worry about it. No, it's fine. I'll make a note of it. Ode to the Second Sunrise. I think 3.1 is better than 3.0 by a pretty significant margin. Oh yeah, Acid's been singing its praises too, as well as I believe was it also Niraj? I don't know, there's been a bunch of you in the community who have been singing the praises of 3.1, so that's part of also me wanting to get into it. Really? This gets me Rover's Arrow Wave bet? Wait, we haven't fucking, like, S6 Rover yet? Really? I forgot. That is not... I accept exactly. Rover's a rebel. She does what she wants. She goes where she pleases. Okay, let's see here. Boiling threat has finally subsided. To ensure the new solar ceremony can proceed as planned, the Bornier from the Research Institute schedules a meeting with you and Lene at the dorm, hoping to learn more about the Hivacious detector. Oh, but the Hivacia detector's sudden loss of control. Yet hidden dangers still linger, and securing the ceremony's success may prove far more complicated than it seems. Ooh. Head to the Academy Dormitory at the 9 o'clock the next day. Wow, more time traveling. Rover's weight bands kind of suck anyway. They're almost all increases to that negligible DPS. Yeah, fair.
Tick-tock. Almost time to meet up with Mornier. Oh, I can't stop thinking about those Space Trek snacks. What is it gonna be?
Although, from what I've seen of calculations, Air Rover's DPS is better than people give them credit for. It's just, it's so, like, obscenely overshadowed by Cardathia's DPS in the team. But it's not like it's not like fucking Shorekeeper or Verena level insignificant. Like, it is, they do some damage. It's just so massively overshadowed by Cardathia shitting out absurd amounts. Oh, yeah, autopilot. Interesting. Wait, autopilot fast travels either? Oh, wait, no, autopilot actually autopilots. This is the heart radio channel. Take photos, cinematic mode. On highways, autopilot mode can still be activated without destination. Huh. Well, we aren't autopiloting right now, because we're not in an autopilot zone. We're just going to the dorm. How did I get stuck on this? Oh my god. I feel like it break the driving physics a lot in this game. Isn't Shorekeeper Enhanced Intro a good-sized nuke? It is a good-sized nuke, but as far as I know, Air Rover still does more damage than it. Yeah, my Air Rover on that is on a badly built healer set drops 100k plus swords. Exactly. Like, it's not that it... Shorekeeper has a decent-sized nuke, but Air Rover, like, actually has a damaging rotation. Again, though, it's not like it's actually good damage, right? Like, I don't believe she's even really considered a sub DPS. I'm just saying she does more damage than people give her credit for. But I haven't looked at it particularly deeply either. It's just from me looking at some rough calcs, at certain points.
You bet. Just passed all my entrance exams yesterday. Which means today you're officially meeting Lene, first-year student in Star Torch Academy.
Congrats on successful enrollment. So when's our next joyride going to be? Let's go celebrate. I want to ride, bitch.
I really want to hit the road with you again, but I'm kinda on a mental health watch list. If I break even one tiny rule on day one, Miss Lucilla will be dragging me in for a friendly
She's on
chat.
the mental health watch list, chat.
I gotta hold out until I figure out a route that slips past the cameras.
Time to make use of those government agent skill sets. Imagine if she failed the exam after all that.
You got Mornier's email about the Hivacia detector, right? It's almost go time. How about we hang by the entrance and then we... huh?
Yeah, so like, Hivacia's just the monitoring instruments. Why do they have mech mode? Is it just because they're a replica of the exostratus calibration module, so the original is also a mech? Actually, that's probably the case, huh? That since we fight a different version of Hyvatia in, like, Tower. Yeah, okay. Think thonk.
Material fatigue.
Floating think thonk.
Thermal cycles. Boundary conditions. Initial stress states.
Infraction detected.
Yes, science keywords.
Prohibited in dormitory zones.
The core differential equation is...
Tard E is mad.
Elastic transition. Cyclic strength coefficients.
Time for Tard rage. Why did they name them that? Or as Neo better puts it, why did no one stop them from naming them that?
First warning. Issuing second warning.
Coefficient correct. Units mismatch.
The neurodivergent hyperfocus is so strong right now, chat. I have absolutely been there.
Non-compliance confirmed. Initiating restraint protocol.
Conclusion. Material upgrade required. I'll add it to the agenda for tomorrow's meeting.
She killed it, chat! It interrupted her neurodivergent hyperfocus and she fucking killed the Tardi, chat. She death touched it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I keep you waiting?
Holy shit. Whoops, did I do that?
Not at all. Actually,
good thing she's a robot, Jesus.
The clock struck the hour.
Brought it back to life.
Perfect timing, Professor.
Is the robot going to be okay? You're clearly going to be fine.
Just a minor short circuit. It triggered a restraint protocol. I assumed it was malfunctioning.
Yep, definitely didn't kill it herself.
Oh, I forgot to disable the reactor emitter in my weapons system. That's probably what it was referring to.
I forgot to put the safety on my gun. Whoops.
Apologies. After this meeting, I need to return to the Space Trek Collective for a presentation. I had hoped to finish some calculations first.
If that's the case, let's begin now.
I do have other appointments today, but I believe there is time for some light conversation.
Smile. If you could give your thermostat a mech mode, wouldn't you? I would give everything a mech. Yeah, but Deity, you're a gunpla. You're a gunpla nerd. Of course you would. My nuclear gun that summons space lasers. No safety on chair.
I wasn't sure what you meant by delicious, so I brought samples from my latest food research.
All I'm saying is that if you have if mech is cool, but if you, from a practical standpoint, if you have the option for it to not have a mech mode so that if it ever goes berserk, it becomes physically dangerous to try to fix and recalibrate, maybe you don't do that part, is all I'm saying.
Knew it! Professor Mornier's a real gem! Let's get started. We can eat while we talk.
Of course. Come on in. I already tidied up my dorm, so sit wherever you like.
Yeah, she has no classes. She's got shit to do. She has no shit to do. Time to clean room. All I am hearing is cowards speak. Yes, it's the cowardly but practical thing to do. Defense protocol against the Thermodian, then just put some fucking mechs around it. Why would you have the thing that you want to keep safe and not be damaged do the fighting? Put some defense systems around it instead. On the other hand, the mech mode can stop bad actors from tampering with it. So could defense systems. But then they don't also risk the thing they are trying to protect getting damaged in the fighting. So you want to have multiple mechs go crazy instead of just one. It's functionally the same thing, except for if you have... Okay, then don't have multiple mechs. Have a single dedicated combat mech. Because either way, if one of them goes crazy, you have to break the thing. But at least if you break the thing, you aren't breaking the important thing you don't want to break. Just divert that function into a separate thing.
We've got the mind-bending herder, the eccentric traffic illuminator, the ghost.
Ugh, the smells are all mixing together.
Is that a canned moose with fruits?
Wet and gooey.
Abby, no like.
So, it's true, huh? You guys actually made food that tastes awful, but it keeps you running for 3 days straight. I thought that was just a joke.
I mean, hey.
It's a scientific breakthrough using energy compression tech.
Honestly, I would fucking love that. As much as I love food, I would love to just drink a pouch and not have to worry about it for 3 days.
Do you also not like it?
Aww. Mornier wants Senpai's approval. If this is what progress tastes like, I want to go back. Nah, this is peak science. This is fucking peak science. Eat once and be fine for 3 days? Fuck yes, give it to me.
I knew you would understand.
She has such pretty eyes. I love her eyelashes.
Its energy compression efficiency exceeds 95%. That exceeds the benchmark set by both the New Federation and Washu Academy, even nearing the theoretical limit.
Yo, bet.
From a scientific standpoint, it's a far greater achievement than taste.
Hell yeah, girl. I love Professor Hag. Jellyfish Hag.
Now,
Jelly
I'd
leg.
like to review the incident with the Hyvatia detector. Lene, Rover, can you walk me through exactly how you managed to contain it?
Describe how we contained the Hyvatia incident. It's hyper super macros, true.
To summarize, your method of stopping the Hyvatia.
You know there's people who pound multiples of those a day. I mean, hey.
Shots with coated rounds and physical force, stomping, striking, until it was rendered inoperable.
Okay, this is a very
and
cute way to
immobile.
present this. Ah, so Lene uses coated rounds.
Did I miss anything?
Professor Mornier, you're not here to...
Make us pay for it, are you?
I mean, it all happened really fast. We didn't have any other way to stop it. Besides, we're just students. We couldn't afford that even if we wanted to.
She's just like, don't make me sell my stuff. I like all my stuff. Please don't take my stuff.
Different damage mechanisms cause distinct
I want more
phase
stuff. Let me use my
and
money for
require
stuff. I never got to have stuff till I came here.
Damage from certain special resonance abilities is hard to detect through standard diagnostics without prior data. So you two did well to suppress it physically.
Lene underestimating how many shell credits Rover has. Smile.
During the new solar ceremony, the Hyvatia detector is essential in monitoring environmental parameters. I've already passed your report to Professor Anslin. He should complete repairs soon. At the upcoming meeting with the Roya, the Space Trek Collective will need to present a full restoration plan to keep our partnership intact.
The indigenous inhabitants of La Roy. I know we read this before, but it was also like at the beginning of 3.0, so they lived in the Underground Cavern long before the Space Trek Collective's arrival. They now maintain a cooperative relationship with it. By observing the reactor drive's operational cycles, the Roya devise their own calendar. They guide the growth and migration of the exoswarm, a sacred duty they regard as their tribe's calling. Hell yeah. So, Roya resonators to pull when? Is the third party involved in this new solar ceremony?
Yes, though it's a long story. Where do I even begin?
Scanning for offenders. Violation detected. Unauthorized high-wattage device in the dormitory. An offender has assaulted this unit. If sighted, report immediately.
Even Professor Mornier isn't safe from Tard-E's wrath, huh? No worries, I got this. I'll draw its attention while you two make for it. 3.
I'm used to doing this, it's fine. That's our cue. Cute.
Hey, Tardy. How much power do you run on?
Standard output 200 units. Compliant with dormitory safety protocols.
200 units of power, chat. What unit? Units.
And you're chasing down a student?
To ensure the successful apprehension of a rule-breaking student, my output increases to 1,200 units.
I guess that makes you.
What is this conversation? Thanks, Lene.
You could just ask her for help.
Something tells me it's not the first time she's done that. Ah, Sigrika, the next unit is a Roya and a Heliodic 6. Okay, that makes sense. I figured that she might, since people were calling her Elf Woman. That, and she kind of looks like she's a healer from an adventurer's set, a guild in a fantasy setting.
Thank you. You don't need to go any further. I can head back to the research institute by myself.
No more rule breaking, alright? Kohai.
That was an accident.
Don't bully me, senpai.
Huh?
Her eyes are so pretty. Yoink.
Something wrong?
It's a notice from the collective. The Royan delegation cancelled a meeting. The ceremony is now on hold. That's odd.
I like that her lashes are permanently downturned. It helps communicate her more meek nature a lot better. If she had like such fluffy, sharp eyebrows going upwards, then it would make her look a lot more alert. And perhaps intimidating. Why don't you give yourself a little break?
That isn't on the list.
I am a very busy woman, senpai. Unlike you who fucking disappeared, I graduated, got my doctorate, and became a professor, and now I am very busy and important.
The new solar ceremony is nearly upon us. It's the culmination of decades of work. Everyone at the collective is giving their all to realize it.
New Civil War drip out? Yeah, John, we took a look at it earlier when it dropped. If I had a nickel for each elf arrow unit, I would have 3 nickels. True.
Last time we met at the institute, I
definitely no bias there.
Made each other a promise. Do you still remember?
Aw. Do you remember, senpai? Yoink. I remember. I actually don't, but I'm sure Rover does.
Would you like to attend the new solar ceremony?
Oh, yeah, that one.
I'd want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun.
We did promise to witness it together, didn't we?
Whoops, not mean to skip that part.
Yes. As the ceremony draws near, the Space Trek Collective will become increasingly occupied. Opportunities to meet like this will be rare, but this promise will still stand.
Aw. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll spend plenty of time together because this is your part of the main story. Oh no. Oh no!
Before my power is spent, I have little time left.
Oh, here we go.
The only choice now.
Actual
is to
main
force
meta plot
the
time.
Heliogyre to a standstill. The last of its strength I will share with you. So fade, you will not.
Little
But you
alien
must
Labubu.
Before that,
The chosen Labubu.
take this memory to her.
Alright, it's time for grand narrative to start.
Take it to the one they call Arbiter.
We had our fun with Lene and her sad backstory. It's time for actual grand narrative to happen.
I saw someone's memory.
Whoa, you scared me. And just now, a frequency jumped into your tacit mark. It felt like some kind of connection.
Can you trace where it came from, Abby?
Huh? I smell it. Coming from over there.
Good. Let's go check it out.
My hand is a sniffer dog.
I'm fine now, Mornier. Sorry to worry you. You must need to get back to the Space Trek Collective, right?
That's okay.
But you just...
But the entire thing you just said earlier.
Chicken, just now. I'll stay with you. If it involves more frequency loss, I'd like to stay close to transport you to the infirmary.
Transport me?
Bush. Okay. They Dara hand type shit, true.
Huh? The frequency that connected with you was coming from here, but now I don't smell a thing.
The voice from earlier said it would share the last of the Heliogyre's strength so it wouldn't fade. It must be that solar skin. Did it eventually vanish here?
Did you find what you're looking for?
No. The trail ends here. But I saw other things in that memory.
Yes. The
Long
Heliogyre
pause.
is one of the most important components of the new solar ceremony.
Another fact used exclusively by the Heliotic 6 to observe the reactor drive. During the next new solar ceremony, it provides Helios with raw observational data on the reactor drive.
Hyvatia can monitor environmental data, but raw observational data on the reactor drive can only be obtained from the Heliogyre, a component of the Exostrider itself. Only the Roya tribe can discern the Heliogyre's readings. That's why the collective need their cooperation during the new solar ceremony.
In that memory, I heard a voice say he would force the Heliogyre to a standstill.
A standstill? You're saying you heard a voice asking for help, saying he would stop the Heliogyre's workings. Could that be why the meeting was cancelled?
Oh.
When I handled the Void Worm,
Recent
a
memory.
voice told me to protect the sun. Whoever she is, I don't think she intends harm. She offered to help. For now, I'll do what she suggested.
Listen to the mysterious voice in your head.
And one thing is certain. The one who knows me by my Arbiter title needs my help. Yet another problem tied to the Research Institute.
The Heliogyre is a Hyvatia but
We
no
shouldn't
mecha
reveal our
mode.
plans
Exactly,
to
and see now the Heliogyre isn't trying to kill us. Black robe is a golden embroidery, a headpiece shaped like two horns, and those unusual eyes. Two horns?
I need to find
love
out who he is,
sarcasm.
Morty. Do you know any Roya who are familiar with the tribe's inner workings?
I do have some Royan students. They might know who he is. It's class hours at the academy. Should we head back?
Help! Help! Maya! Maya! Someone, please help!
Otherwise, our thesis data will disappear entirely.
Oh dear.
Don't worry. If you see a student shouting help and thesis in the same breath, no matter how loudly they scream, it's never really an emergency. But Maya is one of the Royan students I mentioned. Since you're looking for her, we might as well see what it's about.
That's cold, Professor. Probably accurate, but cold.
Oh, calm down, Maya. Calm down. Good. They've stopped for now. Maybe I should just shut them down?
Nah, we have to break them.
No. If I force the shutdown, I'll lose the data. Our thesis. Oh, somebody help.
Time to break them. Is she in a bad situation?
No. It's just a routine malfunction. But...
Professor Monnier? Oh no, I've been caught out of class. Wait, let me explain. I wasn't skipping class. I'm here for a very good reason. It's not that I don't respect the class or my teachers. So, can you just...
Cute headband.
Even if you beg me, credits will still be deducted.
Damn, Monnier.
Why don't you start by explaining yourself?
Well, these are probe robots from a few days ago. We sent them out to measure void matter concentrations in the tundra. We thought we'd finish collecting the data before class, but when we tried to approach them, they started attacking us. I chased them all the way here. That's why I missed the class today.
The internal exoswarm material was eroded by void matter. That's what caused the malfunction.
Materials harvested from Exoswarm. Though still essentially parts of the Exostrider, they are widely utilized in engineering Lahai-Roy's various constructs.
This should have been
yes, the
covered
shit
in
we
your
get from murdering
materials
them.
science coursework. Such material is inherently unstable and can only be used in controlled environments.
Wow, way to
I'm
pay
so sorry.
attention in class, Maya.
For safety reasons, you'll need to shut down the units first, then clean the contaminated parts with void matter. But approaching them right now may lead to further damage. We need a pulse generator to stun them from a distance. I'll submit a request.
There's a simpler solution. Murder!
Yes, that's against protocol.
Wait, did she just say no, please?
No, wait. That's against No, wait. That's
It's
against
an
protocol.
interesting way of saying wait.
Never mind. I'll think about how to write the room.
Scanning. Target. Eradication.
Oh. Cute.
Hover modules ready.
Get the players Monnier. Pew pew pew, pew pew horror guns. Wait, is she typing? Is she doing like fucking research typing while floating in midair?
They're back to normal.
Wait, why did the
Great.
murderer turn them back to normal?
Do you think the data...
It's still there.
How did we we just fix them with percussive engineering?
But sending the robots out there broke the experiment protocol. Even if you got the data, it won't count in your thesis.
Damn.
What? But... Oh, well... Thanks anyway for helping out. Professor Monnier and...
Maya, we do have something we'd like to ask you.
Describe the vision we saw.
You want to find a Roya in black robes with gold embroidery, wearing a headpiece shaped like two horns?
Oh, stretch.
The horns are a symbol of the Exostrider. Shepherds wear them, but no shepherd would wear a robe like that.
Roya, chosen by the Solid-Kin for their pure nature, become shepherds. Their duty is to guide and care for the Solid-Kin. They lead the alien Labubus to the west sunlit area of Beato Woods and keep them safe.
Could be someone higher up, like the Soul Swarm from the Sol Asylum, or even one of the Heliodic Six.
Individuals gifted in calendrical calculation and a degree of resonance with the extra strider and solar skin are permitted into the Soul Asylum. There, they serve the Heliotic Six as aides and the tribe as healers and teachers, all while being groomed as the Six's eventual successors. Heliotic Six. Royal elders such as the Eye, the Binder, and the Shaper. Each pair of the Six is entrusted with the role of observation, archival, and extrapolation. They reside within the Soul Asylum, tracing the reactor drive's trajectories and forecasting void storms.
The Heliotic Six? They're the ones who are supposed to give us the Heliogyre's readings during the new solar ceremony.
That's right. They're the 6 most powerful members of the Roya tribe. The highest in rank, too. I've heard that they use the Heliogyre to predict everything, from bird migrations to void storms. They know it all.
How do I meet with one of them?
That might be hard.
Cough.
They never leave the Soul Asylum. It's surrounded by light all year round.
Their sleep schedule must be
Very few
fucking
Roya are
terrible.
even allowed to enter.
Never allowed to have nighttime.
But maybe you could try meeting with one of the unappointed Heliotic
The circadian
Six.
rhythm must be so fucked.
Sigrika is currently out researching in the Frostlands. The only other one around is Fosia Ingvar.
Sigrika?
But he doesn't show himself much. If you want to find him, my mum might be able to help. She's a Royan shepherdess over at Artuya camp. Name's Astrid. Now then, I'd better get back to my class before I lose all my credits. Who knew I'd run into trouble today? I even asked my mum to help me with the robot.
Very good.
Is this interesting
Good luck with your thesis paper.
off-British accent going to be a consistent accent for the Roya?
I'm better at talking with students in class.
Where you have
Did you learn what you
authority.
needed?
The last person that those robots likely saw before they lost control was Maya's mother.
Oof, I'm sorry about the ads,
I
Pymans.
think we can talk to her under the guise of a friendly house visit.
Roya equals Mayan? Interesting.
In that case, I can accompany you as a professor from the academy. As for your identity... It's okay. It will simply be a convenient title.
Monye?
Would it be okay for you to act as...
Girl.
my mentor?
Okay, sure, Kohai.
But aren't you going to tell me I should report this to the academy to handle?
Too much red tape.
I was just thinking of ways to help you find who you're looking for.
Aw.
Your reasons are your own. I trust your judgment. And you can tell me later?
Senpai. I hope I act the part of the professor well. Feel free to give me pointers, junior professor. Kohai professor.
Yes. Feel free to give me pointers too, mentor.
Aw.
I think the person I am now can be of help to you.
Aw. So much interesting character work between them. After that one tiny glimpse we got of her as a student looking at Rover Senpai. Royan merchants. Buy ingredients.
Yes, I hear your call.
Recipes.
You seek something.
Is she
something to help you?
She's speaking to me through telepathy. Huh, okay.
Here, take it. It has answered your call.
No, it has answered my money. Any more of these?
Take it.
More
It has
this.
answered your call.
Everything else is over 100. I still have so many chilies, chat. So, for those who don't know, chat, in Wuo 1.0, and I think in 1.2 or 3 they fixed this, you could buy unlimited amounts of these every time. So, if you drag this all the way to the side and hit purchase, you spent all of your shell credits on them. So in 1.0, I might have accidentally bought 1,300 chilies and had 0 shell credits left for investing in my units. That might have been a thing I did.
Ready to go to a Tuya camp to find Astrid.
Okay, with 2 but 3 mana skippable 2. Yeah, that sucks. 3 unskippables in a row. I'm sorry. I do have ads turned down to like the lowest possible frequency. I might just disable them again though. I had them disabled for a while, and then I re-enabled them at some random points. But maybe we'll just disable them again.
Okay, let's go together, Mentor.
Cute. Some people just really like chili. I do really like chilies. My family is Hunanese, and I grew up eating a lot of Hunanese and little Sichuan cuisine. I love chilies. I don't know if I spend all of my shell credits when I'm still building my first team in Woo 1.0 love chilies.
Just practicing. I'm not very good at speaking with parents, and this time I don't have an assistant to help write a script for me.
Why don't you leave it to me? You just focus on what you're good at.
All right.
Poor Monnier, charisma dump stat. Fortunately, Rover is dripping with it. And we don't have a bard in the party like Chacona right now. When I see those extra strides, I think about the different parts you could target to disable different attacks, like in Horizon Zero Dawn.
Are you Astrid?
Honestly, one of the best combat systems we've experienced. The Horizon Zero Dawn, like targeting different parts and slowly dismantling abilities, is a really, really cool system. It's Professor Monnier, Maya's teacher.
Yes, and this is Rover, a senior professor at the Academy. We've come for a home visit.
Why are you frowning?
Has the girl broken any school rules?
Kinda, yeah. She severely violated the experiment protocol. Let's play hardball. Monnier! Legas!
What? How could she? I am deeply sorry. I should have taught her better. Whatever she has done, I offer my apologies to the Academy.
Please don't kick my daughter out of school. This is her way out of the slums.
Is the punishment severe? If compensation is needed, I will pay for it myself.
No compensation is necessary. Or in your cooperation in the handling of this case. Squints eyes seriously.
Could you explain how Maya's robot caused the damage?
Yes, as my mentor just explained.
If you really love chilies, you'll max out your inventory with them. Shut up, Culture.
Failed to follow the proper protocol. She used unstable exoswarm material in her design, which led the robot to act unpredictably.
I need shell credits for building pink NANAMI.
I've already spoken to her about the dangers of using materials susceptible to void matter during field research.
Void matter? What exactly are you asking? I am sorry. I have not studied at your Star Torch Academy. I'm not familiar
I am but
with
simple country bumpkin.
Her demeanor changed just now. She's hiding something.
I know not what you mean. I just want my daughter to live a better life in the big city.
We need to understand the full scope of the robot's malfunction. We understand that this morning, it was you who helped Maya activate the robots and enable auto-run.
Yes, exactly what my mentor said.
She's really insistent on this mentor thing.
Lead us to the site of the incident. Once we're there, I'll reconstruct the robot's actions from the trace evidence.
Did I do well, Senpai? Nod. Slight smile. I'm sure she didn't see us do that.
No, we can't. If the robot's path is traced, it will expose that thing.
Girl, you are so bad at lying. What are you hiding? Scrutinizing squints.
Sorry. Yes, help Maya activate the robots I did, but I can't remember the exact location. Please, you must return.
That's a void storm. How can this be? The collective hasn't received any recent warnings.
We need to ensure the safety of those here first. Questions can wait. Let's go.
We'll be back to interrogate you more. First hero time.
That looks like the center of the storm ahead. Let's see what we're dealing with.
I'd like to buy 3,000 chili, hashtag support local, Jinx in the store with infinite supply. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. I was very sad when it happened, because I was still building my team at the time. But then they fucked up so much on launch, they gave us such an obscene amount of extra shell credits, so it worked out okay.
We're in the Void Storm's range now. Check that your FCR is working. Don't stray too far from me. Threat detected. Careful. The exoswarm here have been contaminated. Command mode engaged. Guidance ready. Order executed.
Nuke. It's so sad that her orbital nukes don't do a lot of damage. Since they are orbital nukes.
There's something over there.
I find it funny how, because she does such little damage, they had to make it so the Tomb Breaks instant kill things in this story. Otherwise, you would take so long to kill them.
Down here. It's some kind of weird device.
A device? Leave the mechanical work to me. Steady now.
Go, hover guns, go. Oh, no excavating with hover guns. Sad.
Looks like it was this.
Unsettling device. Ooh, creepy purple soda. A device found in the eye of the void storm, emitting a unsettling aura. It seems linked to the probe robot's malfunction. Mines can do a good amount of damage with the right team. I mean, define good amount of damage. I haven't actually looked at calcs for her though. I've just heard that her damage is not particularly impressive.
With this shutdown, the void storm is gone.
So one of your residence abilities.
No, I've just read a lot about this. From its structure, it looks like a canister that can both store
70k? I mean, I've seen mine do 70k as well, but 70k is not that big of a number.
It smells just like that giant worm you fought. Didn't we deal with it already?
Giant worm? You mean the void worm?
An amalgamated horror that often emerges alongside void storms. During lulls between storms, it primarily inhabits the highly concentrated void matter environment of the Marlborough Deserts. The void matter regulators on its head serve as both its power source and its weakness.
Huh, I see. It's capturing frequencies with high precision, storing energy data.
I will say though, it is incredibly nice how
based on
fast
ecological
Monier's
models,
rotation is.
Tracking activity in natural
Like using her
environments
instead of Brant
and
in
reconstructing
Monofire
that data
is or Monopyro is really cozy.
A field modulator. It's based on ecological models, tracking activity in natural environments, and reconstructing parametric projection. Oh, sorry.
Since with Brant, you have a much tighter window to be able to make sure you get Lupa's enhanced attack off in time, or enhanced intro off in time. Not to mention that you can't do any quick swap stuff with that team just because of outros dropping. But since Monier's doesn't require non-swap, you can do much more efficient rotations between Galbrena and Lupa from doing quick swaps with them, which isn't something you really get to do with Brandt on the team instead, which I enjoy. I mean, it does make it. That's only really the necessarily that good if you actually are doing quick swaps, but I prefer playing the team that way. And like, it's not that hard with the Brandt variation of the team to like actually get your rotation to be fast enough to make sure you don't lose Lupa's enhanced intro attack. But if the boss does a lot of bullshits, it makes it gives you a lot more leeway for them to do more time wasting bullshit. Explain it so Abby understands.
Right. Simply put, this device extracted the void worm's frequency and used itself as the epicenter to spread void matter. That storm just now was artificially created. Maya's probe got contaminated because they likely made contact with it by accident.
Huh? Did you guys just hear something?
Alien Labubu.
It's coming from under that heap of exoswarm material. Let's go take a look.
The little guy! Look at the little guy! I want one, chat.
It's a Solace skin.
Alien Boo Boo merch when chat. A type of exoswarm originating from the exostria's neural structures. They are believed to embody fragments of its consciousness. I've seen one of these before. I've seen several. I have captured them, in fact.
So you've done some exploring already. Royan records state that Solace
Man, imagine that line calling you out from having made it to the second half of patch 3.0 and not having done any exploring.
They're believed to be fragments of the Exostrider's consciousness. The Shepherds protect them, shielding them from Voidstorm contamination until they mature and return to the Solace trees in Biarter Woods. This one must have hidden under the exoswarm wreckage when the Voidstorm broke out.
Doing exploration, what's that? So true. I did a little bit of like vibing out exploration with a motorcycle. I do find a motorcycle makes exploration so much more pleasant in this game. Vibing out with the music, doing the funny infinite gliding technique, all that jazz. Mother Maya, what are you doing? Ooh.
This feels like what happened back at the academy.
Oh damn, bro was like freaking out about this.
I just saw the Solaskin's memories. That Royan woman planted the device here and triggered the Voidstorm. The Solaskin is the only survivor.
So our suspicions about Astrid are confirmed. Should we go back to the camp and talk to her?
Capture her before it's too late.
No need. I heard everything.
I was blackmailed
I did
into
place
it.
this device here.
Tell us what happened.
A few days ago,
Those low
I was
res
shepherding
tattoos.
mature Solaskin to Bjartur Woods when I met Fossier Ingvar. He looked tired, like he had just finished speaking to someone. When he saw me, he looked shocked and left quickly. I saw the device fall from his sleeve.
Why did you take it? Because I was thirsty. And it was a purple soda.
I did not think much of it. I plan to return it to him the next time we meet. But the Soliskin did not like it. It had an unnatural energy.
So I stuck it in the ground.
I did not want to keep it at the camp, but I also did not want Ingvar to know I had taken it. So I buried it here. The rest, you already know.
A likely story. Strange can of purple soda. Let me bury it in the ground. Nothing bad will happen, surely.
So this device is for Seer Ingvar's. Mentor, what do you make of this?
We need to verify this ourselves. I don't trust this bitch.
I trust your judgment. This Seer Ingvar is the one Maya mentioned before. The unappointed member of the Heliotic Six. Could it be an attempt to tighten his grip on power?
No, that is impossible. Each of these successors is chosen when their resonance ability first awakens. Even if someone decides the position, it is impossible to change the appointment.
Meaning no one can threaten Ingvar's position.
But he can have other
But he
forms
could
of power.
harbor animosity toward the current Heliotic Six. Ingvar is still our lead to find them. Things are getting more complicated. A direct approach with Ingvar might not be a good idea.
Where can we find him?
The Solis Islands people usually abide in the village bordering Bjartur Woods, called Haldarheim. It is the time of the right of return. The Soliskin will return to the Solis trees and to the Exostrider. As is true, but you are not Roya.
Oh. Should I click right over soon? Ceremony held by the Royal for the Soliskin. During the rites, the Soliskin transform into ethereal energy forms. Guided by shepherds, they enter the Solis trees and disperse into luminescence as they rise. The Royal believe this marks the Soliskin's return to the Exostrider.
Huh? Wait, but we did find this little one here.
Oh, is this the Soliskin you saved? Well, perhaps you may attend a shepherd.
Don't forget to like and subscribe, everyone. I appreciate it,
Soliskin
Sosie.
have been companions to the Roya for hundreds of years. If they hear that you saved one, they will be grateful.
We're in this together now, alien boo-boo.
I've never been this close to a Soliskin before. Please let me know if I'm doing something wrong.
Don't punt it. It's so squishy, chat. Childlike. Ooh, talk to Monye.
So, we need to find Seer Ingvar at Halderheim's right of return. Is that right? Do you want to leave now?
Let's
Okay.
go.
Let's be on our
So
way
does she
then.
just fast travel us there? Oh, bet. Hell yeah. Hesitant woman, enigmatic
This intel
researcher.
can be trusted.
Oh, come on, I'm a senior researcher. Why would I sell you fake intel?
The fuck are you, huh? Excuse me, sir?
Are you certain this intel can be trusted?
Oh, come on, I'm a senior
What if it is fake?
Then I'll just eat all this fruit myself. Seriously, trust me.
Huh?
Students have been complaining about the ridiculously high price of fruit in the cafeteria, and so have I. They're all grown in the sheds of the agronomy wing, after all. So if you sell these fresh, cheap fruits to the academy, you definitely make a fortune.
Ooh. Ooh. What is up with this little shit? I want to know why this little shit is standing up here so proud, lording over this guy over here. But there is nothing to interact with. I wish to know more, but I cannot, chat.
You too. Please halt.
Whomst is this man's?
From your clothing, I see of my people you are not. What brings you to Halterheim?
We found this alien boo-boo. Saved it from a strange kind of soda.
Oh, a Soliskin.
We are shepherding it home.
How interesting. Soliskin trust only those they feel safe with. It's trust you have earned. My thanks for guiding it back. But I must ask, I sense one of you carries the aura of the space trek.
Carries the aura, stares at the name
the
tag.
vast world beyond the Frostlands. Why come under the guise of shepherds?
Monye, why didn't you remove your fucking name tag?
Not sure who here knows what Ingvar did. Best not to mention his name. Don't want to stir things up.
We rescued the Soliskin from a void storm. We were told it needed to return here for the rite of return.
Yawning.
Void storm. You mean the one just before?
It's too late for me to caffeinate more since I got work tomorrow. Might need to grab something more to eat in a bit.
Then grateful I must be to you both. But ask I must. The Void Storm. It happened near Atuya camp, yes?
Yes.
A shepherdess named Astrid abides there. Saved the stray Soliskin you did, yet entrusted to a true shepherdess you did not. Why come all this way?
I forgot about that.
Sent
Without a solid reason, he might start to suspect something.
He also might suspect something because you just had an incredibly emotive reaction to that statement there.
Because
Rover is fucking
Astrid has been
terrible
hiding something
at
from you.
poker.
Your meaning?
Nod, yes, tell him.
Astrid's daughter Maya is a student at Star Torch Academy. She conducted experiments that broke protocol and caused damage to school property. Maya is now facing harsh punishment. Astrid is busy handling the consequences and cannot fulfill her duties as a shepherdess.
Pretty good excuse.
According to the Star Torch Academy faculty code, as Maya's teachers, it is our duty to address the repercussions of a student's actions.
Pretty good.
Since Astrid can't shepherd the Soliskin, we must step in to do so ourselves.
Yep, what she said. Thumbs up.
I should have known Astrid's daughter would stir such trouble. A tangled weave this time.
Heinz by the gallon.
She
Good
will
to
go
see
to
you,
great
Harrison.
lengths
Welcome
for her
in.
girl.
Yes, we have an actual
Academy's
gallon of
willingness
Heinz.
to
We're
come
still
this far
finishing
is
3.0.
unexpected.
It took us 4.5 hours to
Forgive
finish
my
up
earlier
the
words.
finish
You
up
saved
the
the
Soleil
Soliskin
parts,
and
and we were already like
people.
halfway through it when we started.
The title of shepherd.
We have locked in a bit better so far from Monye. There has been minimal tangenting so far.
Tonight we hold a feast for tomorrow's rite of return. Join us as a gesture to make amends for my earlier rudeness.
I mean, it's very fair for you to have been scrutinizing us there.
Come. From this day forth, the Roya call you friends.
Yay! Faction trust earned. Next level of faction
Rest at the camp
relationship
if you wish.
gained.
The feast will
If this
begin
was a
at the
Ubisoft
8th hour
game.
of the night.
That windmill shadow is very choppy.
There's still some time before the feast begins. Maybe someone here knows something about Foreseer Ingvar.
But I feel like there's a chest somewhere. Okay, can I learn about this little shit over here now? Nope. Just gonna stand there, I guess. Oh.
I don't want to go to the village. You could
Give me all the things! Give me all the things!
I don't want to go to the village.
Oh wait, inquire? What do I inquire? Do I just talk to random people, I guess? Okay, sure.
She cured Googlo's I don't want to go to the village school. I want to ride a motorcycle.
I want to ride a motorcycle! Next question, child. You'll need your arithmetic shells for this one. Okay, ma'am, I have them in my hand. If you put 1 stone in the first shell, 2 in the second, 3 in the third, and so on and so on. After filling all 100 shells, how many stones are there in total? 5,000... 5,025? You need not rush. Take your time and think it over. Haha, can't work it out? You're so dumb. Stop laughing. Yeah, don't laugh at Liv. She needs to love and laugh.
I don't want to go You could sow an entire field. Sowing the fields by hand takes too long. With the Academy's mechs, you can do an entire
That's right,
field
progress.
in 1 day.
That's the mechs doing the work, not you.
Yes, and?
Only when your own fingers press the seeds into the earth and your hands tend them with water can you truly know the joy of harvest.
Sounds like the words of a hungry person.
Entire field using the Academy's mechs.
Trust me, dear. Fern spores are good for your health. But I don't want to eat something that's been stepped on. Come on, just a bite. It's really good. Wash it first, at least. I said no. What changed you, my son? You didn't used to be like this, puberty. Your faith in the exostrider must be shaking. That's the only reason you're refusing fern spores blessed by the solar skin. The Labubu stepped on them? It's time I took you for some counseling with the shepherd. I'm fine. Then eat some of this fern spore. Food blessed by the solar skin is sure to remind you of the grace of the exostrider once bestowed upon us. We love indoctrination. Fully flavored.
I don't want to go to the village school. I want to ride a motorcycle and study at the Academy.
Look at the little chubby bird.
She cured Googlo's upset stomach with but a gentle pat on its head.
Head pats fix everything. Googlu.
How did that girl manage that?
What do you mean?
Googlo is this little bird here. Lately it's been, well, pooing and peeing all over my house. I make my way selling handcrafts and berries, but Googlo's messes have been vexing
No one
me
wants
greatly.
to eat my bird shit berries.
And yesterday, when Sahira stopped by to restock some goods, she just gave Googlo a pat. Then suddenly the poor thing was well again.
That sounds suspicious.
She still hasn't told me how she did it either. She cured Googlo's upset stomach.
I can't believe she coated her hand in laxatives and patted the bird. I didn't expect to hear pooing nor peeing in this game. Monya might get me to resume Wua, to be honest. Fair. I mean, she's already off banner if you haven't pulled her, but... Progress or the illusion of progress? We have made some progress. There has technically been progress. Probably not enough that we can manage to unlock the new area and get Monye or get Pink NANAMI's materials, because that's kind of what I want to do. And I want to level my Pink NANAMI and with a new main story. But you know, there's been progress. This is not cope. I actually have no idea how long the expected time for that quest is supposed to be, but I know we did it pretty slowly. I say as I jump around playing my EDM in the middle of this little village, trying to find things to use my grappling hook to grab. I think I'm out of things to grab. But there are things to break.
Meaningless rumble.
Shell credits. I love shell credits. Okay, let's do the thing. Although I still need to inquire more. Whom do I inquire? Oh shit, I got lost. What the fuck? Okay, so I'll talk to them. Wait, but I don't see Shitting Bird over here anymore.
You have made an error. If we follow your calculations, the reactor drive's rotation angle stands at 4.06 thousandths of a turn.
No, it is you who is mistaken. I've recalculated it 8 times, and it is 4.08 thousandths of a turn.
Excuse me, have you seen Forseer Ingvar around?
Forseer Ingvar? Oh, we'd have no chance of such a meeting. In the history of the Heliotic Six, those like Ingvar seldom walk among us. If you seek him, your best hope lies in the right of return.
He's too important to hang out with us peasants.
I still remember how the current eye joined us in such spirited debates of numbers before taking her seat. She would.
The way he there.
She would agree that it is 4.06 thousandths.
No, it is 4.08 thousandths.
A trip to the academy is much more than it's worth. I'm run ragged before more than a few items are sold. All this hauling in your own? That's a fool's labor. Here, take my iron hoof. This old beast can carry your whole stockpile in one go. Aw, that's sweet. And then it gets infected with void matter and goes on a rampage and destroys all of this man's stock. And he loses his entire livelihood and is forced into a life of crime in order to pay his bills and feed his family. Until one day he takes it a step too far. And he can't ever go back.
Is it true that you come from the world of all?
You're finally home, sweetheart. Are you hungry? Let me cook for you. You're the best, Ma. I'll have 3 bowls of smoked meat stew. Ooh. 5 jars of honey pot jam. Ooh. And 10 servings of fruit crackle. Ooh. Oh, sweetheart, is this thing back to your dormitory? Are you sure you want to carry so much back with you? I'm sharing with my classmates. The food I get at the cafeteria is awful. They deserve to have some real food. Oh no.
Is it true that you come from the world above? What is it like?
Look at this little boo-boo.
Joachim, don't know surrounding another's business.
Oh, come on, let the kid have some curiosity. It's healthy.
Absolute futility.
Who's this hag?
The feast tonight brings new faces. Seems we'll need to prepare enough for 2 more.
Granny here will tease you some shit. Excuse me, have you seen Force Ingvar around?
That boy doesn't come around here anymore. I will speak the truth. After his parents were caught in a void storm when he was a boy, 'twas Axel and I who raised him.
This one over here, she's just fucking vibing. Look at her go.
Few were his friends.
Go white girl, go white girl, go. Go white girl, go white girl, go.
Discovered and the Heliotic Six chose him as a successor. He was overjoyed. No longer will the other children pick on me, he said. But somewhere along the way, he changed. No longer did he wish to take the mantle of the Six. He grew distant, with nary a visit home.
I'm like trying to pay attention to what she's saying, but like I cannot get over this white girl vibing over here.
It warms the hearth when he returns.
How many more people do I have to talk to until it's done asking me to inquire about Ingvar? Looking to have your jade wood appraised? Yes, a look, please. Yesterday, I traded for it. But I'm not sure how many credits it would fetch beyond the village. Let's see, where do you trade for it? 300 dusk honeypots. I handpicked them all from Beata Woods. It is authentic. but it is not that old. You overpaid. That cannot be! The man's sword was the finest jade wood in all Lahai Roi. Hear this well. 1,000 years to stone, 10,000 more to jade. The grain patterns on this one clearly have not reached that stage. These rough marks on the surface, made by hand they were. Do you remember the face of the one who sold it? He looked like any ordinary Roya, except he wore a mask, and his clothes were well... Outcasts they are, shunned by both the Academy and their own tribe. They make a living making Royan forgeries. If you see a Roy in such clothes again, be on your guard. That was all they were permitted to take when they were cast out. Ooh, deep Royal lore. Marigold?
It is time to part, Marigold.
No! Oh, she's fastest. Excuse me, have you seen Forseer Ingvar around?
Yes. With the right of return on the morrow, we will likely meet him.
What a cute design.
Truth be told, the Soulskin do not favor him much. We shepherds have little contact with him.
Looking to roll
Though
around
as
the
one of the
squishy alien
successors
boo
to
boo.
the Heliodic Six, his standing is not for us to question. Still, I would hope that the future Heliodic Six is one favored by the Soulskin. Someone like Sigrika, perhaps.
And that's why she's pullable. Okay, well, that's all of it. It's time to feast, chats. In game and not in real life. I am hungry. I should get food. Well, I'm not hungry, but I recognize I need to eat, and it might help a bit with my current energy levels being a little low. Oh, yawning.
Friends, it is time we feast.
Hell yeah.
Tomorrow marks the rite of return, where we send our beloved Soliskin back to the great body of the Exostrider. Into radiant light, they will transform to join its sacred flame.
I think about it. Have we seen any meat animals? They were talking about smoked meat stew,
Farewell,
but we've
it
mostly
will
just
be.
seen robots.
Yet, a new beginning as well. For when the Exostrider wakes, we will reunite in its body.
Oh, was that their religious beliefs?
Now, let us put aside the sorrow of parting and embrace the joy of new life with good food and drink.
Let's go!
But heed this, my friends. Too much drink you will not have. Should you make a fool of yourself in tomorrow's rite, help I will not give.
Don't get too white gold wasted. Oh no. Slime girl mermaid hag. Legs glow. What mean? What is it? Are you feeling nervous? Yo, look at all these little alien Labubu's fucking vibe in here. Let's go.
We will face Forseer Ingvar tomorrow. I've simulated 73 possible outcomes, but even so, I can't cover every scenario. If I could build a model that covers all possible outcomes, considering the target system, the chaotic conditions, and the necessary compensation.
Socializing too hard, time to simulate them in my head.
You were quick on your feet earlier. You've already got this.
That's because I believed your approach was effective. I tried to follow along.
When mathematical genius
I
scientist
really
has to
do
deal with
well?
social anxiety. Yes, keep practicing and it'll come more easily.
Understood. I'll make sure to do better next time.
Nah, you did great this time, girl.
With that in mind, you can relax a bit now.
Have a drink. Surely when you were in grad school, you went to some, like, mixers or something, right? Haha. What's this cutie trying to say? Little guy.
I know. It wants us to give it
They eat robots. I was, you know, maybe there is meat underneath all of that robotic skin, right? Perhaps they truly are flesh and bone.
Well, since it's really trying to buddy up to us, how about we call it Buddy?
Eat robots or eat robots? Let me clank!
It seems to like it.
Then it's settled.
Well, that's a relief.
You feel called out, smile.
Hello. Will you dance with us and the Soliskin?
The children request a dance.
Grandfather Axel says the Soliskin are happiest when dancing with shepherds.
Look, these children want you to break out of your social cell.
But I'm not good at dancing.
Do her legs glow when she's feeling anxious?
I'll join you. Let's dance with Buddy. What do you say?
Yeah, loosen up a bit, Professor.
Our real battle starts tomorrow.
Might as well vibe while we can.
Tonight, let's relax a little, Mornay.
For someone with intense
My
social
mentor
anxiety,
should take her own
is
advice
forcing them to
too.
participate in a party and dance really relaxing for them. Oh no! Sick purple Labubu! Punt it.
Some uninvited guests have arrived.
This green hair motherfucker over here. You meant about the simulating conversations things? Yeah, that's what I figured you meant.
Send her a message.
Hello, Aleph. Welcome in. I replied to all messages. Your patience will be appreciated. Monye, where are you? You get... How white girl wasted did you get? I couldn't find you. I was worried. But I'm a professor and you're the student. It should be my place to worry about you. I thought I was your mentor. Exactly. I see. Sorry to make you worry. I'm here, right beneath the 13th planet of the normal constellation. Thank you. Sure, helpful. I'm afraid I'm unable to move at the moment. Please, I'll need you to come find me here. She forgot her chair!
That is something she would say. Not that I know where the 13th planet of Norma is, but at least I can figure out where she is from the picture.
That girl went pretty far. Yo, wait. Random Peaks of Prestige guy over here? Huh?
Mentor?
It's time for an emotional bonding moment, chat.
We can drop the act now, right? Or do you think we should continue?
But you're actually senpai.
Someone might be listening. We should keep it up to prevent us from being exposed.
Wouldn't that exact exchange expose you, though?
Do you want to sit for a while?
I've fallen and I can't get up. How are your legs holding up?
Oh, you noticed. They've been running all day, so their power is low. I plan to wait until they finish charging before coming back.
Why
While
did
they charge,
you just...
I can't move.
Oh, okay, so you
feel
felt
a bit,
embarrassed. I was like, why didn't you just sit over
embarrassed
there to let them
having
charge?
you
Because
see
you
me
kind
like
of had
this.
to walk all the way over here, which was like 200 meters.
It
Does
doesn't
it hurt?
anymore.
Look at the chubby birds. Is that what they use for meat? I mean, those birds look like they probably have a good amount of it.
Before I had prosthetic legs, I had a condition that kept me in a wheelchair. Now, at least, I don't have to worry about being immobile anymore.
Yay! Science,
I can
technology,
finally
progress.
chase after what I really want.
The stars here are beautiful and fucking massive. Holy those are big ass stars, chat. And they're moving very fast.
I love stars.
I couldn't tell from your legs.
Beneath Lahairoy's frostbands, the stars here are actually just lights created by atmospheric arrays.
Does explain why they are moving so
Someone
fast.
put it like this to me.
Because they aren't in incredibly far
It's
distance
because
away.
we see the stars that humanity imagines what lies beyond the sky.
Okay, that's a cute line.
Maybe the stars are humanity's muse.
That's a romantic image.
I think so too.
What a sweet moment with Senpai.
I also believe that reaching the stars isn't enough. There will be a
We must
day
go even further
we
beyond.
build a miracle that lasts longer and is more beautiful than the stars themselves.
Hell yeah, girl.
That's the dream I've carried all this time. And now, I'll use these
Orbital
two legs
strike
to
or
take
rip
the first
smile.
step.
You've got two good legs on you, don't you? Something something, Fullmetal Alchemist reference that I'm too tired to remember. For that to come true, the new solar ceremony must succeed,
Exactly. This ceremony is how we retrieve the Exostrider's core energy
right?
component.
Let's go.
Then we'll use the multiphasic energy conversion model
Phasic?
through the superconducting network to inject rebel energy into the neural interface.
Okay, we're finally actually getting an explanation on what they
It will
plan to do
follow
with
a
it.
3-stage activation protocol. The reverse phase oscillation model,
Oh,
then
that little creature
excavation to
with the eel and the
finally
boo-boo.
create a phased array
That
energy
meat creature.
field.
I guess they do have plenty of meat creatures. Rover clearly didn't graduate when she was senpai to
There's
Monye.
still some time left before my legs finish charging. Let's stargaze a little longer.
This is gorgeous and kind of blinding. Holy shit, these stars are bright, chat. Buddy.
Okay, little buddy. I'll wake her up now.
What is she poking? Like, that was not the center of our face, so probably not our nose. Monye?
Mentor, you're awake.
Damn, Rover passed the fuck out.
Something isn't right. We seem to have a situation at the RTX.
Oh, yeah, no. I think all the screaming probably definitely means something
I
isn't
detect
right.
signs of a void storm in the woods. Waveform. Analyzing now.
So this is what's causing the panic.
Bow. Bow.
Children, don't panic. The escape route is this way.
They already
Goya
entered
has
afterwards.
survived worse disasters.
Avoid
Take care of
forward.
one another. Your
No,
lives matter.
I don't want to think of it.
Anything else.
Yeah, Void Storm inside the woods sounds like a very, very bad thing. Oh, that loaded in all at once. Oh, that loaded in secondly after the first load in.
What is it that brings you here? With the Void Storm's fury upon us, it is no time to enter Bjartur Woods.
Nah, we'll just go beat it up.
This is a disaster not seen in centuries. We have always believed the Solace Tree's light protects the woods from such storms.
Towering constructs widespread in Bjalta Woods, forming a vast floating forest. Their roots permeate Lahai Roy, relaying information directly to the Heliogyre. Oh, interesting. They're all part of a network.
Not in these times. I urge you both to head to safety, quickly.
Let's investigate this
I bet
together.
there's another can of purple soda in there. Alright, chat, on this incredibly dramatic notes, I'm gonna go grab some food real quick. So, BRB, everyone. And we are so back, chat. Thank you for no background for your service as always. Alright, chat. I am back with leftover rice from yesterday. Some of the lamb birria I got from DoorDash earlier. And a big scoop of hummus, because fuck it, why not? We bowl. Aha, I see that we lost quite a few people in the kuru. Good. Weed out the weak. Alright, let's go enter some Beata words. Wait. Did I see things to grab? No things to grab. Okay.
The signature waveform of this void storm matches the one that device generated.
Little solar skin.
This is no naturally occurring phenomenon.
When did you have the chance to analyze this?
Don't worry about it.
When my prosthetic legs charge, I prefer to keep my mind occupied.
Fair. Marigold, no!
Right? Help! Be careful! Don't get caught in the void storm!
Alright. No, solar skin!
Energy consumption increasing.
Oh no, they all so sick.
Maximum power. Command mode engaged. Attack confirmed.
Bonk.
I found the device. It's close to the Solace Tree.
Solace Tree? I have a bad feeling about this.
We will simply float over there. Who needs legs to work when you can just fly?
Order executed. Stars, hear my queries.
Swift and resolute.
There are so many contaminated exoswarm here. The void matter concentration is also very high.
Maybe the device Astrid had was incomplete. This could be the real deal.
I would assume so. This is much bigger than the tiny one we had. They must have upgraded the purple soda to a big gulp.
None shall whisper. Checkmate.
Assuming master control. Leave it to me. Just like before. When it's disabled, the void storm stops.
Food tasty.
However,
no! The Labubu's.
if this really was the work of Foreseer Ingvar, what would make him do something like this?
I don't know, but he deserves the death penalty. More spooky mask memories. Kumst.
Do not worry. The path has already been laid. At last. Finally.
Oh. Cosmic goop.
Mentor? Mentor, are you alright?
Cosmic
Did
eye
you see
goop.
something again? It seemed worse than last time.
I think I saw a glimpse inside Soul Asylum.
This void storm might not have just affected the woods here, but the workings of Soul Asylum itself. I think that's why I've been seeing visions of this member of the Six.
Greetings. The Shaper once made a prediction. If a visitor from beyond Lahairoi protects Bjartar Woods from destruction, an invitation to Solace Island they will receive.
Bet! Convenient prophecy.
Now, the one from the prediction appears. Solace Island awaits your arrival.
Wait, did the previous Soul Asylum also have... Nope, this one has the glossary tag, but the other one doesn't. Interesting. Oh! They're mating, chat! I can't believe I'm gonna be a grandmother.
They have their own missions to complete.
Cute.
The road to Solace Island is here. Please, follow this path.
Mentor, please, wait a moment. There's
What is this,
something
Monya?
I want to say to you.
Yes, Kohai?
What's the matter, Mornier?
Oh, interesting panning shot.
I
Leaving
really
Grandma
wish
to wait
I
over
could
here.
accompany you to Sol Asylum.
Oh no!
I think it's best if we part ways here.
Are you concerned about something?
Yes. When you touched the solace tree earlier, and even during your first vision, you looked like you were in intense pain. But I lack the ability to connect with them like you do. And the Space Trek Collective's knowledge doesn't align with the ways of the Roya.
That's okay, you're a
In
healer.
this matter,
That'll help.
I fear I won't be of much help. Instead of joining you, I think there are other ways I can contribute, such as researching the unknowns we still face.
Like the true origins of the voice of the
Yes.
voice.
Ingvar should have been present at the rite of return. Were it not for that void storm, it's reasonable to suspect he's the one who planted the device. Additionally, the environment here is unusual. Investigating these anomalies should help our work here.
Insightful as always, Professor Monya.
No.
Who's this hot?
You, my mentor, are still far ahead of me.
They tripped.
Well then, I guess this is goodbye for now.
If you're in any danger, call me.
You too.
Oh, we'll definitely be in danger. There is
Please,
definitely a boss fight at the
take
end of
care.
this.
I'll see you when we regroup.
Alright, G-Wolf, let's go. The road to Soul Asylum is here, or do you have something else to ask? About the Heliotic Six. This history, every Royan child learns from birth. The exo strider's heart is our sun. It gives us lights, thus we need not freeze in the eternal night. And the Six, with the Heliogyre as their tally, read the heavens. Thus we need not fade into the void. They are our prophets. They are our sacrifices. More than this, that, I believe, they will tell you themselves within Soul Asylum. Oh, burp. About the prediction. Should a visitor from beyond Lahairoi protect Bjartar Woods from destruction, an invitation to Soul Asylum they will receive. For centuries, the Six have foretold our skies. Never have they been wrong. This was the first prediction so specific to you, proven as its subject, our people offer our highest welcome. So I guess normally their predictions are pretty vague. That does make it a lot easier for them to never be wrong. Ask about the man in your visions. Black robes of golden embroidery, a headpiece shaped like two horns, and unusual eyes. It seems you have met one of the Six. The frequency you felt was likely a Soliskin carrying the message for him. It spent the last of its strength crossing La High Roy to reach you. It each chose a Soliskin, not one of our own people, to send word. Could it be some turmoil stirring within the Royad themselves? Most likely. About Ingvar. Chosen by the Heliojai as a soulsworn he was, that much is certain. It is not my place to speak on other matters. Oh, come on! Fine.
Meaningless rumble.
This is a very pretty path. And whomster are these ladies? Meat! 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 Oh wow, this is a big area. From the cave we were in, I kind of thought this would be like a little secluded cave area, but no, this is just a gigantic basin. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Arithmetic shells. Fun.
That must be the hero who stopped the destruction.
Oh, my bike is stuck.
Predicted one.
Solisylum has appeared for you. Please, enter.
It appeared for me? Does it not normally appear? Huh. Interesting. Some Mac.
You may approach. The Heliod
Well, that's
Six
handy.
were expecting you, as was predicted.
Well, that's a handy way to protect themselves, I guess. I don't actually know if that's faster than sprinting, but it sure feels faster. And cooler.
The dim light here, it's like something I saw in those memories. From this angle, the faint ring in the center is probably the Heliogyre they put to a halt.
Ah. Rover's leggings go above the waterline. Wait, no, these are boots. Wait, does Rover have long boots? How have I never noticed the Rover is wearing, like, thigh-high boots before? Excuse me? Brain? Please? What? Rotate 6 stars to realign the beams towards the Heliogyre. Ooh. Puzzle, quote-unquote.
My tacit mark. It's resonating with this star-like object. Seems like I'm able to move it.
Oh, do these guys just, like, chill and exist in here? Never allowed to leave? I kind of see why Ingvar doesn't want to do this then.
The Heliogyre makes it glow. It's feeding power into it. If I channel light from all directions, I should be able to restart the Heliogyre.
Why did none of them do this? One of the 6 holding the chronicler seat, his breath carries a strange chill. Ah, none of them are conscious, I guess. One of the 6 holding the refiner seat. Her closed eyes seem less like rest and more like a designed state. One of the 6 holding the recorder seat. Not a single speck of dust lies upon her robes. Spooky. One of the 6 holding the eye seats. She looks like as if she hasn't seen the sun in a very long time. Oh, she moved though. One of the 6 holding the binder seat. He resembles a vessel carved by time itself. So none of them talk. They're all in like a meditative trance. Do they eat? Or consume of fluids? Or poop? Or pee? Or anything? I mean, the old lady did mention that they are their sacrifices. Really? Someone had a lot of fun directing that entire sequence there. What's up, dog?
Has awakened. It seems the arbiter foretold in the fractured records is you.
This is top dog over here. Have you been the one attempting to reach me?
Yes. With great reverence is your presence here met. Soul Asylum, as you see it.
What an incredibly intentionally beautiful man.
5 of the 6 have lost their minds.
Oh.
And the light of the Heliogyre no longer flows.
So they aren't normally like this.
This is why I summoned you.
Bro, this man's robes, though. Or whatever the fuck he is wearing. I mean, he kind of looks like a cyborg, but I assume this is an outfit? Tell me everything that has happened.
You witnessed the Void Storm in Bjartar Woods, yes? The Solace trees shield the woods from such storms. Yet, through malice and dark intent, corrupted were the roots. And so too, the Heliogyre. The others succumbed to the corruption. Only I was able to sever my link to the Heliogyre before the corruption could claim me. With the last of my strength, I turned the 6 stars to halt the Heliogyre and prevent the corruption spread.
And then we reactivated it. Great.
That, at least, ensured that when my strength failed and I fell into slumber, untouched by others, the Heliogyre would remain. No one, save for one.
So, he did all of that when the Void Storm just went off now, but he's been sending us messages since before the Void Storm went off, and the prediction said, or the prophecy said, that we would save them, the woods, from a Void Storm. So that means he knew the Void Storm was going to happen. So why would him and the rest not ready for it to happen, and ready to sever their connection and not get the mind corrupted and comatose stated?
Correct.
He's been here for us for so long.
As one of the 6, I can glimpse the near future within the Heliogyre. But I am bound here, unable to act. All I could do was send a Solaskin entrusted with my message to you.
That Soliskin that vanished just outside the academy.
Again, if you knew that the Void Storm thing was gonna happen,
Because
though.
of your actions, the source of the corruption has stopped. The stars are now aligned, and the Heliogyre turns once again. But the other 5 are no more. They can no longer fulfill their roles within the Heliotic 6. I have one final request.
Kill them.
But before that, allow me to tell you what the Heliotic 6 truly are.
Deep lore time.
Centuries ago, a calamity awoke beneath the ice. The void devoured all, erasing every trace, every existence. In darkness, the Exostrider's blade
Stab the eye! Ooh, really stab the eye.
Its fiery drive. A light that would never fade, lifting it high over the High sky. Under its glow, the frost did melt, life blossoming with Exoswarm aid. Yet, the calamity stirred. Its remnants ravaging the living. Thus, the 6 wisest among us became the Heliotic 6. The Exostrider's lens became our Heliogyre. From the drive's turn, the season's laws we discerned. We shed all idle thought to link our minds to the Heliogyre.
Oh my god, their computing power!
Our shared cognition converged for mortals to touch the edge of the divine.
Their 6 resonators uses computing power.
Since then, the Roya have walked the High Roy for centuries.
He said the 6 wisest among them, but were they actually the wisest since they get
shared
selected?
a
Yeah, there we go.
Weaving a vast network to reach the Exostrider in a dimension beyond.
They said that they
mortal
said they were
understanding.
selected when their resonance ability awakens, which means they aren't necessarily the wisest, they're just the ones who happen to have the
was
related power.
interpreted through this network. But now, the only one who can continue the calculations is me.
Oh, damn. They just fucking evaporated. Can you not select new members for the 6? Yeah, I can see why Ingvar didn't want to do this.
The 6 are born with resonance with the Heliogyre. It cannot be forced. Now the remaining 5 cannot calculate, and there are not enough worthy successors. Even if the Heliogyre resumes its rotations, unable to interpret its readings, we will be. For this reason, the aid I seek is this. With your authority, allow me to bear the calculations of the 6 alone, and act in their stead.
Okay, why do you need my authority
The
then?
Heliogyre was meant to be interpreted by 6. If you bear all the calculations alone, what will become of you?
His fucking brain will melt.
I cannot say. All I know is this. If no one remains to interpret the Heliogyre, the Void Storm's occurrences will be unknown. Life will once more fall into peril. The Space Trek Collective's decades of effort in preparing for the new solar ceremony will come to nothing.
Tasks of you is too cruel. Maybe to ask
Since
for it,
the moment
but he
I was
is
brought to Sol Asylum as a child,
outright asking for it.
I have never once seen the world beyond. In the Heliogyre's light, do I glimpse the universe, and in seeing life rejoice under my protection.
Holy shit, he's been in here since he was a child?
This has long since become second nature to me.
What's a tragedy that such a beautiful man was never able to be observed by the rest of the world?
What I bear is not glory, but burden, but duty.
Good for you, but that also is only because you have a homeschooled kid's perspective on life.
Please, grant me this authority.
Oh wait, is it time for us to use our special fucking Unity powers? Agree.
I respect what you wish to persist.
Oh, oh, oh. This man's brain is actually melting, chat. We fucking killed him. Oh, he has the power of a god now.
Soon, a great calamity will fall upon the High Roy. I will share all that I know of the Heliogyre with you. When you call, answer, I will.
Residual void matter corruption. I need to find a way to cleanse it.
Oh. Let's go, buddy!
Is it buddy?
Oh no, don't you dare pull a Tata on me.
Save your strength for the calamity ahead, Arbiter.
Buddy, don't you dare pull a fucking Tata on us now. Motherfucker, when he's been stuck in here forever but still gets hair conditioner delivered to him. You have come into your power, you now have the great honor of being a neat. So true. Did not know that, Neo. Yeah, it is sad, Zosi. But I guess since he was, you know, a fucking, like, bubble child homeschool kid who has only ever known this tiny little stone room, being able to do this is probably the greatest end for him. Something something, what a great honor, something something. I mean, this is basically the equivalent of becoming the president for him. Cute. Oh wait, can we finally go inside that fucking thing?
The rite of return. The ritual that once sealed the calamity deep underground. Just now, the children have offered their strength.
Goodbye, Labubu's.
The Heliogyre can once again begin its rotation.
Oh wait, are we inside that thing right now? So chat, when I was off stream, I was doing some exploring. Oh.
I told you to destroy the Heliogyre completely.
I'm sorry, but there's a reason for this. Some uninvited guests threw off the whole operation.
Save it. I don't want to hear your excuses. At this point, our entire plan has fallen apart because you screwed up. And to think, I went out of my way to get a pass for you.
Oh no, Ingvar panic.
No, I'm begging you, don't
You piece
leave
of shit.
here. I'll do anything, just
I mean,
tell
I
me
get
what
it.
you need.
I do get it.
Ugh. You're lucky the one at the top gave someone as pathetic as you one last chance.
Like, existence is one of the six sounds like a nightmare, honestly.
Now. Correct. crippled scientist.
Some crippled scientist!
Make sure she...
Oh no, time to go kill a crippled chat. Some crippled scientist with a chair that requires a safety and multiple hover cannons and an orbital bombardment strike. Go kill her. GBF Steam client and its Annie is started with daily 10 to 200 roll relay if you want to get some consequence-free gambling. Nah, I'm good. Appreciate it, the laser proof. I definitely do not want to start GBF.
There are signs of void matter contamination in the plants and water. If I follow these traces, I should be able to find the source.
But yeah, I forget what it was. I think I was using like a cask searcher or something like that, and I was looking around trying to get things because I needed them for the exploration progression thing for like the initial patches event. And I couldn't get into that thing, and I was like, I had to get into that thing to like finish it, and I couldn't get into that thing. So I did like a bunch of flying infinite bullshit stuff and made it up there and realized there wasn't an entrance. Like I was on that thing climbing around being like, I can't find a fucking entrance, and I just spent 20 minutes doing like fucking permanent gliding, permanent double jump glide motorcycle bullshit to get up here. And I can't even get fucking inside without doing the main quest line. Next week, you know you'll progress story instead of getting sidetracked, smile. What, there'd be more gacha than gacha and Jinx is not biting? Who is this what you do to our streamer? Look, Grant, I'm not really that into the Gamba. And I'm not picking up GBF. I'm very familiar with it because I have a few friends who have been playing GBF. My friend Port, I think, has been playing GBF for like 9 years or something. Like, for a long-ass time. And, like, I'm familiar with some of the storylines and the characters and the designs and stuff, and I don't know. It's definitely not on my top of, like, gachas to, like, pick up or get back into. I have several that I would already rather get back into if I had the time for it, but I just don't. Yeah, it's exploration quest locked. I got to the entrance, but there's a wall blocking you from going to mine. But yeah, exactly. GS under maintenance anyway. Naruhodo. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you also flew up there. Yeah, so I couldn't get in. Oh, it's exploration quest block. I assumed it was main story locked. But yeah, it is neat that with the motorcycle we have like infinite flight tech that you can also use to gain elevation very, very slowly. Who said get into? I said gamble. Exactly, and I'm not that big about gambling. It's my least favorite part of these games. I just like these games because they're good life services with good content to play. Yeah, you need to get back into R1999. Exactly, Grant. Like, instead of picking up any new gacha, I would get back into R1999, 1999, or I would get back into Nikkei, or I would get back into Chaos Zero Nightmare, or things like that. Like, there are other games I would rather just get back into rather than starting up any new gachas. I am interested in NTE, so that's gonna maybe suck, and I'll really have to decide if that's something I end up getting into or not at the time. We'll see how things go. I like gambling when I get lucky. I mean, it is funny and hype when it happens, but... Yo, you got 2 of ones back to back? Congrats, that's huge.
Threat detected.
Ooh, spooky guy.
Activating countermeasure. Command mode engaged. Guidance ready. Processing complete. Stars, hear my queries.
Oh, it went ding.
Found it. This must be where the contamination is coming from.
Is that like the only time she uses her sword? Is like for her basic 1 and 2. Wait, does she like she just holds her point in basic combo? She doesn't reset? She only resets if you move? Interesting. Drinking a pouch?
Attack formation.
Her basic 3 wind down animation is her drinking a pouch? Really? Interesting. Yeah, she really doesn't really use her sword, huh? It is a very pretty great sword, though. Like, this is a very pretty sword. Or broadblade, I suppose. She is eating a superfood. Yeah, getting her macros in. Speaking of 2D turn-based gacha, Moriman's community shill. They released a Pretty Shocker Girl. Within minutes, there was a feedback post on the Discord asking where the body are. Yeah, I mean, it is Moriman's. That makes sense.
Heavy encryption, but it's sloppy. There we go.
Ooh, spooky. Wait, there are things. New Federation exclusive scoop, ready to be wowed by the upper crust life. Contents, Chapter 1, Welcome to Paradise. First step off the ship and you'll be on your knees. Chapter 2, A Night on Milton Road. Get ready for the secret sceneries in the office tower. Chapter 3, Land of Opportunity. Fortunes and legends are made here. Maybe. Chapter 4, A Spree at the Shopping Palace. Once inside, shell credits mean nothing! Chapter 5, A Peek at the Upper Crust. One stolen glance will shatter your whole worldview. ... Login pages suggest this magazine has been read far too many times. Stop bringing this fucking trash into the lab!
Huh? There's a note tucked here.
7364. A memo note with numbers written in 2 different styles of handwriting. The most recent number sequence is 7364.
There are 2 types of handwriting. So there's more than one person who has access to this lab. Based on Astrid's testimony, one of them must be that Ingvar. The other must be the one who operates this lab. From the note, they change the password after each terminal use, and leave the new one here to inform the other. The newest password is 7364. I'll try that now.
I feel like if they were going to do this in a dead drop style, they should make it a bit more covert than leaving it under a notebook. Since they'll both know where to look, so it seems like that's a bit too easy for a random outsider like Mornier to discover.
Belong to the owner of this lab.
Is there more New Federation lore? I think it's just those. Oh wait, no. It was this.
It's a test chamber. They were simulating what would happen if the Solistries were contaminated by the Void Storm.
Makes sense.
It feels wrong.
Also makes sense. Now I think about it, how did she discover this lab? I kind of missed that part. Alright, chat. Food from earlier is running through me, so I need to use the bathroom, so BRB. And we are so back, chat. My asshole is not, but we are so back. Thank you very much back for your service as always. Oh, my asshole is very upset with my most recent life choices in terms of food consumption. Whoo, spicy. Okay. Terminal time.
It's encrypted. If I can open it, there's bound to be information about this device and its owner. The password can only be entered once. I could force it open like I did last time, but the risk is unknown.
Okay, we know the password, but I really want to know what happens if we force it. Fuck it.
Efficiency first.
Efficiency first! Let's go!
Threat detected.
Yeah, that's what I figured would happen.
Command mode engaged. Guidance ready. Attack confirmed. Modeling complete. Order executed.
Alright then. Void Energy Directional Release Project Strategic Plan for acquiring core energy based on the reactor drives. Emergency response mechanism. Abstract. Space Trek Collective Research confirms the reactor drive is a critical component of the Extrastrider. However, its extreme defenses and inaccessibility render conventional acquisition impossible. This paper proposes a groundbreaking strategic initiative, the Void Energy Directed Release Project. The core mechanism relies on the symbiotic defensive link between the reactor and its key anchor, the saltless trees of Beata Woods. We demonstrate that the precise deployment of specialized void matter carriers in the root zone of the solar trees can effectively compromise this ecological anchor. This contamination will trigger the reactor drive's highest level immune response, forcing it to deviate from its current orbit and descend in physical form to a designated area, entering a recoverable state. This paper details the interaction model between void matter and the solar tree ecosystem, the trigger thresholds of the reactor drive's emergency response mechanism, predicted impact trajectories, and the Space Trek Collective Research Institute's rapid recovery procedures at the designated site. The proposed strategy provides a theoretically viable and strategically definitive pathway to acquiring the reactor drive, that decides a step towards the ultimate activation of the Exostrider. Key Woods, Void Energy, Reactor, Emergency Response Mechanism, Exostrider, Beata Woods, Solar Tree Strategic Acquisition, Chapter 1, Introduction, the necessary costs on the advancement of civilization. Evaluation result, proposal not approved. Space Trek Collective Research Institute. Let's simply have it shit out the sun at us.
Space Trek Collective project proposal. Evaluation result. Proposal not approved. And these marks on the devices. Huh. Looks like I'm going to need her help again.
But then we get jumped.
Thank you. It's a pleasure working with you as well. So their plan wasn't just to disrupt the Heliogyre by unleashing the Void Storm in Beata Woods. They also plan to...
Oh. Let's go order the fences! She's busy thinking right now. Don't bother her.
Scientist. Crippled.
Crippled!
It's you. All I have to do is get rid of you!
I'm not really good at dealing with this kind of conversation.
Confrontation averse.
Access to
the
this
scientist.
map, wearing Royan attire. You must be Ingvar, one of the successors to the Heliotic Six.
Heliotic Six. The Six. Just because of my resonance ability, would I be forced to spend my entire life trapped in that Heliogyre? They call it Aroya's highest honor. But did they ask if we wanted that fate?
Yeah, fair.
Everyone acts like they respect me. But the only one who truly wants to help me is that good lord from outside the tribe.
From outside the tribe? You've joined forces with the Fraxidus?
Huh? What's that? Who cares? I just know that person promised that if I placed the device near the Solace Tree, my wish would come true. Then I'd finally escape from this frozen wasteland and go start a new life in the new Federation.
I can't wait to live a life in the slums.
You have no idea what you're doing, and no idea who you're aligning yourself
I mean,
with.
clearly, yes.
This project proposal comes from the Space Trek Collective, dated 10 years ago. It outlines an idea to use the drive's emergency response mechanism to artificially make it fall from the sky.
The Exostrider is powerful and Lahai Roy's underground sun. Ryan records say this energy entity was removed from the Exostrider and placed underground to sustain the haven. However, monitoring data confirms a gradual but steady decline in its energy output. Both the Roya and the Space Trek Collective are now formulating emergency contingencies in response.
And the method for triggering this mechanism is to pollute the Solace Tree's root system with void matter, making the reactor drive determine that the Threnodian had breached the lock.
You're saying that because I dropped that device there. The drive is going to...
Yes. You doomed literally everyone. Understandable reasons behind why he did what he did. They kind of made him to be too much of an asshole and an idiot.
Yes. Once I handle something here, I'll regroup with you.
I've got to murder a fool real quick.
Before the drive falls completely, I need to go back to launch Helios.
No. His orders were clear. You don't go anywhere. After that, no matter what happens to Lahai Roy, I'm going to the new Federation to start my new life. You're just a cripple.
You're just a cripple!
It's been a while since I've heard someone talk like that. Since I had these legs, anyway.
Holy shit. I feel like that was probably longer in the original Mandarin, since that was a very slow pan down with zero talking happening.
I've been told that in situations like this,
we murder.
Wait a second!
I should make my displeasure very clear.
What do you mean to wait a second?
Alright. Now it's about time I catch up with my mentor.
Just leave the corpse behind, it's fine. Oh, no, he's moving. Maybe. I think I saw him breathing. I don't know. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Morning.
Hop on. Need a ride, sweetheart?
Let's go, Mentor.
Imagine New Federation with the High Roy characters catching bodies. Smile.
We need to get to Space Trek Collective quickly. The Fraxidus
Zoom.
tricked Ingvar into working for them. But their real goal is to send the reactor drive crashing to the ground. I've already alerted
The sky is
Academy to
literally falling. Oh shit, I got that too fast. Didn't get to hear the... Damn. Doesn't sliding like that make you go slower? Wasn't that the opposite of what he wanted to do there?
How are things on your end? Any danger?
All good. The Heliogyre is back online. I now have direct contact with Soul Asylum and can relay the data you need for the new solar ceremony. It's time for the final step.
We're running out of time. I'll use my resonance ability to create a more efficient path. Please, hold on tight.
Huh? Huh?
Huh?
Huh? Wait, her hands went lower. Why did they go lower, chat? This is not the time for that right now, Monye. Well, that's handy. She can just materialize matter. Cool. Okay, now is the time for that, Monya. You can lower your hands. This is the Hosher of Reason reference.
The moment we launch Helios, we'll need the raw observational data from Sol Asylum.
Knowledge of the Helios.
Yes. The Shaper
Knowledge
has
of the
already shared
thing.
all the Heliogyre's data with me. I can access it anytime. Everything's set. Let's complete our mission.
But I want this guy to throw me. Yo, can you throw me? I want you to throw me. Throw me. Throw me. Girl, keep up. So many plants.
Where is Anselm at a time like this? Who else can calibrate Hyvatia? Cody, Vance,
He's kind of
examine the
dead.
orbital status of Helios again. Also, the propulsion system needs to be double-checked.
Professor, do you really plan to launch it without the raw data?
I understand your concerns, but we are on the verge of a disaster. The Collective can't just sit by and watch it happen.
Yeah, fair.
This is my decision as the supervisor of this project. I will bear the consequences.
No need for
Now
that.
you're good, dude. We got it.
We've established contact with the Roya tribe and obtained the drive's raw data. We can proceed with the new solar ceremony as originally planned.
Professor Mornier, did you just say you managed to obtain the data? Wonderful news. I'll prepare the connective instruments for you.
There's no need for us to continue pretending anymore.
Oh.
Warren, or should I say traitor, aligned with the Fraxidus.
Was his name on that paper from 10 years ago?
That is a serious accusation, Professor Mornier.
No time for a debate. Shoot him.
To be.
I meant it
You
to
must
be.
very familiar with this device, Warren.
Grape soda.
You handcrafted it to avoid leaving usage records. A clever idea. But since it is a personal creation, the marks left behind are like fingerprints. These are your marks. They've betrayed your deeds. Warren, you've desecrated the hard work of everyone involved. Anslem's experiment accident. Your current position in the project. It seems the Fraxidus played a part in both, didn't they?
Legas.
That is a lot of assumptions and conjectures, with no evidence. I could easily
just shoot him. Yeah, that was definitely a slightly longer sentence than the original Chinese.
You're right. All I have right now are assumptions and conjectures. But my ultimate goal isn't to have you face justice today. Once we've identified the suspects, we'll have plenty of time to gather the evidence. What I need in this moment is for you to step down as supervisor of this project. The one taking over will be me.
Hell yeah, girl. Strong arm him.
One more thing. Your subordinate provided us with some key evidence already.
You want me to testify against Professor Warren? That's practically perjury. Sure, I could work some verbal magic, but honestly, I don't even know who I'm dealing with on the other side.
It is a dirty tactic, but it's effective. I'm confident in my analysis of those devices, but we'll need the university's verification to use them as evidence. In the limited time
I need you to lie for me.
Warren is your testimony.
Professor Mornier.
Look.
You can keep this recording. If I'm wrong, it'll be your guarantee
Look,
later.
Lene, you've done plenty of crime before. Do one more crime. One more crime for the greater good.
Nice working with you then.
Thank you. It's a pleasure working with you as well.
How did that traitor manage to...
Ha! Yes! Shoot him!
I have already notified the collective. The investigation will start soon.
I do love Mornier's complete lack of moral qualms with that particular situation. Perjuring for justice be like. True, he does have the goatee.
From here on out, Rover and I will be overseeing the launch procedure. All Space Trek Collective personnel, to your stations. Rover, please input the drive's raw observational data into Helios.
Shaper, can you hear me?
Of course. To you, have all the Heliogyre's readings been transmitted?
Then everything is ready. Let's commence with the new solar ceremony.
So how much longer till this man's brain melts? Because he's currently handling the raw computational power of 6 people right now. Press the button!
Helios launch sequence initiating.
Void matter module calibration complete.
Core energy system operation normal.
Hatch doors open. Propulsion system primed and ready.
Helios is ready for launch.
The sky is literally falling.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Oh!
Let our light.
And then that single drop of sweat fries the circuits. Monier's ball is the ball that shall pierce the heavens!
47%. 92%.
Oh!
Light output decay exceeds expected rates.
Sensor failure detected. Data reading compromised.
Control program failure.
Oh dear.
Cause found! The Hyvatia detector signals are jammed.
Oh dear.
Large-scale, highly concentrated void matter detected on the surface. It's surpassing the measurement threshold. Calibration can't continue.
At a time like this,
Well, time to go beat up whatever's causing
adjust
it.
the measurement location. No, if the impact is this widespread, any adjustment would be pointless. Modify the detection components. No, even if theoretically feasible, there's no time to construct them. What about high-powered void matter neutralizers? No, without the drive's light, all energy components will be inoperable.
Read! Monier in the last hour went from cute-tism professor to strong-arm gangster gunning down fools in back alleys and falsifying evidence. True. Look, as a scientist, she recognizes there is no time for ethics when it comes to the good of humanity and scientific progress, okay? A little bit of perjury for the greater good. A little bit of physical threats of violence to get the captain's seat. Tell me what's happening. We'll figure it out together. I may not get all of your weird science talk, smart lady, but I can definitely go hit things.
The launch failure is caused by the detector's inability to measure the drive's operating parameters. That's due to the high concentration of void matter interfering with the readings. There are two potential solutions. We could increase the detector's tolerance to void matter, or we could eliminate the surrounding void matter. But neither of those options are feasible in the time we have.
Well, no, you transport is someone that isn't affected by void matter.
That's not realistic. The only places that aren't affected by void matter right now are Bearter Woods and Star Torch Academy under the protective barrier. Or the Institute thousands of meters above.
Drive the Institute!
High altitude.
Like there's a high altitude spot.
Do we have spares for Hyvatia's measurement modules?
Yes. Researcher Anselm left behind several prototypes. I'll go fetch one from the warehouse. But what do you intend to do with them?
Shoot them into the sky.
The eyes of the gods have failed us. So have our machines. Now, we move forward with our own hands.
Let's go! Screenshots. Well, handy that we can both fly at this high of an altitude. Go! Oh! That is certainly a lad. I mean, I know I've fought it before, but I definitely did not see it in this cutscene context before. Yo, decapitate that bitch! Oh, I actually get to interact with its mechanics instead of killing it in half a rotation.
As expected, the reactor drive is protected by aggressive exoswarm acting like the immune system. It appears to actively absorb surrounding void matter to maintain the drive's stability. claws is highly hazardous. Be cautious. Authorizing
Oh, shit.
maximum output.
I didn't expect it to hit me before my ult went off.
Model
Swift and resolute. None shall whisper.
I'm detecting strong energy signals from the target. Please be careful.
Stop that. Bad.
Assuming
Sit.
master control.
Ow.
Nearly tripped myself. Processing complete. Authorizing maximum output.
Swift and resolute. No hesitation. Shadow descends. One with the sound. Down with the curtain.
Assuming master control. All units fire. Attack confirmed. Initiating criticality protocol.
Bunya's skin is very fun to
Swift
use.
and resolute.
Even if she doesn't do that much damage with it.
One with the sound.
All targets in sight.
Oh, okay, well apparently that doesn't work.
Watch its position, mentor.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop.
Assuming master control. Initiating max power output. Suppressing target. Suppression complete. Now's your chance.
Neat. Neat little QTE sequence there, I guess. Expected it to be slightly more cinematic. Okay, I guess I don't get to engage with the mechanics. I know the reactor husk has some weird thing with their, like, breaking their hand or something, but I've never been able to engage with it because it just dies. I guess I could probably fight it in, or engage with it more in the, tactical hologram, though. Oh! That is a boy. That is a big boy right there. Professor, no!
Repeat, evacuate immediately.
Damn. Crippled scientist fallen and can't get up.
We have already come this far.
Where is your chair? Go, Monye, go! Go, Professor Kohai! Oh!
Take that final step myself.
Huh? Let's go! Take those steps, girl!
I don't want to
No!
say goodbye yet.
Data received. Analyzing.
Don't pull a live!
Professor Monnier, are you there? If you hear this, please respond.
Oh no!
That light just now. Mornier must have entered the reactor drive.
Rover, the Space Trek Collective is connected to your vehicle and will provide assistance.
Let's go! Hover guns!
You're our only hope now.
Leave it to me. I'll find it.
I mean, I'm just holding M1, but still hover guns! I don't have anything to shoot, but I'm gonna keep shooting because I can.
Boost mode can be activated. Fuel is limited, so use it carefully.
This should be enough for what I need.
Wait, did we just turn the fuck... We just turned the hover guns into a booster? Let's go.
The light gets worse the closer we get.
Rover, the disturbances within the drive are growing unstable. Professor Mornier is being consumed by it.
Ah!
Faster. I need to move faster.
Yeah, you do. Go faster, Rover. Oh yeah, hop a ride on this thing. Fuck it, go.
So, let's try out the Institute suit.
Yo, let's go! Oh, I have to like multi-target, I see.
Whoa! Do that?
Yeah, we can do that? What? Okay, sure. Bet. Okay, sure. Why not?
Approaching the reactor drive. Diverting max power to the hover cannons.
Mornay, you've already done so much.
Max power? Why didn't we get this before? Holy shit, they shoot fast. Okay, this is a great set piece. Even if like the control input is incredibly minimal, this is a great set piece. Fucking laser beam. Oh, nope. Our laser beam's losing. Oh, no. Go, Robo. Power of Yuri. Power of Yuri. Power of Yuri. Power of Yuri. You got this. Yo, impact frames. Hold up. What? Hell yeah. Stab that eye.
Are you leaving Lahairoi?
Yes.
Senpai, no.
Sometimes, only by saying goodbye can there be progress and change. After all, even if I leave, Lahairoi will still continue forward on its own feet. Isn't that right?
Is this before she got the legs? Did you just say that to an actually crippled girl?
I reached you this time.
Oh no.
Mentor.
The rising track chats. Piggyback, let's go. Riding on my senpai's back.
How wonderful. The sun. So beautiful.
We did this, chats. Together. Together with our Kohai. Oh, 3 years later. Did you just assume that gender? Fair. I know it's just anime tropes, but it's kind of convenient that the power character's power just changed into whatever is needed now. Need wrap to jump, and now materializes. If we need to fly somewhere, then we now can. Yeah! Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it's definitely not the most, complex intelligence. What's what I'm thinking? I'm tired, chat. Words are hard. It's not necessarily the most, nuanced narrative here. But it is fun popcorn. It is fun popcorn, and then we get to scream about our Kohai and saving her. All this to make a son, and meanwhile, Augusta. The jumps from Tendril to Tendril look so stiff. It is a cool set piece, though, yeah. And the slow-mo QTEs really butcher the pacing, yeah, unfortunately. But still a very cool set piece. It's still nice that they are putting in this much into it. I mean, I've kind of just accepted at this point that the biggest strength about Wuwa storytelling really is just how cinematic they make it feel. And it's nice when they get into some better general character writing and things like that, but it's not really my expectation of it. Even though for a while with Wuwa, I was really wanting that a lot, being a PGR player and PGR just being significantly better at that on that front. And they've had their moments. I do think their Follow storyline is incredible. I've heard that the Pink NANAMI one in 3.1 that we're going to experience later, since now we're almost done with 3.0, is also really good. I think the Yuno storyline was incredibly well done, so they do have some moments like that. But I've kind of learned to accept that what Wuwa's main story is going to do really well is just to be this like very cinematic sort of popcorn experience. And I feel like ever since I kind of chose to accept that and set my expectations for that, I've been enjoying Wuwa's story a lot more. Hey Rover, I'ma do a thing. Awesome, I'll swoop in if you're about to die. They did say that if they got in trouble to call them. And Rover answered the call. And you know what? Rover didn't like hard eye wind like they did with Cardathea there. Monye still earned and did everything that she did. We just kind of made sure she didn't fucking die at the end for it. Why do you even ever unmount this bike when it can do everything? True. Fucking Batman utility belt bike.
Over here! First, the good news. They've crossed my name off the mental health watch list. I'm finally free!
Hooray! Lene is no longer on the Inting watch list. I mean, mental health watch list. Enjoy the sweet taste of freedom.
The bad news. Since I kinda did some falsifying during the investigation, they said I breached the rules.
No way, you committed perjury.
But
you did it under duress.
To make sure the bad guy didn't get away with anything, and I actually helped out, the final verdict is I'll still have to stay on the mental health watch list for a while.
God damn it, Lene.
Once you have your suspect, the rest is easy. Plus, there's one teacher whose forte can wring out the truth from anyone.
That's fucking terrifying.
But I do have Professor Mornier to thank for sending an official email that explained everything. That's the only reason they believed me.
She probably attached the audio file.
I guess that means it'll be harder to skip her classes now.
Nervous laugh.
Dr. Herson said she was overclocked for too long. I'm worried.
Yeah, that makes sense. I was kind of wondering what's going on with all of her glowing and stuff. But yeah, that being overclocking makes sense. Polygraph from My Hero Vigilantes? True. What a twist indeed. You should be more worried about passing her class.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go check on her. I bet knowing we're thinking about her will help her bounce back faster.
Hello. May I ask if you are Rover?
Sup, Nana? Nana, we've
I'm
met
here
like
to
5
inform
times. What do you mean?
Professor Mornier has just woken up.
Nana, this is not the first time we've met before. I can't believe Nana forgot us, chat.
Meaningless rumble.
After all we've been through together. On our one tour, and then me buying things from her a few times.
Please wait! Don't come in yet!
Sorry. My body. I still can't move like I normally do. I've gone through rehab before, and it's been a while since this happened. Don't worry. I can handle
Oh
this much
no!
on my own.
At least she's been through it before. Also good to see you, Zupa. Welcome in. the touching violin as she touches her senpai's hand.
Professor Mornier, how are you feeling now?
Well, she's pregnant now.
Dr. Herson said you were in bad shape. It's great to see you've recovered a little.
I can't believe they did unprotected hand-holding, chat.
To be honest, at that time, I didn't think I'd make it.
Yeah. Yeah. Fair.
But when I was drifting in and out of consciousness, I thought I saw a girl within a light blue ring.
A light blue ring?
Oh! Pink NANAMI?
Can you describe what you saw in more detail?
Was it pink and NANAMI shaped? And NANAMI acting? And Ultimatum Spectacular.
I can't be sure.
Oh, however that Japanese line goes. I don't actually play PGR in Japanese.
It sounds like the girl Mornier saw is the same one I encountered when I first got to Lahairoi.
The one with the really
She's
cryptic
able to go
messages
up
we got
against
in that
the
one
Thermonian
event.
herself, and appear in the reactor drive. She's connected with the Exostrator and the Threnodian in ways we still don't fully understand.
I can appreciate spectacle. Asura's Wrath, for example, looks funny with how overpowered everything. It is. I watched a friend play through the entire thing. It's fun. It's fantastic. But when someone tries to be very serious and somber while doing that, it can clash. Yeah, fair.
Hey, stop spacing out. To celebrate Professor Mornier waking up and the crisis being averted, don't you think we should?
I mean, I think I guess that's why why I talk about it being, I guess, less so like spectacle, but more just being kind of a cinematic experience. And I guess, I don't know. I feel like I'd have to spend some time actually trying to construct my thoughts better on that. But I am quite tired, and it might not be the best time for me to try to try to figure out exactly what I tried to mean by that. I might need to spend a little bit more time thinking about, I don't know. I appreciate that Wuwa is this kind of more cinematic experience, though. Like, if nothing else, I'm enjoying not necessarily the spectacle, even if those last set pieces were really nice in terms of that spectacle side of things, but kind of enjoying the amount of like work they're putting into like the shot composition and the cinematography for their story presentation, and including these little set pieces that feel very reminiscent of like, I don't know, they feel reminiscent of back when I was a bit younger, like about a decade ago or so, when there were a lot of AAA games, right, that were really big about trying to make experiences like very cinematic. Like, I can still remember when I was younger and got like a launch PS3, and god, what's that fucking series called? Drake something, the one that is like a guy who's basically young Indiana Jones, but and it had like a lot of QTEs and stuff like that, because that was kind of the thing back then, right? Like earlier God of War days and everything too. But they kind of focused on having these really cinematic experiences that were kind of popcorn fun. They weren't necessarily just like silly spectacle, because like you said with Asura's Wrath is very extra in that direction, I guess. It's very meant to be incredibly over the top, like TTGL or like JoJo like in that sense. But I think there's a difference between that and an experience that's just trying to be more cinematic and just trying to be something you enjoy from that perspective, and not necessarily just from like the raw quality of the writing or something like that, right? Uncharted, thank you. Also known as non-woke Tomb Raider smile. But yeah, I'm enjoying that aspect of it, if for no other reason than enjoying seeing the quality of cinematography they're putting into everything. When you and I guess it's all the more impressive to me when you consider how short the development cycle is for this, right? This isn't like they spent 3 years putting together like the shot compositions and not just cutscenes, right, but just all of the other aspects of how they're telling the story in just that like pure narrative style. This is done on a pretty short production cycle, which makes it more impressive that they've managed to put this amount into it, not just from like a resource and effort perspective, but from the fact that they're actually putting in the effort of the artistry of it. And I've kind of learned to enjoy that aspect of it, and not expect there to be incredibly powerful emotional narratives or incredibly well-written, complex characters we get to properly explore the nuances of, or have like strong character arcs and growth and whatnot, which is something I expect out of other gachas, but those are the ones I play for that kind of a thing, right? Like Arknights to some degree, and definitely Path to Nowhere, and Reverse 99.9 is pretty good about that as well. I guess I'm just kind of trying to make a more active effort to enjoy Wuwa for what Wuwa is providing and what it is good at, which has been kind of shown to be over the past like 6 or 7 patches or so to largely be their whole presentation for the narrative and that more like cinematography side of things than necessarily trying to expect there to be incredibly top quality nuanced writing. But I keep hearing about how good the writing in 3.1 is, so maybe that'll be actual peak cinema, right? Absolute cinema. But right now we get pretty good cinema in an actual cinema sense. I think we'll use the 3D gacha game storytelling medium very well. It'll never touch the VN style stories, but they're definitely hitting the visuals. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, is like the visuals are a big aspect of it, right? And we've like yapped about it so often on stream before about how with like visual novel style storytelling, I mean, A, you can focus a lot more on the actual story, right? Because all you're doing is writing a story, and then you have a very simple visual novel style format for actually telling the story itself. But when you have these kinds of 3D gachas that don't also put or use a specifically visual novel format for some of the storytelling, like ZZZ does this aside being a 3D gacha, right? Or a 3D game in general, then it becomes very noticeably lacking when you aren't making use of the tools you have available for that. HSR is really bad about this. It's better in the later parts of Emphoria, but HSR is really bad about this, of just having like static shots of people talking with their 3D character models, but not actually making use of any of the freedom or tools they have available. But Wuwa is like really killing it in that aspect. Like, it's one of those things where if I were to turn off subtitles and change it to a language I can't understand and watch it, it's still nice to watch from a visual standpoint, just in terms of like the cinematography at display. And I do think they're doing a good job with that, and I've kind of learned that it's better for me, or realized that it's better for me to appreciate that for what it is, and not try to expect PGR or Path to Nowhere or Arknight's kind of character writing out of it. It's nice when we get that, and there have been a few times where they've like managed to kind of nail that, but I learned to not expect that. To judge it on its own merits and not my expectations of it being like a Kuro game, right? I haven't followed Wuwa's story that much, so I'll miss out on appreciating a lot of things probably. Yeah, but I mean, like, things are pretty well self-contained. And like, I just have had to accept that that at the end of the day, Rover is supposed to be a power fantasy self-insert, right? And my favorite gacha characters that are either ones that are, you know, uniquely defined as characters, which Rover kind of is. But, you know, someone like Bell and Wise and ZZZ are very good about that. They aren't really self-inserts at all. But even with the self-insert ones, I prefer the ones that aren't, you know, strictly power fantasy. And they've been doing a better job with Rover's writing, especially in terms of her place in the plot and narrative. Especially since the Cardathea incidents, because I will still never forgive them for how that ended. But, you know, she still is a power fantasy character, and I shouldn't really expect her to be anything more than that. Also, Get Hype 3.1 is next, where you'll be able to find Administrator in the Snow region, not Penguin. It probably means not having stakes in the story when the consistency looks worse to me. Yeah, no, that's fair. Like, why were we suddenly so fucking far after falling down in that fight? Yeah, also fair. Very fair. I guess I've kind of accepted, Like, I mean, throughout this entire stream, you've heard me be like, okay, but why this, plot hole this, yada yada. And like, I find it fun to point out or consider or critique these things, but I'm also not really expecting there to not be these things, because like I've said, I've kind of learned that it's... I think that it's best... Wuwa is at its best when you kind of appreciate and just understand the fact that it's kind of popcorn at the end of the day. I'm not expecting incredibly well, or you shouldn't expect, like, incredibly, like, well-composed, grand narratives and incredibly nuanced, interesting stories and characters that really have you take a hard look at the human condition or societal critique or things like that. It's just fun popcorn at the end of the day, with occasionally, like, pretty strong emotional beats and interesting characters and pretty decently well-written characters sometimes, and some really, really good character storylines at times. But I guess when when I've learned to just appreciate it for what it is, which is that, I found myself enjoying it a lot more than me trying to push my expectations of, like, PGR onto Wuwa, which has been a big problem for me for, like, well over, like, for almost, like, 2 years of playing this game. That was a big problem for me, was constantly trying to expect, like, PGR, not just, like, quality writing, but PGR, like, style of writing where it actually looks at it, like, actually tries to dive into some degree of, like, nuance and some degree of exploring the human condition or societal critique or things like that, which I just can't really expect out of Wuwa. I shouldn't expect that out of it. It's not fair to expect that out of it. And if you want that kind of a thing, and engaging with Wuwa's story doesn't, like, do that for you, then that's totally fair. I mean, games like PGR and Path to Nowhere and Arclights exist. But I guess I think it's not fair for me to try to expect that out of this game. It's a different game, right? It's a different game with different intentions and different strengths, and it's better overall for me to appreciate it for what its strengths are and not for what I want it to be because it's made by Kuro. Also, it's 1:51. So while Lene stares at us expectantly, I already did all my dailies except for Endfield dailies, so real quick, chat. We're just gonna have this music playing in the background and Lene waiting for us expectantly while I do Endfield daily super fast. Without having context of past Wuwa, namely 1.x, you wouldn't know the massive growth. Yeah, I think that's a big part of it too, is that after experiencing version 1, and version 1 got a lot better after like 4 or 5 patches, but after experiencing version 1, and then experiencing what a jump in quality version 2 was, and then what is now an even further jump in quality in version 3, it's been pretty nice to see the progression of it. It is one of those things where I hope they go back. It would be nice if they were to go back and fix some of the issues with version 1, but that's also like a thing you can say about a lot of gachas, right? A lot of gachas weren't that strong in their first year or two, especially older ones. It would be nice if they could go back and clean up some of the writing in the early chapters of Rock Knights, honestly, but... Although, didn't Genshin do that? I heard, like I saw some stuff about Genshin, like, Mondstadt getting, like, a glow-up or something like that, so, like, did they actually go back and, like, fix up some of the stuff with it? I don't know, I don't know how much of that was, like, memeing versus, like, actually what's happening. Hi, Renz, welcome in. Yeah, I just need to be invested so that I disregard all the silly parts because rule of cool is best rule. I mean, yeah, fair. I'm very much aware I suspend my disbelief in stories I like, whereas here it doesn't have. That's fair. I mean, that's definitely fair. Like, you don't have the investment, and even if you have the investment, right, that doesn't necessarily mean that the popcorn is for you, right? And for me, I've just learned that I do enjoy some popcorn stuff sometimes. Like, as much as, like, my most beloved anime series of all time are things like... Wait, oh, shit, right, discount's active. Are things like...
All set and ready.
Like, my top 3 anime of all time are probably the original Fullmetal Alchemist, Cyberpunk 2077, definitely, And probably still Attack on Titan. I know there's another one that that isn't creeping into my brain right now because I'm tired, that is like competitive for that. And like all of those are much more interesting, nuanced, like intriguing stories that really try to look at the human condition and try to explore very interesting, like, nuanced things. But that doesn't mean that I don't enjoy, like, my popcorn anime too, right? Like, I'm watching a bunch of anime this season that I'm just like, haha, this is funny and not that deep, but I am enjoying the funny regardless of how it might not be that deep, right? Like, I don't expect Fate, like, Fate New Fate to be anything, to give me like any kind of neuron activation that isn't lol, look at funny Gilgamesh things, lol, look at funny historical Fate figures or historical figures from history do silly things, lol, why is King Arthur a cute anime girl? I mean, we don't get Arthur as Saber in this one, but still. Although I have been kind of pleasantly surprised by Sentenced to be a Hero, which I've been watching, because I kind of expected it to just be, like, kind of trashy, fun, fantasy popcorn. And it's still edgy as all hell, but it's actually turning out to be a lot better than I was expecting, because I was just kind of going into it expecting fantasy popcorn. Speaking of Endfield dailies, what is 2xing music currency? Smile.
Guess which hand will crush you.
Oh wait, what am I doing? I forgot that gives me 2 stacks. I should have done PogChamp there. Ah, damn, just barely short of a... Oh, woods are hard. Just barely short of 100k finisher there. Don't know why I only hit 99k. Oh, I didn't have susceptibility up at the time. That might be why. I should still hit over that even without susceptibility. Yeah, weird. Whatever. Running down, running down.
I got a mission. Wanna come with?
Okay. That at least makes sure that gets taken care of. 2 minutes. Shit. Make sure we use all of these up real quick. I've been a bit lazy about my credit store stuff, honestly. Like, getting stuff from friends and whatnot. Like, going to friend bases and stuff. I've been a little lazy about my, dailies. All my, extra dailies, I guess. On Endfield. In terms of making sure I'm, like, really clearing out my credit store and min-maxing all of that. I've just been making sure I get my actual proper dailies done, for the most part. I'm pretty sure I'm not at cap with this. Let's make sure. Yeah, I'm not at cap, and there's nothing worth buying today anyway. Oh, wait, that's not enough. Okay, cool. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's everything. Oh, wait, shit, I didn't cook my- Ah, fuck! Fuck. Oh my god, I make it? Oh, I made it. I made it. We made it, chat. Oh, we made it. Okay, cool. All good. All Gucci. Oh my god, I have so many 7s that expired, and I still have so many 7s. My friends will not stop sending me 7s! Ah, fuck, will I even grow now? Fucking... Yeah, sure, more Cosmic Arcs. There it goes! Wait, did I claim my dailies of Wua? Surely I claimed my dailies of Wua, right? Surely I'm not that tardy, haha. I still don't understand why they named the robots that in fucking Wua. Okay. Forgot to ask if you saw the Ember Solo Triagolos trim someone made. No, I haven't actually. That's insane. Wait, what? That's insane. There'll be Emiya Sanchi no Gohan? Not familiar, Renz. Once you watch Full On Alchemist, you just accept you've hit the peak. So, I do want to be clear that when I say top anime of all time, I'm not talking about Brotherhood. I'm actually talking about the original 2006, which is I know is a very hot take, but I definitely prefer it. Reminds me of my waifu meter. Number 1 is Olivier Armstrong. Olivier Armstrong doesn't actually exist in the original either. Best way to determine how likely I am to roll smile. First, I didn't believe that 7 was likely to appear than other clues, but I always have like 3 while I'm missing everything else. Smile. I mean, a lot of people have 7s because they have last right in their reception room, so that increases the chance of it being a 7. I think the original had a much better introduction to the story. Yeah, so, like, the original Fullmetal Alchemist has a better introduction to the story. I think it's tragic how short they cut the entire Shotaka and Nina arc in Brotherhood. Although, I get it, they kind of just assumed that if you are watching Brotherhood, you have either read some of the manga or watched the original show, so they kind of just glossed over it in a very bad summary of it. And I think it's pretty inarguable that Brotherhood is a better shonen, it's a better anime in general, its production value is better, it is better told and better paced, and it's generally speaking a better political drama because it actually has some political drama aspects while the original does not at all. It does a better job going into some of the characters, like Roy Mustang, frankly, does a lot more in Brotherhood than he does in the original, where he's still very important, but doesn't really get much in terms of, like, an opportunity for growth or anything. But I still think... I'm not going to say that the original is better, but it is definitely better in certain ways, and that's what makes me prefer it. I think that's the original 2006. Is it 2006 or 2003? Hold on. I can never remember. Alchemist 2003. Sorry, it's 2003. Yeah, so the original Fullmetal Alchemist 2003 anime, I think does a significantly better job with its themes and with the concepts and ideas that it tries to explore. I think it did a significantly better job with the homunculi, despite Okay, it did a better job with the homunculi thematically, and did a better job with 2 of them in the actual show, while the others kind of didn't get that much. But it's always bothered me that in Brotherhood, the homunculi are literally just monsters. Like, they're literally just monsters with human faces. That are slightly representative of the 7 cardinal sins, right? But only slightly. Like, they don't really have that much, necessarily, outside of maybe envy, and gluttony in terms of being too wholly thematic. But the choice in the original 2003 Fullmetal Alchemist to make them the results of, I guess, spoilers for a 23-year-old anime that if you haven't watched it, I don't know what to tell you at this point if you care about spoilers. But in the 2003 Fullmetal Alchemist, they made the choice to have the homunculi be the results, like, be the consequence of human transmutation. Every single homunculus is like basically the results of someone trying to bring someone dead back to life. And that is both so much more consistent with the themes of the consequences of your own actions of trying to play God, the consequences of the sins of a father concept too, which comes up a lot more in there, and is so much more interesting from a narrative perspective when you have these. They are still monsters, but you have these monsters that have this inherent link to the actual like humans, to potentially to characters in the actual story and whatnot, which they execute well on like 3 of the homunculi, and a 4th kind of, but you learn about the link in the very last episode, like the last fucking 20 minutes of the show in the entire anime, so it barely counts. As well as having the ability for them to have much more interesting backstories and relationships and have some degree of humanity to them that I think was just so much more interesting. I think the themes that they covered and how they covered them, at least in terms of like what actually happens in the plot and happens with and to the characters, is so much more interesting because they really go a lot more. It's a much darker story, which obviously is by preference. But it's a much darker story with much darker alchemy and really trying to look more at, like, the actual consequences. The consequences of and the issues with alchemy, and it not just being cool magic that is cool and makes the world better for the most part, right? I think that a lot of the character arcs, I just prefer how they handled them in the 2003. Scar being a big case. With Scar in Brotherhood, he gets like he essentially gets a pretty big redemption arc, and I kind of prefer the fact that he did it in the 2003. That even after he learns the truth, even after he has opportunities to try to in some way redeem himself, he realizes that he is too far gone. He is too far gone. He is too far down his own path, and he has become this avatar of vengeance, and there isn't really turning back for him. And that he gets to have one final brief moment of compassion and human connection with Alphonse at the very end because of how his brotherly love reminds him of his own. But he doesn't abandon everything he's been working towards and everything he holds and everything that he has done because he has redemption arc. And it may be less of an interesting character because of that, but I think I don't know, I prefer it. I definitely prefer it. And I guess for me, it's like, I rewatched the entirety of 03 and then also finally watched through the entirety of Brotherhood, because I read the entire manga as it was serializing, so I already knew the entire plot for Brotherhood. But I never actually finished watching the anime until after I did another rewatch of the 2003 with Jenny. And I also completely forgot how few fights there are in 2003. Like, there are not a lot of actual fights that happen. It's not a good battle shonen, because there's not a lot of battles. And it's not really the best shonen necessarily, because, like, the Brotherhood is literally the shonen story anime archetype of using the power of friendship to kill God and his 7 monsters, I guess. And it does it really well. It's arguably the best execution in shonen of that trope, but it's still that trope at the end of the day. While, I don't know, the incredibly difficult, painful, and introspective to the human condition and society journey that they go through in 2003 instead, that does not really end very happily, honestly. And when I say it, I prefer it, I'm including the subsequent movie, Conqueror of Shambhala, because the anime literally doesn't have a proper ending unless you watch that movie afterwards, but I'm including that. I'm not including it without Conqueror of Shambhala in there, because I think it's really just like the final episode that they just didn't get to make until like 2 years later. But even though I rewatched through all of it, and like it's inarguable that Brotherhood is better produced, it's better paced, it doesn't have much in terms of like random bullshit episodes. You kind of just go like, why the fuck this ? Really, the only one being like maybe the first episode of Brotherhood, which was kind of a weird choice to introduce things that way instead of going straight into going straight into the first arc with Rose and everything. But I guess for me, when I think about stories, narratives, games, anime, movies, media, things like that leave a deep impression, right? And after, you know, all of the actual narrative and all of the actual storytelling and everything is done, and I'm no longer actively watching it, and I'm instead thinking about what it showed me or exposed me to or taught me or made me think about, then a lot of the times, like, the themes that are being covered are more impactful to me in the long term, and that's what I think that 2003 did a significantly better job with. I don't really feel like with Brotherhood there was much for me to really think about, or for me to consider, or for me to learn from it, right? Like, there wasn't really all that much that, other than like, wow, this was a cool story, wow, these were cool characters, wow, they killed God at the end, wow, Olivier Armstrong is so cool and like attractive, and wow, Winry is like cool wrench wench and all these things. There wasn't really that much that lasted with me afterwards, right? It's a cool story, it has good moments, it's well executed, but like, that's about it. And 2003 on the other hand has given me a lot to think about and chew on, and a lot of interesting exploration of themes and what it means to be human and what sacrifice means and how willing are you to do whatever it takes to accomplish your goals for the ones that you love, and what are the ethical lines that you won't cross for that, no matter how painful it is. Like, I don't know, I just think it does a better job with all of that, and that's why it's stuck with me so much longer, and why I still think about it and certain episodes and themes and stuff that it covers, like, to this day, because it just explores more interesting stuff, I guess. As a Dragon Age 2 fan, I'll let you have it. Oh yeah, OG Sloth and Wrath have had some peak trauma. Yeah, they did. OG Sloth and Wrath had some peak trauma, but also, like, Lust was handled so much better. Greed was obviously worse, but that's because, like, I mean, I think that Greed's part in the story is actually more important in like, the original, which I think is an incredibly hot take, probably. Because Greed and Ling become such a major part of the actual story and narrative. Because Ling and Xin don't even exist in 03. But they become such a big part of the narrative. I still think that they actually had more narrative impact, honestly, in 03. Because it's a very important shift and a very important moment for Edward in the original when he fights Greed, because he accidentally kills him, and it's the first time he's ever actually had to confront ever actually murdered someone, and it's a really important character moment for him, which is not something that in Brotherhood he really has to go through. Can people not drive anymore? Drive home took twice as long as usual. I'm sorry, Crayfius. Good to see you, though, even if we are about to end, because I do have to go to sleep for work fairly soon-ish. But it's always good to see you, and I'm sorry that your drive home took so fucking long today. Alright! Linnea has been staring at us expectantly for like half an hour now because I got yapping about Fullmetal Alchemist again, instead of actually finishing this, so... Lucas collab has only a day or so left. Okay.
Go for a ride.
Let's go. What the fuck was she saying before?
Celebrate Professor Mooney
right, to
waking
celebrate.
up in the crisis. Nothing beats the wind on your face. Especially when... beats the wind on your face. Especially when... the three of us still don't have a group picture.
Alright, but who rides like Super Bitch
A
if all
photo
three of us are
under the
riding on the same bike?
Helios? Sounds like it'll make a good
Who am I kidding? It's probably
souvenir.
Monye.
Yes.
Be sandwiched between her student and her
Witnessing
senpai.
the rise of the new sun together. That's also the promise between the two of us, Mentor.
That's off-stream content, just pull for units, etc. Yeah, I'll try to remember tomorrow. I'll download Nikkei after stream tonight, so I can actually do that. Monye tied to the bike like a hover sleigh. So true. There she go, floating along in her little hover chair.
So, not bad, huh? Back in the day, whenever I was stressed about the future, hanging out here always made me feel a little better.
Well, you have plenty to be stressed out about, Lene,
Now
you
we
know,
can
with the
just
whole assuming someone else's
enjoy the
identity and
breeze
being
without
a Murph
care in the
thing.
world.
I used to think that when I saw this view, I'd cry because my wish would be fulfilled. But now, when I see Helios's light pouring over the land, with the ancient frostlands and people who've been here for only a few decades sharing the same warmth, I just think, what a beautiful sight.
Congrats, Monye. Your big fiery ball was a ball that pierced the heavens and became the new sun.
Well, let's scream that from the rooftops.
Hell yeah!
To freedom!
Woo!
To civilization.
I guess that's the best she can do in terms of screaming. Okay, Rover, we know you can scream louder than that. Okay, there is no way Lene doesn't know what that means. Lene, there is no way you don't know what that means, girl. Also, damn, I didn't screenshot that. I'm gonna have to save the instant replay just so I can pull it up for a screenshot.
Three days ago, when Helios was launched, we registered an unexpected spike in void matter concentrations near Hyvatia. It interfered with the launch. We're still unsure what triggered the surge, but after comparing the waveforms with the device Professor Mournier brought back, we suspect it was an artificially induced void storm. And we found you unconscious close by.
Oh, he wasn't dead.
Dr. Herson, I really can't remember anything.
You can relax. Professor Lucilla has already
Is
given
Lucilla
you
the lie detector?
You're not a suspect.
Slash
I'm just
drag the
here for
truth out of
protective
someone,
oversight. Acting as your personal bodyguard, you might say.
After all,
You're
I
the
punch.
campus doctor, and you're here to protect.
Oh wait, he doesn't punch, right? He's a great sword user. Wait, no, yeah, he's a fister, right? Yeah, he's a spectro fister.
Doctor's duty, isn't it? But there is one thing I need your testimony on. Before you fainted, who did you see?
Good day, gentlemen. Hyvatia's routine maintenance has been completed. I'll be on my way.
Who's that? Oh, never mind. No time to think about that.
I don't know, that seems important to think about, bro.
Dr. Herson, the Academy's review committee thinks that what I've said is unbelievable. But if you're willing to trust me... Before I passed out, I saw... myself.
Someone jump that man.
My hastily chosen pawn has proven to be utterly ineffectual.
Should you have just dropped that there? I feel like it's kind of suspicious.
Flourish to push the story to its climax.
Oh, fucking course it is.
But no matter, no matter. I'll simply chalk this up as a poor judgment call. A band of fools who enacted a farce.
Of course, it's this Ponzi motherfucker.
Such a pity, though. With this piece expended, the chapter where the girl forms her bond with a Threnodian must be delayed. But that is a tale to be savored later, right?
Ah, he didn't say rover. Wow, we did it, chat. It only took 8 hours and 20 minutes to finish the rest of 3.0 story. Holy shit, do we burn content slowly? If we had been a little bit more locked in, maybe we could unlock the new Amieth area for Pink NANAMI. But say la vie. Ooh, table last words, nice. Hello, senpai. Oh, hello, Kohai.
The wind feels nice. I could stay here a little longer. Do you want to join me?
Give him with chats.
Yes. The Space Trek Collective has given me a whole month of...
Yo, let's go!
My schedule is clear.
Deserved rest after finishing that project and almost fucking dying.
I think I was back in middle school when I tumbled down a flight of stairs.
Were you alright?
Well, at the time, I dropped the book I was reading down the stairs. So I accidentally... No, I shouldn't mention such embarrassing things like that in front of you.
That was 30 minutes of waiting for 3 clicks and end when you did other dailies. I mean, I did a little bit of dailies and then yapped for like 20 minutes about Fullmetal Alchemist, but...
The reactor drive didn't land as the Space Trek Collective had originally planned.
And the first half hour is always devoted
But now
to
that it's on the
completely
ground,
unrelated yap
we can
anyway.
finally start
So yeah,
researching
sure.
And
Like,
then,
7.5 hours, still a while, but
and the stars
you know what,
are
that's
within
not
our
bad.
reach.
At least we finished 3.0 during this
It would be
stream.
nice if you could be there to witness it with me.
Fuck, what did she say? I wasn't paying attention.
The reactor drive didn't land as the Space Trek Collective had originally planned. Now, what would you like to discuss? Oh, it's because it prevents your identity from being exposed.
Haha, well, no longer necessary, right?
You're right. I suppose I can't call you that anymore. But I have a friend. She faced a medical condition. And during a
Sure,
difficult
a
time,
friend.
She was guided by a mentor. Even though that mentor left soon after, their influence stayed with her. And, well, still affects me. I mean, my friend.
You could just call her
As long
senpai,
as
it's
you have
fine.
something to teach, you remain a mentor. So, can I still call you that?
No confirmation,
No.
just chat about something
What
else.
would you like
Smile.
to discuss? That's a secret.
Girl, what?
It's because someone made me promise that when they left, only by saying goodbye.
Damn,
can progress
okay.
and change, they said. So
Sounds like
until their
something someone
goals
who
are
knew they would never
achieved,
come back said would say.
goodbye must remain final.
Damn, okay. Until when?
Maybe until the reactor drive is fully analyzed. The exostrider on the Frostlands is activated again, and the disaster buried deep below is finally dealt with. Or maybe until there are no more calamities left on this planet. Until I can give you that answer myself, please, hold on to that curiosity for just a little longer. Now, what would you like to discuss?
Take care of yourself. See you next time.
See you next time. Oh, one more thing. Stay a bit longer this time, Mentor.
Girl. I know you're not really trying to hide the fact that we've met before, but you're doing a really bad job of in any way hiding that. Oh, wow. Okay. Sure, I guess. Didn't expect it to completely be filled out immediately. I guess completing a main story quest does that? Question mark? I've missed so many days of this, I don't know if I can actually complete it all in time, but probably. Yo, bet? Okay, yeah, I can definitely complete it in time now. Oh, yawning. Okay. Oh my god, I have to do this. Okay. Well, tomorrow we do have to end stream pretty soon, since tomorrow I do have to work early. Hopefully, I get this new job that I interviewed for, and the interview went really well. And that'll let me shift my sleep schedule to being more what I'm used to, which is, you know, working dinner shifts. Which means that in the future, streams can go on a little bit longer, because I won't have to be waking up at fucking 10 a.m. in the morning. But also means that potentially on earlier nights, I can do some shorter streams after getting back at work around, like, I don't know, midnight my time or so. Which is, I mean, pretty much in line with people in our community anyway, because so many of you motherfuckers are not in the US, and our stream numbers tend to actually spike around, like, 11 to 2 o'clock or something around that oftentimes. As well as potentially working some doubles and actually having more days off. So hopefully a stream schedule will be able to be a bit more frequent once a new job comes. And tomorrow, we're only open for lunch, so I'm gonna be getting back from work fairly early-ish, so I might try to do another Woowa stream tomorrow, and end it fairly early like we are today again, and be able to hopefully finally build Pink NANAMI. But anyway, it has been a lot of fun, everyone. I appreciate you all hanging out, and we actually did it. We actually burned content. Holy shit, that hasn't happened in like 6 weeks. And we actually managed to get through all the way through 3.0 story in the course of this 8.5-hour stream, which honestly wasn't even a guarantee considering how some of our story content streams have gone in the past. We have definitely had 8-hour-long streams where we finished like 2 hours worth of story. But anyway, if you had a good time tonight and you want to hang out with some other gacha degenerates, and you are for some reason... You are, yada yada, words are hard, holy shit, I am tired. I haven't done this in too long. But yeah, if you want to hang out with a bunch of other gacha degenerates, then the Discord server, the Goondola To Gacha Hell, is linked in the description of this live stream, or VOD if you're watching it all the way to the end for some reason, you weirdo. Good thing we love weirdos. We love hags here, and don't forget to live your most authentic life, and... Look respectfully and goon from the heart. Okay, bye!